Yeah. Welcome round. Mic check. What we doing out here? Drizzy's going crazy. Kendrick, you on the clock. What's going on out here? This is crazy. I'm hearing things. I'm seeing things. Hip hop's fun. What's going on, round? I see y'all. Zach Valley, what's going on? Hoolie's on deck. Salute. Gifted that ILP membership. DJ Oro's bestie. What's going on? How we doing? Ghost Fixter. Pop now. I see you. Zach Riley, what's going on? Lord Metroid. Nintendo in the building. Shady. Aftermath. I see you. What's going on? Robert Kellett. What's going on? How we doing? Dr. Strange Love, we're going to put you on. How about you are not here for that chorizo? Dante X, what's up? Yeah. Gotta do the song for the Swifties. Scissor got you wiped down. Travis got, oh man. They got Canada out here just. Kendrick, what's going on? Now look, we gotta respect Kendrick, of course, but yeah, that Tupac joint. Woo. Yeah, it's crazy. So anyway, look like Attic is joining us right now. Yeah, I heard the Chris Brown and Breezy joint. Yo, it's a wild time right now, man. You got the R&B dudes going on. I'm sounding clear. I appreciate you, Shay. Yeah, man. It's crazy in these streets. Oh, don't get me started on Cole. Yeah, that was my pick. I don't know what happened. You know what the war, but I'm all about health as well, mental health. If he ain't want to do it, but as an MC, nah, you can't do that. Especially you was talking all that Muhammad Ali. Nobody can mess with you on the mic stuff. Like, nah, we don't do that over here. And look like the dude who's supposed to be quote unquote this office. You know what I'm saying? This dude he's putting pressure. He got pressure on Kendrick right now. Tickets to Idols, it's crazy. Advanced GG, I see you. Oh, the Lords are here, so I can't talk hip hop with y'all no more. Lords are pulling up. Hopefully, King ain't get me the demonetization. Just yet. He just pulled up. He said, King about to drop the diss track. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that Haney joint. What's up, Mike? Oh, his mic sound good. Can't Santi, what's going on? I see Attic pulled up. So yeah, we just talking to y'all for a little bit, waiting for the solve and get started. But I will talk to y'all in a minute. And yeah, fun show, funny topics. Can't wait to get to that. So I see y'all. Oh, you voting King for the new CEO, Mr. 7 Digit? All right. You vote him? No question. All right, so we gonna see y'all in a minute. Be back.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Mics are hot. Mics are hot. Mics are hot. Mic check. Mic check. Lord King, let's start with you. Did you get a mic check, sir?
Okay, hi. Hello. Hello, people.
There you go.
He has returned. The return of the king.
Let's hear that voice of the king.
Yeah. Because last week, dudes had jokes on my mic. I had to go and get back. I'm like, the backup singing.
They were good jokes.
They were good jokes. They were very good jokes. I appreciate that. Lord Addict with the yellow on. What's going on, sir? Let's get the
What's
mic
going
check.
on, guys?
No doubt. And soft. Let's get that silky smooth.
Hola.
Oh, chill, you can't do that. You know, you do that quiet store stuff, we get a different demographic in super chats. That's what starts the madness.
Yes, it starts the madness.
Hear ye. And we are live, finally, kind of on time this time. And welcome to the iLords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 349. Stop putting Poppy in the chat when he talk. Another glorious Sunday. We are back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got No Rest for the Wicked. Xbox bestsellers on the PlayStation Store. Here we go. Ghost of Tsushima PC support. And EiyudenChronicles to discuss, so we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, those original gaming nights at the round table with the poppies in the chat. Ridiculous. Stop. My co-host and the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back of the Addict Show. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. So I plan on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said, how we feeling? Because I know you wasn't feeling well yesterday.
I still feel pretty under the weather.
I feel you, man.
I think it's just I didn't get a whole lot of vitamin D last week.
Oh,
so
man. That's going to be a super poor.
Chill, bro. Like, what the hell?
I was surprised he didn't realize he ran into that
part
one.
is these grown men can't even say something that is. You know what? We gonna move right past that.
It's like nobody overtly says, "Hey, the thing that was missing from my diet last week was vitamin D." Like, nobody says
You
that.
know this realm.
The only people that took that stuff that way is
Everybody
these three men in this chat.
What's crazy? Halo Reach Around said,
Hey, yo. No, I can't. I don't like King with these beats.
he said, I got that for you, baby.
And then you wonder why our chat's that way when you acted immature because I can't say something that's so
You wanted to talk
stupid.
about you
Of
looking for vitamin
all
D.
the things you could have said,
So
I'm missing
it's
my vitamins. You specifically need vitamin D.
you
If you
singled
would've let
out
me
that
fit-
one.
if you would have let me finish because I didn't go outside a lot last week.
Oh, okay.
See, but instead of being an adult, you had to take it to crazy things like that.
You could have just sat out on the porch and that would have been it. You would be good. Like,
So due to that lack of vitamin D deficiency, what happened? How did you get back on track?
I slept a lot this week. I think it's just like I didn't get a lot of exercise last week, and because right now we're only down to one car.
And vitamin D.
Stop
So-
it.
All right, I'm done.
No, finish. Don't let pay him with nobody. He just he being silly. So did you get the exercise? Got the dress.
Well,
So
we only got one car right now
Mhm.
because one of the hoses on one of the cars went out. It's actually a recall. We have to actually have the company fix it.
oh wow.
So we only have one car, so Grace has to use that to work. So I really couldn't go anywhere this week.
Got you. Was
Like,
locked down. Got you.
Yeah, so the only thing I really did was play on Chronicles, which I can finally say, yes, I've been playing that for like a week. What's funny is like they don't really. Some companies are upfront, but first off, I don't understand why companies say you can't at least say you're playing the game. Like there's literally companies that will tell you in the NDA you're not even allowed to talk about that you're reviewing the game. And I understand not saying anything about the game until the NDA's up, but there shouldn't be no mandate that you can't even say you're reviewing it.
Yeah, it is interesting, right? Some of the stipulations on NDAs and the way
Like
they work.
there will be some companies that will be like, this day you could put on social media that you're reviewing it. I'm like, why is that being like kept a secret? Like I don't get that.
Yeah.
People to talk about it first.
Yeah, I guess so. A little
I
low.
can't hear you.
Yeah, he was a
King,
little
like
low.
you're really low.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah, he was a
Yeah,
little
you
low.
just turn up your stuff because you low a little bit in general.
Mm-hmm.
Real? I wasn't coming.
Might need some of that vitamin D.
Yeah,
Hey, yo,
yeah, D get you up.
You shouldn't have told me. See, what's funny, King, is when you show me your weakness, I'm gonna poke it.
Whoa! Oh man!
I was hoping to have a good day today.
Yeah, we already.
Wow, you
Atticus.
I can't say a basic
got
sentence.
Dusty
You
Attic.
all getting it, okay? You all getting it.
Why we all gotta get it? I'm not showing you my weakness because I don't want to. Oh,
My health is just fine, thank you. I don't no deficiencies here.
I've been playing
what else?
I've been playing EiyudenChronicles, 100-Year Wars.
Mm.
I played like 3 hours of
No rest.
no rest for the wicked.
Wicked.
So obviously we got individual topics that we could talk
Yeah,
about
we'll
those.
talk about that.
But it's been a pretty productive week in terms of games.
Nice.
I should probably spend a little bit less time playing games this week. So.
Sound like Lady Attic. They get the attention.
Yeah. Well, see, I told her I was like, well, I will be after the show. I'll be premiering the first day because what I did is because I can't stream something that I'm under NDA.
Correct.
So what I did is I recorded a whole playthrough of the game, and it's broken up into like 20 plus parts. So after the show, I'll be premiering the first one, and the first episode don't really leak anything or spoil anything. It's just the first hour and a half of the game, and this is one of those games where there's a lot of dialogue and a lot of systems to learn, so you don't even really get a whole lot in the first episode. No. But it's definitely an interesting time to say the least. So it definitely will be showing up.
Yeah.
What's funny is Cog finished the Fallout show, so
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious to hear your opinion real quick on it.
Yeah, no, it's about turn, but yeah, we got stuff to talk about. We got stuff to talk about for sure, and of course we have the most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Messiah, and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. See, I said it that time. It was nice for you. PC Master Race is old. Show us your build, Lord Sovereign.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on? I am running on fumes today. Yeah, so I ain't playing nothing because I was supposed to play some stuff last night and really get into Eiyuden and really get into No Rest for the Wicked, and my job and my life said F you. Not today.
Not today.
So
it happens.
Here I am. Doing good. Big shout out to Ham Solo for having me for accommodating me on his behind the sticks. You know how rarely that happens.
Bro,
right?
I was in the LogNet meeting and I was like, who you got on your show? I was like, not my sovereign. I was like, there's no way. There's some other dudes you got that solve on a podcast. I was like, bro, you have to frame that. You don't understand. That's like Haley's Comet. That don't happen.
Yeah, exactly. That's like the eclipse every 40
Exactly.
Yeah. So he was able to, he usually does it Thursday. So we were able to set that up. Even while we were at PAX, he was like, all right, we got to lock you down. And we're
nice.
Like, okay. So I was able to do that. Cool. Well, just sitting down talking about my history, our history as a group, kind of talking about the things that are going on in the industry now and where we think it's all going. Great conversation. So shout out to Ham for having me on.
Solo. Salute.
And like I said, that's pretty much it. I am almost done with the Fallout show. That is the one thing I was able to do. I'm in starting episode 7, right?
Oh, you there?
I'm pretty much there. I've already seen some things.
You see some things?
Whoa.
Woo! See some things. Yeah.
I'm like, okay, they go in there.
Yeah.
It's still it's something about that show that's so genuine to the aesthetic of Fallout, the feel of Fallout, and it just unapologetically is that, and it translates so well. Sometimes you think something's not going to translate well.
Good point.
But it translates perfectly because the moments that are supposed to be funny and weird and ironic stand out as such, and then you have the serious stuff. It's like, oh, wait a minute, something sinister is going on here.
What's
It
my
just-
man
it-
that looked like Travis? I told Travis is in the movie.
Oh, I forget. I was
Yeah,
forgetting
the
his name,
brother,
but
the
he's
brother.
the brother straight up Travis.
I like it. He's Travis because he questions everything. He'd be like,
Yeah,
I
he
don't know
does.
what's
He's
going
like, wait a
on.
minute, something's not right here.
Mhm.
And yeah, so I'm still excited. I don't really know what's going on in terms of the big mysteries that have been
Mm-hmm.
set forth. So that the payoff is coming on that stuff. So I'm excited to get to it this week and
Nice.
finish it off. But yeah,
No
that's pretty
doubt.
much been it.
No doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have a better microphone situation with our brother, the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer,
Ooh,
the prophet of Xbox,
Swami.
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the Xbox frontline movement,
Ooh,
beloved Lord King. How we doing, sir?
better than Devin Haney.
Wow.
You effed around and you found out who he was.
After all that mouth,
The
too.
fact that his name is King and he got Ra in his name, King Ra.
word.
Yo, the whole week,
Mm-hmm.
the whole build up to it, he said, I'm gonna kill him.
Mm.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna rip his head off. He was like, so what's your strategy? I'm gonna go in there and beat the brakes off him. And Devin Hayes said, I'm gonna meet you in the center of the ring. He said, you're not doing that.
Damn.
That's not what you want to do. That's stupid. You don't want to do that.
Mm.
He was so belligerent throughout this whole build up. He was walking on stage with a bear in his hand, drinking a beer.
Wait, who?
At the weigh-in, Ryan Garcia.
Wow.
Yeah, he said
see
he
that,
was saying some things to him, man.
when
I
he
was
told
like,
him
Did you
what
guys
he's
see
gonna
that
do to his mom?
Did you guys see that Aiden Ross Twitch streamer won like $5 million from betting on that?
Really?
Who won?
A lot
word?
of big YouTubers. Shout out to Showbiz, the adult boxing channel.
Okay.
He put the $5,000 up on Ryan Garcia. Shout out to everybody that understands speed and power kills.
Mm.
And we've seen this. History has repeated itself. Young Cassius Clay, and I'm not comparing Ryan Garcia to Muhammad
Well,
Ali,
let's be
but I
clear.
am. In this sense, if anybody knows their history, a young Cassius Clay was going crazy on Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston at the time was considered a killer, the more technical fighter, the jab, the power, the this, that, and the third. Ali said that he's going to beat him, he's going to dog walk him, and he did. Second fight wasn't even close. I will think this will run the same way, but everybody's looking at that fight he had with Tank now.
Yeah.
Knocked him out.
yeah,
Ryan went in there weight drained. Ryan went in there with a rib injury. Tank knew. He stopped him to the body, and he told him somebody in his camp told me that you had a rib injury.
Oh, he said that.
Yeah,
That's
so
crazy.
regardless of what, there's question marks around that fight. The bigger fight now is Tank versus Ryan Part 2 with the real weight. I don't think Tank fights him at 147 or 145 or whatever. I don't think Tank even thinks about it. Ryan Garcia is a true puncher boxer. And when he got on his it was certain things that I'm watching. It was just magic to see. And anybody that supported him or he felt vindicated. I love to see the vindication.
No doubt. They still saying you coming in a little quiet.
Let me check it because
Yeah.
you know,
Check your window censor. They want the king.
nah,
They
it's
say you
Zoom.
almost back.
It's Zoom's whack behind.
Oh, you playing with them
Zoom
too.
regulating me. I had to take him off for automatic.
Yeah, take them off automatic. Make sure the Zoom volume up.
Yeah, how you like?
Sometimes you got to tell them no.
Yeah. Yo.
Yeah. You like the party.
Yeah, he's a Zoom like the party. And sometimes you gotta tell him no.
You like the
Wow,
party.
addict ball. Those are bars.
You looking for the vitamin D? You like the party? You ain't get no workout last week. You trying to get it all in this week? Ain't that right, Daddy?
Oh man.
oh hell,
Wow. Anyway, that was funny, addict though. Are you good? Are you good, King?
Yo, I'm fantastic. I was playing Evil West this week.
Woo.
I love
It's-
that game.
Yeah, shout out to Game Pass.
Yes,
Shout out
yes.
to y'all dudes being mad at me talking about, oh, you ain't buy the game. You waited for it to come with Game Pass. That's what I paid for Game Pass for. I
I
paid
feel
for
that.
Game Pass to play games that I wasn't gonna buy. Why? Because I'm paying for a service that gives me that opportunity. You cannot shame me for saving money, dummy. I've never heard of consumers upset that other consumers is saving cash.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, you the idiot that spend the money. We went into the same line, went to the same club. They had a line that said free, and they had a line that said pay. And you said, I'm gonna go support the dev. And I went inside the club, same as you, laughing and smiling and having fun with the dev, while your stupid behind paid for one game for $7. God bless. So I'm playing this game, and the game is so dope. It's like Gears of War.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A lot of 360 energy.
With vampires.
Yes.
I didn't know it was about vampires.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
You weren't there for our PAX
remember
coverage.
Solved. That was the rare time you and King, it was me and you on that one.
Yep.
Yeah, us two, and Attic was there.
And Attic, yeah,
playing,
it was us three.
And I was playing. Actually.
Yeah, you were playing, and the dev towards the boss. Yeah. And you know, the King is co-op.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I love, the only thing that it isn't is a cover base.
Yes, correct.
Right? So take away Gears cover-based system. This is why Gears is so brilliant, right? Mm-hmm. They knew that you couldn't be out in the street with your chest out with the clunky old controls because it wasn't going to work. They had to build a cover system to it, like Switchback. Beautiful. If anybody knows what Switchback is, this is what gamers talk about. See, you wouldn't know because y'all don't play games, right? Frauds. Anyway, so Switchback cover system was dope, but it just missed a lot of the other stuff. Gears took the cover system, used that. Now, Evil West is Gears without the cover system, and you understand exactly why it's necessary. I wish it did have a cover system because it gets a little overwhelming when the characters, the enemies are coming at you from different angles.
Yeah.
And you got to roll. They have that roll move. Yeah. It's not quite. It's
I like I like the punch though. Like the get it in. Yeah.
It's really
Charge
good.
up.
It's got a nice combo system. Beautiful looking game. Playing that, I downloaded what is it, Harold the
Harold the
Halibut. Got a Patreon question about that.
Yeah, I downloaded that, so I want to play that. But yo, shout out to Game Pass for being the best service in the land, hooking me up every time. You know, $17 a month. It's fantastic, and I appreciate the flexibility that Game Pass gives me. I'm able to jump
This are the ad reads today.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we went a little quick.
Yes.
So after you go, we'll do that.
Yes.
Yeah, but Game Pass, the best service in the land. Shout out to Microsoft for allowing me to jump from device to device, because the Xbox Game Pass platform has reached millions of people across the country, and I myself am a player and user of said service. How about you guys?
Yo, you sound like that dude at Head Club. I'm not only a thing, I'm also a client. Remember Head Club for Men?
Hair Club for Men.
Oh,
I'm not only the president.
I'm not only the president. I'm not only the king. I'm also a client.
Yo, you know what's wild? People gonna really think
that we. That's what I'm saying. They gonna think this is part of a read. Oh man! Hashtag free ad. So should I start, or you have something we can talk?
No, go ahead, and we will.
You know what's funny? There's times in ILP where you're like, okay, you know, we can't like, I'll like drink something, and King's like, oh no, we ain't getting paid by them. Don't be promoting them, but King be on here every week.
Bro, they gonna think we getting the wildest bag, bro.
We're well funded, very well funded.
I ain't gonna lie though. I got full disclosure. Aaron Greenberg did hit the kid up with a lot of Game Pass. So shout out to him.
That was a long ass time.
He gave me. What was it?
Like decade's worth.
I'm not gonna lie though. For like the first 3 years,
we Game Pass lit, bro. The first 2 years,
I don't really necessarily utilize Game Pass like that, because a lot of the games like I get review codes for, so it's like not necessary for me to use it. But like I definitely would have played on Eldron Chronicles through Game Pass if I didn't have a review code for it.
No doubt.
That's what Game Pass does for you.
Stupid. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi. And my Shinobi vibe today. Shout out to Ghost of Tsushima. It's one of my favorite hoodies, man. Remember this joint? The little gold joint? It's my joint. Spread that realness in the rum of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Matt Plays to finally do with this little Fallout breakdown. Fallout all day, all the time. Shout out to Last Word, Bontis, Ty Guy. talk about the controversy about the Final Shape raid, when the date is. That same week, Addict.
It's
The same week as what?
Bro, they dropping the raid. No, like they like power grind. They drop on a Tuesday, the raid is the Friday. I'm like, damn, what happened to the week they used to do? So people were, but then they had to come out with a statement, and they was just like, look, the way we did it is that you got to fight the witness in the raid, and the story's not complete. So there's a part of me that like that.
Nah, I don't like that.
But people like, yo, we got to be gremlin mode.
Like the inconsistency of Bungie, man. It's like
Yeah.
they find something that works, they're like, okay, now let's change it up. Like, I just don't like that. It's like, just stick with what it works, and like to me, all that does is reward content creators. That's all that does. Like, so you mean to tell me that the only people that have the ability to win that raid right now is people who either call into work and neglect their kids, or people that are content creators that already play the game that much?
Well, we see. Hopefully, they do what they did that last time, where they be like contest mode or whatever. But they got to explain what the light level. They haven't talked about the light level yet, whatever. But it is 50-50. And people like, bro,
They're gonna make that light level mad high for no reason.
Oh, that's why you mad when they did that with what was it that you was pissed? Oh, it was Last Wish.
The Last Wish.
Yeah.
The reason I was mad is because it wasn't a lack of me trying. Like, I played that game for like 40 hours that week. Like, I grinded like crazy, and it wasn't enough. Because at that point, all that did was like, if your RNG wasn't there,
yeah, I remember.
It was over.
Citizen said you got to plan your vacation.
Well, I mean, some people don't have it like that. They can't just take a week off. Like,
my guess is they probably do first encounter, whatever the basic light level is, and then as it gets higher, you already know. He said they whack for that. Why you saying it like that? Oh, like the way you said it. They whack for that. Oh, yeah, so we got that. And obviously, No Rest for the Wicked, which we will talk about. Shout out to Freedom Games,
When is that raid, though? What day?
I think it's the Friday. Whatever. I think if Final Shape comes out on a Tuesday, it's it's the same week as E3. That whole thing.
Oh, it's the same day it starts.
Yeah, so Tuesday.
It's the 7th.
Yeah, and then Friday, whatever sales.
You're washed for the raid.
Oh no, I'm bringing my little man. Little man coming with me. Some of that later. That's what we do. No, I'm raiding. Oh no,
but
we not missing that.
Be in LA.
Yeah, we got to pay for the highest, the premium internet. You know, to pay for that. Oh no, we not missing that, bro. I'm hot spot. I'm gonna be in there. And that's Jeff's day, so I don't worry about that because we figure Xbox gonna be on a Sunday, so I'm good. I'm good.
I'm so glad King's going.
Yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be lit. So we got. I wanted to shout out Freedom.
Just threw me under the bus.
Just threw you under the bus.
No, like I'm gonna go if you can't go.
Right.
So I was like, I'm glad King's going, so
I
I
don't
don't
care about going there. I don't even know why that is like a stipulation. If King don't go, you don't care.
No, I told Saul and Cog that if you don't go, I'll go.
Yeah, he said that.
But you don't care about going. Like me personally, if I'm not going, I'm just not going. Right. And it's stipulations for why I might go this year. Last year, I did not know what they was doing, and I was not going out there for one day to do no promo for you, and you don't support me. Right? I don't care about that part. Now, if you flying me out, and you showing up on the show, God bless, we gonna do that. But if you're not doing that, don't talk.
I like how you put that out there.
Doing free promo for you. I just did it for Game Pass.
So we gonna speak it in. We gotta put the Dominus gotta come outside.
I'm just saying. Now it's the Queen time. Now
it's the Queen. That's right. So the Queen gotta come outside.
The Queen is on the clock because
the Queen is on. Oh, she gotta drop her verse.
Yeah. One dude dropped the face.
So King's not going.
King's not going. That's
basically. And as a man that holds the bag, if that ain't happening, ain't nobody going.
That's right. You understand? So think about it this way. I'm not going there to just hang out and rub shoulders. I'm going there to make contact.
What about the love of the game, kid? Your love
of the game.
What about the passion for gaming?
Listen, man. The passion for gaming.
Where's your passion, kid?
It's not gonna make me broke trying to go out there fake wild chase.
Will be front row with Jeff Keighley and them. Come on.
Because they got a bag.
Okay.
You understand? I'm not standing around people.
Wait, hold on. But King, hold on. I just realized Xbox held the line for you, son.
Where
Show
the
the-
bag at? Where the bag? Don't hold the line.
They had the line. They held the Xbox held the line for you.
Hold the check out.
Hold the check. That was hold the check. That was hold the line to advance to the check.
You ain't okay. Listen,
Oh, the general got to get paid.
you got a lot of people believing this is an Xbox Game Pass because of my behind.
That is true.
Right? So, and it's not, and they actively clown me. You know, dudes mute me on purpose. Like I'm tired of his shilling behind. And he ain't getting. Let me tell you how shilling goes wrong. I'm not flying out there for no reason. You think I'm gonna spend $2,000 to go hang out and smile and rub elbows with people? No, give me a bag.
Get a bag. It's bag. Okay.
Then I show up, and then show up on the show too.
All right. Yeah. They're sure. All right. I feel that.
I'm tired of me showing up and showing out pictures. Oh, he's having fun with them. Where's the bag?
I mean, to be honest with you, it's best if me, you, and Saul react from home like call goes in.
Yeah, I'll be out there.
Yeah.
I'll be rubbing shoulders.
I don't just like sending a ninja out there on the social.
Listen,
I
you know how I do.
like,
You know how I do.
I feel you, but Saul put his foot down. Like,
No, it's not even me putting my foot down. It's about when when you put your hands in your pockets, you come up with lint. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
It has nothing
let
to
the
do.
ninja go. Let the ninja go.
And the problem is,
Let the ninja outside.
We gotta keep an eye on this ninja.
Why?
Yeah.
Because from Boston, we found out that this guy like to party. We gotta stay close to this guy.
Let the ninja go, baby.
I come downstairs to the lobby to get some water. He's still shaking and dancing.
In the club, baby. Let's go.
How you gonna turn the lobby into a club?
Bro, we had it lit. I had it lit, son. It was
You
good.
had it lit.
Shout out to my man Court. Shout out to Obsidian. Who else was there? Shout out to Jeff Grubb. Oh, we was lit. Like it was fun. It was fun. I ain't gonna, you know what I mean. I like to have
He pull up and then he hit his blacklist in his phone.
Yup.
And then everybody
call the superstars. Here's the spot. You know what I'm saying? Come through.
You change from the ILP shirt, it get different.
hey. So yeah, that was that. And then so again, No Rest for the Wicked. Shout out to Freedom Games. G.I. Joe Wrath of Cobra. Start to play that.
playing a demo of it.
Oh, you sure? Yeah, I forgot because on Steam you can see me. Yeah. Listen, I love it. Animation, they got the Crimson Guards. They got,
There's a button here.
there is a button there. You sound far away. Okay, you got your mic that way. Okay. So the thing about it is after playing Streets of Rage 4,
Right.
I'm used to, when you grab a dude up, come here. Like, I need to come here. They got the punch. They got the super moves. They got the nice roster. They got Duke, Roadblock, Scarlet. They got Snake Eyes. Ooh. They got the rosters right. I saw Storm Shadows. All the Cobra Hot people are the bosses. Right. My only issue is they need to have the the Streets of Rage, the grapple moves.
Yeah. When I looked at it, it felt more like Captain America and the Avengers. So
yes.
a little older than those games.
Thing, yeah.
It didn't really. If I recall, I don't even remember if Captain America and the Avengers had grapple mechanics at all.
They didn't.
It didn't. It was just shooting and so. It kind of feels like it's
brought that to the table.
Yeah, it's like
to the table.
You've got to add newer things to the beat.
Yeah,
to the beat up now. Like you have to. So the only time they got is like when you knock someone down or whatever, and if they lay out and they got the Street Fighter Dizzy on them. You know how they got the little circles like they knocked out. Then you could pick them off the floor and throw them at somebody. But other than that, but I do.
Toxic Avengers.
Yeah,
Toxic. Yeah. Crusaders, yeah.
But they do.
Crusaders, not Toxic.
One thing I do like that they got is they got the G.I. Joe, the gats. You could grab the gats off people and shoot. I like that part. So I'm playing that, but rocking that. And then shout out to my man Anchorman V2.
Yep.
Fallout 76. Booted it up. After watching the show, like Attic asked me, absolutely love the show. Attic, love it. It got me inspired. I was like, okay, what I'm gonna play? So I'm like, damn, I really want to play Fallout 4 because I ain't never really beat it. I got like halfway through, but I never really beat it. But then they coming out with the the patch, the 60 frames. Yeah. So I'm like, damn, it was not out yet.
That's out there. That's outside.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be outside on the 25th. So I'm like, all right. So you know what? I was like, let me try the 76. Made my character, got everything squared away. I think now they let you get to like level 25 off rip. So I made it. I'm like, all right, y'all got NPCs. Your engine is nice, King. I ain't gonna front. The engine is nice. feeling it. I was like, yo, they've come along. I remember when this joint used to look like a slideshow. Remember? Like, it was bad. Like, this joint is nice. So I'm like, all right, cool. And then get outside the vault, little question. I'm like, all right, cool. But I said, you know what? That was my solo experience. Let me holler at Anger, because you know he Lord Fallout. And I was like, let me see how the cooperative experience is. So shout out to Sinister, shout out to Valakai, shout out to Kaibatu, your brother
My
was in.
brother don't want to play because he tried to play and said, I don't. I almost said my name. I don't know anything about the game.
Yeah, no, it's a learning curve at first. Just how to basic get around, how to do stuff, to trade, to craft, to make certain things, whatever. But I must admit, like, once Eggman showed us the ropes and we was rocking, we was killing the super mutants, we was going from town to town, we had our little squad deep. I ain't gonna front. Is it an addictive quality to it? I got my first power armor. So I was like the dude jumping in like homeboy for the show. Like, I ain't gonna front.
Message in the chat. I was like, nope. I said I can't do. If I get addicted to this with these dudes, knowing that I'm not gonna play with them again because our timing don't line up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be stuck in a wasteland by myself, looking for friends again.
No, I feel you. Look, I will say this: they have one of the best communities I've ever seen. As soon as, like, I had people, as soon as I jumped in the thing, people was giving me food and this and that. I'm like, hey, yo, like, their communities, they are happy that there are all these new players involved. So yeah, man, shout out to them. We was doing that, rocking that, had our little server going. I think you could team up to 4, but you got mad people in your world and all that. So I was rocking that, and then of course,
You know what's funny?
What's up?
One of the biggest reasons I've ever wanted to like try that game out, and it's gonna sound real bad, is I'm always curious what that map looks like when you nuke someone.
Yeah, we got to get to that, the question and stuff like that. So shout
you got
out
to get like the codes,
around
the
map.
And you can just straight up nuke people.
And I got to do the public events. They apparently got some things like Expedition, which is like a raid or whatever. So yeah, we'll see what's up with that. And then shout out to of course Destiny. I've been rocking that Mountaintop Drop and Midnight Cool. You know,
they brought that Mountaintop.
Oh yeah, it's sick. So got grinding for that, and yeah. Last thing, but what else? Yeah, that was those are the main. It was something else, but I can't talk about that other thing. I just realized I can't talk about the other game. But yeah, Sav, anything else we need to address as far as, or should I do Patreon?
Yes. No. We need to address this. Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast presented by PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app and use code IronLords for a deposit match of up to $100. And I will let you know what PrizePicks is a little later in the show.
No doubt. So I got some Patreon. Oh, actually, let's get some let's get some super chats if we can.
All right here.
Or you want me to get the Patreon? Get you ready first.
No, I'm ready.
Right, cool.
I'm right here. Hold on a second. Yeah, you gotta. First off, let's put the crust in the chat for Craig Hooligan gifting 1 ILP membership. Shout out to Craig Hooligan. Thank you, brother.
Hoolies on deck.
And we got Dr. Strangelove. $2 super chat. Gonna launch my fat man into Solve's vault entrance. Thank you. Why is this man silence? This is
yeah.
Moving right along. Thank you for your
mad
support.
silent until it's him.
Yeah, tell us him. Yeah, of course.
Oh, I'm not talking.
Now you talking.
No, you're not.
No, I was talking. I was laughing. I wasn't just going crazy.
King, you're botting a little bit when you say something right at the end of it. I hear a little bit of.
How was it doing?
See, there's fine.
Yes,
New setups at the premium experience.
And I'm doing it well.
Yeah, we got Troubleshoot Gaming, $2 super chat. Shout out to Meds. Much
Meds.
love to the Lords. Appreciate you guys. I pick soon. Yes, I pick soon, depending on what these heathens want to watch. Because unless it's a superhero movie, nobody wants to go watch it. Yo, King, I was like, yo, what's up with Planet of the Apes? Nah.
It came out?
No, I'm just saying the tickets are available already. So I'm like, yo, I want to do this. No, not at all.
Yeah, that was a resounding no from the
We
crew.
went to go see another movie. It was John Wick.
Oh, yeah. Nobody, nah.
Yeah.
I'm good.
This is mad guns and murder action. Nah. Me, you and Addict. That's all it was.
That was crazy too.
And then Petey preferred to go to a baby shower than go to the movies.
I remember that. Hilarious.
All right, let me see. We'll see. Meds, I think we're gonna try to do because Jamie's birthday is this week. So maybe we'll try to do something for Saturday. So we got to see what's available and people want to watch. I like that. I want to see the Abigail movie, the vampire one.
Oh yeah, that would be dope.
I gotta see that.
A lot of people are going to watch that. I think that's the chick that got fired from Scream. And
Yeah, she's in it.
And a
She's
lot
in
of
it.
people are going to watch that to support.
Yeah. Nah, she's awesome.
People kill me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go support somebody, so I'm gonna go spend money. Not I want to see the film.
Yeah. Also, that Guy Ritchie movie looks good, so maybe that was
Yeah.
it.
I will see a Guy Ritchie movie over anybody's movie first. To be honest with you.
Yeah. Facts.
Mhm.
And we got Halo Reach Around, $2 super chat. I got all the vitamin D you need, baby.
Hey yo.
Said his name 3 times, like Ken.
Yeah, he come outside. Facts.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Blessed day, Lords. With Xbox ports largely running better on PS5, why do you think that's the case? Hopefully, it's just limited to better shadows.
What'd he say?
I
Which
don't
one is
know.
running better?
He said because the ports are largely running better on PlayStation 5 than they do on Xbox. Why is that the case?
King.
This is hearsay.
Digital Foundry.
Why gotta be?
I'm not Digital Foundry's hearsay.
Listen, this is hearsay because they said, "Oh, the shadow looks nice." Ain't nobody talking about it crashing every 5 minutes. But listen,
Oh, the beta. Yeah, I did hear.
yes,
You're right. I heard about
listen,
that.
Yeah.
everybody want to report on the stuff that they want to talk about, and you know I got all the teas. Right? I got all the teas. So if you really want to talk about it, let's talk about the crashing. But see, I'm not gonna do that because I want it to sell well over there because they like to support the devs, and I'm trying to support. See, these are the devs I care about. So I'm trying to
These are
support
the
them.
ones you care about.
I'm not trying to mess up their bag.
Oh man,
Get that bag, Rhea. Get that.
messy,
Stupid.
messy. Continue.
There you go, our 100% objective opinion on
100%. What clearly pure objection.
I'm not objective at all.
Yeah, Robert
Yeah, I mean,
Kellett again.
At this point, when it comes to that, it is what it is. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not surprised by anything at this point.
Yeah, to me, I'll wait for a final version until kind of like Pentiment
Yeah.
when they complained, they were like, "Yo, where's the 120?
120,
What's going on?
yeah. I
Where's
need to
my
play this
120
game."
hertz of Pentiment?" Like it's fake outrage to me. To me, it's just
Don't do it.
Can't
it's
get my
just fake.
combos out.
Yeah, I'm
properly
like,
intensive.
we really raging about the 120. You really think that the Xbox can't do that? And I was just like, all right. And
I
then
don't think it's necessarily what Xbox can do or something or not. It was a glitch that prevented Xbox
Exactly.
from doing it, and it was fixed.
yeah, immediately
after the
afterwards, and that's
PlayStation
how I look at this. This is their first time porting over there, right? So you port, and then once things get released, then everything the parity comes up. So this is a no brainer for me.
I just personally feel like it's bizarre that glitch was not fixed all that time.
I think it's bizarre. Dudes care about 120 frames.
On Pentiment and a little bit of extra light on the thing, but all right, I guess it's an issue.
I don't know why they don't produce the game in S video.
Yeah. I can't.
Can't get that 10-hit combo out on Pentiment without that 120 hertz.
I know.
I need a 120
Super
hertz
fast
thing.
twitch game. Pentiment. Can't read my scriptures at 120. Like, what are we doing? Like,
coming out fast.
oh man, the light and the Sea of Thieves rock. I couldn't see it the way. Like, all right, this is what we dying on. Okay.
And we got Robert Kellett again, $5 super chat. Realm Lord Sonic himself is celebrating both Keanu being Shadow, which I don't know how.
Yes.
I love Keanu. I don't know about that
Ooh,
casting.
Maddie said the same thing. He ain't like it.
I don't know, man.
Wow.
I
Y'all being
don't know.
disrespectful.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, Keanu Reeves was gonna be
being
Shadow
the Hedgehog.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
I'm cool with it.
I'm cool with it too. I think it's his range, but yeah, a lot of people. I mean, when Maddie agrees with Soft, he's like, he said Keanu's the same dude in every movie. I was like,
Okay, so then we agree on
Maddie's
that.
with
It's
you.
Like, I love Keanu. There, to see the thing is, it feels like a lot of roles are made
It's
for
voice
Keanu.
acting though. It's not like that.
Uh-huh.
That's like if I listen to like what's
The
on my
range,
mind,
yeah.
what
Okay.
I feel like Shadow would sound like. It's Keanu.
I don't know.
oh, Keanu's. Oh, what happened to John Wick now? You ain't
John
repping?
Wick- but
You ain't
John Wick
repping?
was made for him. Keanu
That
didn't.
said the same thing with the Mario character.
Yes, remember that? Remember that?
Keanu was made. John Wick was made for him. He didn't audition for John Wick. The game that was for him.
Yeah, I ain't had no problem with Neo. When I was doing Neo, he was flying around.
Same
Man.
deal.
Shadow was made for him.
Oh no,
when they
we
was
shall
when they was
see.
crafting Shadow, they thought about him with a bullet train, a speed train.
We shall see. Anyway, so celebrating both Keanu being Shadow and landing a teaching aid gig. Shout out to you, Robert Kelly. Congrats. on
So,
that.
oh yeah, salute.
Yeah.
Congrats on that. That's the
Do I educate them on the glory of Sonic or to avoid glissies? I don't know.
What
You know,
glizzy, bro?
avoid for health purposes, maybe avoid the glizzies. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Halo reach around $2 super chat. Come down to Vault 69. Let's look at your Pip Boy.
Nah, we're not coming down anything. We not. Don't use those words together.
He looking at your Pit Boy. Get your eyes off my Pit Boy.
Hey yo,
Yo.
What's the vitals on your Pit Boy?
shit, yo. You gonna have to rat away. Get a rat away
right
from me.
away.
Get out of here with that.
Gotta recharge the Pip Boy.
Nah, you're not recharging my Pit Boy, fam. It's not going down.
Plug it in.
Skin pack in there.
Yo, chill.
We got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super
Wow,
chat.
here we go.
Addict got D withdrawals and had to sleep Halo reach around, save him, give him the D till he screams like meat melt.
Wow, that's crazy.
Never fails, bro. Never fails.
This is the new one.
Hey, hopefully we don't get demonetized, Addict.
Nah, this is good, baby.
I'm worried about that. Might be a whole podcast monetization out of here.
I might get striked over
That's a
that.
strike. Don't do that.
Not a strike, trust me, it is.
Yeah, be careful over
The
there.
person that I always have to tell you, yo, something got claimed on
Yep.
your
Yo, son, they got you, son.
We got Hector the Macho Man, $10 super chats. All hail the powerful and mighty lords for all the gamers on the blue team with PC day and date over the horizon. The Macho Man has to quote the great Dave Chappelle. How it tastes, mother effer, how it tastes.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Y'all making me question getting vitamins. Maybe stay away from that. Maybe.
Just don't get the ones Addict.
Oh, they got mad glizzies and beef in the chat. This is
They
crazy.
just don't care about your health because King makes things weird.
We got Robert Keller. Robert Keller, $2 super chat. The Fallout show is fire. You guys finished it. I think everybody has finished it except for me. I'm 2 episodes shy.
Yes.
Then I'm interested in this one. Jeesh, $2 super chat. Is Cog excited for Transformers 1?
I want to know how the friendship go bad, like, cause they was friends once at a time.
Yeah, we know. It's just like I'm not feeling it.
Yeah,
it's too
man.
much. Like it's just too. Like the animation look cool. I like where they're trying to go with a story because we do know Megatron and Optimus were friends before, right? We get that,
Right?
But
Tupac and Biggie.
yeah, exactly. But it's just too much goofiness energy.
I want to
for
know
me.
why Megatron may hit him up.
Yo, you stupid. Look, I may watch just because, again, I'm a G1 guy, but I did not like the energy from this joint.
I feel you. The tone was a
Tone
little
was too
a
much.
little too comedic.
Too much.
But
Then when they got my man, they got Thor in there. It was the
Yes.
dude.
They got
The
yeah.
Emperor.
They got Crimson. Well, who he?
They got the
don't know.
black dude from the
Yeah.
Turtles and from Atlanta
Yeah, I was like, it's
and
ridiculous.
from Kong. And
Shout out to Orion Pax though, and then his original name before he was Optimus.
Mm-hmm.
Salute.
they telling the team, man. I love this origin stories, man. We've never seen this.
No, that's cool. I just don't like the tone of their origin story.
Yeah.
Don't give me no Saturday night, comedy stand-up special on the
Yeah.
story.
Yeah, but my hope is that the tone changes drastically midway. Like, and
You got to get to the killing at some point. I mean, I
Yeah.
want to know why Megatron may hit him up.
yeah.
I want to know.
Get
I want
that.
to know what happened with him and Optimus. Did Optimus steal his girl?
Yeah, RC is in there. You never know.
Yeah. And we got Danny Passion Official, $5 super chat. The Fallout show is awesome. Could Gears of War move be the same, or should they make a show instead? I like shows, man. I like the shows really allow you to, see the characters, have them grow. Movies
shows
sometimes.
over movies any day of the week.
Shows over movies.
Yeah,
No
for
doubt.
sure.
Get more time to flesh it out.
Yeah.
I feel that.
I feel like if you mess up a show, you shouldn't be in the industry.
Damn.
There's just so many opportunities that you can like flesh out characters. Now I can understand butchering movies to a degree, but a show, it's just like clearly someone dropped the ball at some point.
Had too much time in the booth.
If you mess up on the show, you hopefully have a chance to fix it. In the movie, it just is what it is. You know? Get a
It's a
director's
one-time
cut,
show.
maybe. Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. What else we got?
We got Mofo Tracks, $5 super chat. Sundays are the best. Like and follow the Lords. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Have y'all seen the Arc animated show? Also would love to get another Turok game or a show. Turok.
Turok, remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember being blown away by that on the N64. And it had the RAM cartridge.
Yes. Shout out to the RAM cartridge.
Shout out to No More Muddy Textures. And if you had that video.
Factual.
Oh, facts if you had that video.
Yeah,
oh
this
my
video,
God.
you was lit.
A component video. Ooh, yeah. Then we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Not sure we can call this the Lord's Day anymore. We got Hokey Pokies and Vitamin D's. Not sure who we're saluting anymore.
Yeah, getting off focus here.
Yes, gone left, as we say. Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Where's the cue cards, General?
Well, I mean, because
they need their orders, sir.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out, if he's gonna stump me. When y'all in the app and I have the ultimate laugh, remember y'all laughed at Ryan Garcia too. How did that turn out for you?
Gotta see how it play out.
Yeah, pick him up.
Then we got Don Otaku.
The Dawn.
They got Don Otaku member for 11 months, Lord Silver. This man addict has said every other name under the sun except EiyudenChronicles.
Mind your business.
I ain't told that man about his business. That's crazy.
The addict can't say EiyudenChronicles.
That's a lie.
Mind your business.
I don't like addicts saying that. That's wild funny.
Then we have, let me see. Wow, we jumped. Okay, let me see. Mofo Trex again, $2 super chat. Y'all check out the Star Wars Death Trooper game. Death Trooper game.
Death Trooper game. I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that. Death Trooper. Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe he's being sarcastic about something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Then we got Robert Kettler, $2 super chat. Hold the sack? Damn. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
And we have...
Oh, it's a Star Wars 4 days ago. Star Wars horror game. We never knew we needed. Oh, it looked kind of fire. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Okay.
All right, it looked kind of fire.
That's awesome.
Never knew about this. Good catch, y'all.
Got a Switch game for Ninja Kume.
Oh Lord, why you showing me that? I was so angry. I was so angry at that.
My boy sent it to me.
Then we have this one, man. That Switch eShop, bro.
Oh man,
Jesus.
You lost to the source. You just put anything out there.
Shovelware.
Yup, straight up. Dudes putting their shovelware out there.
Then we got Prolific, $2 super chat. What up, fellas? Have a blessed day, Lords. You as well, brother. You as well. Then we have Bounty. Gifting 5 ILP memberships. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Put the crest in the chat for Bounty.
Bounty in the building. You done know.
Then we have Hard to Find, member for 34 months, Lord Bronze. Assalamu alaikum to all my brothers. Almost 3 years in the realm.
Oh, wow.
Special shout out to Addict. I would not like my weakness poked, please, and thanks. Love.
Addict, you want to speak for yourself for poking the weaknesses out here? He's not.
He's like, no.
He's not even dealing with that. I like when he act like you don't hear me. Continue.
Then we have Boom D once again, $5 super chat. Just started playing Fallout Shelter, and me and my friends at work addicted to that ish.
Yeah.
Bomba cloud, no respect, ILP.
He threw the bumble. He threw the clots in there. Oh,
Bomba cloud.
Solve no. No, son.
Y'all don't know what that means.
Solve no. Let us not go down the demonetization path when they find out what that means. Let's move on. Then.
Another language.
You're right.
We have Black Ronin 357, $5 super chat. Saw Abigail and Monkey Man. Both were fun and must-sees. Monkey Man is on some John Wick stuff. Shout out to the round.
Yeah, don't be lying to people. Don't do that. You know that. You know when somebody got and they want you to get got too.
Yeah.
That's that. He doing what Cog did to me.
I know he's good.
He not being genuine. I was very genuine. It's not a John Wick film. It has John Wick aspects to it. Remember, John Wick was a god in his film. This guy is not. And it's stuff that happens. But if you can stomach some of the stuff, the movie is good.
Fair enough.
You're right. Then I have Guzzling King David's Glizzy.
Oh, he's back.
Sorry I'm late, y'all. I was cleaning up from King and I's 2-player session.
That's when you thought you was playing with King with a troll account.
Hey, yo. I know what's going on back
there.
there.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove. $2 in the chat. Maddie was right. Robert Pattinson should be Shadow. Oh, that's who he thinks should be Shadow.
Yeah,
Robert Pattinson.
He go off of that.
He like the Batman voice.
Yep.
Okay, that works.
He want that range. He want that range.
Robert Pattinson. He want the guy from Twilight to be Shadow. Y'all give me back your cards.
I was talking. You acted like Keanu wasn't Bill and Ted one time. Like
yeah, but he also wasn't a glistening vampire. Pause.
That part too.
Shout out.
Yeah, with a shiny vampire.
There we have. Let me see. Guzzling King David's Glizzy. $2 super chat. Addict, are you gonna watch Kaiju number 8 anime?
Oh, regular question.
Regular question.
Wow, I'm surprised.
I don't have time to watch stuff like that right now.
Oh, okay, it's not on.
There we have Guzzling King David's Glizzy once again. $2 super chat. Dark Avengers, throw the glizzies up in the chat.
He called them the Dark Avengers. Hey, yo, that was funny. That's crazy.
That's how I know it's got to be Addict or somebody.
It's somebody we know. It's clear.
Then we got Spartan Ghost 17, £2 super chat. CB taking notes from the pod with that Quavo glizzy.
Yeah, shit. CB's out in the streets rhyming.
Oh, yeah, Chris Brown put
Chris Brown.
Body, boy.
Yeah, he not playing.
Then we got Mescalito, $5 super chat. Yes, Keanu is the same in every movie, and so is De Niro. We DGAF about the movies. I forget what DGAF means.
Don't give up. Don't give up.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Movies, I'm old.
Yeah.
We just like De Niro and Keanu and want to see the adventures they get into. That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
That's fair.
Let me see. Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. You old elderly G1 guys need to accept change.
Listen, you can have that Disney goofy joint all y'all want. That's not G1, bro. Get that. Once you hear that after
they
this,
were the only ones.
Yeah,
they have not had the cojones to murder anyone else.
Yeah,
after G1, after the movie, they're like, nah, we're not doing this.
It did not sell well with the toy manufacturers, bro. I don't care what you say. You got little kids seeing it.
The dudes at Hasbro and Toys R Us were like, oh my God, what did you do?
They wanted that new toy line. They was like, we got a new Rodimus toy line.
Side swipe.
Yeah, the kids will love if we murdered their heroes and give them new toys.
No, and they gave them the murdered toys.
That was bro.
Great out Optimus.
So that was the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen. Where was I? I was at GCX Orlando, the Universal Studios, and they selling grayed out dead Optimuses in the shop. I'm like, what is going on?
Favorite moments from the movie.
Relive the smoke leaving their bodies, their souls expire. I'm like, yo, who's signed off on this?
Own exploded Ultra Magnus.
I'm like, it's like telling somebody to buy a casket of your dead homie. Like, what are we doing?
Buy the whole dead line of Get Starscream as a ghost.
Yeah, that's like selling Starscream's ghost. Like, what are we doing? Yo, Hasbro's toy manufacturing line, they are clearly the most cold-hearted corporate businessmen I've ever seen. I've never seen no respect for no humanity at all. Like, man, that was cold.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
All right, then we have B. Lou, member for 31 months, Lord Bronze. What's good, Lords? Can't stop overranking Haney now. Also, thoughts on Helldivers coming to Xbox Rumor. Y'all the best gaming show out. Please don't change.
All right, overrating Hay. Then we got Helldivers. Go ahead, Ken.
Well, I don't think he's overrated. I think that you're overrated his chin. You know, that it is what it is. If he was allowed to stay away from Ryan, then he wouldn't get knocked out. But to his defense, he got up all 5 times and he made it to the 12th round. He's a tough champion. He's just in there with somebody that was explosive. And as far as the rumors of Helldivers coming to Xbox, Robert Kelly, the day that happens, you know what I'm gonna tell you, bro.
You know what you got to do just for jokes? Don't let there be a shadow better on the Xbox because I already know you going to come through. Well, where's your article now?
Launch in Game Pass. No, I don't care if it's the inferior version. Let it launch in Game Pass. Let me don't have to pay money to enjoy. I'm going to be streaming it. I'm going to do what you guys don't do. I'm going to stream it.
That'll be crazy.
Then we have Blue with the $5 super chat. Burgers or glizzies? If you had the choice to eat only one and not the other for the rest of your life, which would you cut out? That's easy.
Glizzies. Easy.
Glizzies, easy.
That's like the biggest waste of a super chat with these. I've ever seen in my life.
Don't criticize. They can pay for whatever they want. That's fine.
He's upset. They're attacking his food of choice.
He literally hears you guys week by week make this hot dog fetish thing real weird, and he just super chat asked you to choose between that and something else.
Hilarious.
This is the world. We don't make glizzies bad. The world has.
Yeah, you are part of the world that's made it bad.
Right.
Then we have Spartan Go 17 £2 super chat.
People hurting people.
I like that.
Hurt
people. I like that.
Spartan Go 17 £2 super chat. Thoughts on the Shogun show? That joint's going crazy.
Yeah, I gotta get to it. I gotta get to
I
it.
did get a chance.
Oh, you did?
To watch that whole thing. So.
Oh, really?
Oh, you watched the whole thing?
Yeah. Well, it's a week by week thing.
What's it on? What's it on?
I think the last episode's the 23rd.
What service? What streaming service?
It's Hulu.
Hulu.
It's Hulu.
I gotta speak to the Iron Bank.
It's an FX.
You already got it.
Oh, we got
You have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cog hasn't. He doesn't partake.
Yeah,
Nah, I'll partake now. When y'all put me onto the HBO.
I see your little avatar pop up on certain things.
Yeah.
On HBO Max, I saw you pop up there. I was like, oh, he's down with us.
I'm down now. I'm down.
I'll be seeing somebody using my profile. I'll be like, oh, continue watching this. I'm like, I never watched this.
Wow. Addict, what you doing?
Yo, I go inside his profile. You can out me. I go inside.
I have my own HBO, man.
Right. And he got a lot of foreign films. Saab is a man of culture. You watching a lot of Indian films.
On that man timeline. What you doing over there?
What he doing over here doing all these Indian films?
Sundance Film Festival.
Yeah. Here we got, let me see. We got King Rhino 86, $5 super chat. Can't believe I made a live show. Blessings to the Lords. I hope everyone has a great day. I love the Xbox podcast. Iron Lord being one of the best grade. Cannot escape this.
Thank you for identifying all of us as that.
There we have Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. Rebel Moon 2 about to be trashed as the first one? Question. I didn't watch the first one.
I haven't had a chance to watch it. I watched the first one. I didn't.
The thing is,
watched the second. I'm hearing bad things. Like,
so this is the thing, right? I was listening to Rogan when he had Zack Snyder on, and Zack Snyder said there's like a Snyder cut for the first and the second, where it's like, I think the theatrical release is different than the streaming release, and the streaming release is supposed to be more crazy and crude. So I don't know if people go into the theater to see this, but whatever. I haven't seen the first one, so I don't know.
I saw some of it, and it's boring to me, coming from Star Wars and Star Trek, and the blatant try to do it. And then you see, you're watching Dune. I just think he's in a crowded genre where it doesn't work well for him.
Yeah, trying to do that same thing. Yeah.
No doubt.
We got hard to find, $5 super chat. Haney's chin couldn't take the explosiveness. King David is a quote from King David. His chin couldn't take the explosiveness. There we got Taku $5 super chat. Hasbro was like, if people will buy merch with Jesus nailed to the cross, they'll probably buy this too.
Facts. Dudes out here.
Process going in.
That's what they do. Is they like, yeah, this is their hero, right? Let's crucify him and sell it.
No.
Shout out to Optimus Prime as a Jesus.
This is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Yo, they be corporate cogging in there. Crazy, son. They try to monetize death.
Yo, you know how hot he was in death?
Yo.
Anyway.
And they even had him with the face turned.
With the face turned, like I gotta speak to Addict, like
with his head rolled.
yeah, with the head roll, like Addict, like just to help me understand, like what's the most iconic death in like anime history for you? Like what for your generation? What do you consider like yo when they killed such and such, everybody was messed up?
I don't know. I think there's been a lot of people that's died. I would say probably one of the tops is. Do you mean unexpected or no one like or
Well,
just hit?
Just what hit the hardest, like a death from a beloved character. When you like, oh.
Yeah, Jiraiya from Naruto.
Jiraiya, right? So that would be like, yeah, they
neither
are
neither.
yeah.
Neither that or what's going on with Jujutsu Kaisen.
Kaisen, I know about that,
I'm not
but
gonna say who's dying. In
I
that
know,
one.
but like
that started a riot.
It would be like, what's his name, Jiraiya? What's your man name from the rest? It would be like him.
Jiraiya is pretty much like the main antagonist is like Sensei.
Yeah, it would be like him, the toy manufacturer selling the death scene. Selling the life out of you. Selling the toy of Jiraiya dead is what they are doing.
Well, see, the reason it hit so much on Naruto is because there was so many opportunities during that fight where he could have got away.
Yeah.
And there was literally a time where his whole arm got cut off.
Oh.
And instead of leaving, which he had the opportunity to leave, he's like, I know who Pain is. I got to confirm it or we're never going to beat him. And he sacrificed himself to
yeah, that's literally Prime.
Equation.
So it would be the one-armed Jiraiya cut off toy. That's what they selling in the streets of Hasbro.
That scene had me it teared up because I was looking for a way for him to come back, and he just couldn't come back. Right.
Leaking blood. That's the
Anyway.
Then we got, let me see, Sagging Nutsack.
Oh, wow.
£5 super chat. King, I lost 15,000 pounds on Haney last night. You had any bet on? And what's up with the first judge? Couldn't believe he tried to rob Garcia.
What happened?
No, I didn't have any bets on. I don't do that. 2, good for you.
Damn, don't do that to the boy.
The reason why I'm gonna tell you good for you is we know what we see. Everybody that has touched Haney cleanly has wobbled him, and none of them have been the puncher to the caliber of Ryan Garcia. I've told everybody watching it, I said if it's going to end in a knockout, is Ryan Garcia is going to knock him out. I said he's fast enough and he has the explosive power. I said if Devin Haney can hold on for 12 rounds, then it can happen. My boy was like, but you don't think he's just going to beat the hell out of Ryan? I said, no. I don't. I think Ryan's a big, strong, fast boy with a good chin. Ryan has always had a good chin. This dude, right, and he didn't get knocked out by Tank. He got stopped by a body shot. This dude is serious, and he is the biggest threat out of the 4 kings. Out of all of them, he is the biggest threat. If you don't weaken him to get into the fight, and you let him come in as he's naturally is, he's the more gifted fighter out of all of them. Out of Tank, out of Shakur, out of Haney. He is the most powerful, deadliest guy out of all 4 of them.
Salute. What is he?
Oh, yeah. Don Otaku said, Future Gohan's death, that hit pretty hard, too. I forgot about him.
But he was like a future character. All this is.
Well, no. What happened is there's a future where Goku was dying, and one of the characters came back and said, "Look, there's some really strong people that show up in the future, and you're dead, Goku, so we all die. But you died from a heart disease.
Damn.
So I'm gonna give you the antidote now, so you don't die." Well, no, like pretty much like there was a movie that was telling Goku's son in the future, since Goku wasn't there, and this dude was going around fighting one arm, and like he sacrificed himself to let the dude that went back in time to save Goku to get away.
Got you.
Then we got Danny Passion Official, $2 super chat. It's like buying Dead Dome from Gears of War 3. I don't remember what is Dead Dome from Gears of War 3. That name doesn't sound too appealing.
When Dom dies.
Dom.
Oh, Dead Dom.
Yeah, Dom.
He said he wrote Dome.
Dome,
Sorry,
yeah.
Dom.
Yeah,
yes, Dead Dom.
Dom. Facts for sale. For sale. You want to see how it blew up? You want to see charred Dom?
Charred Dom.
We got you, bro. Yeah, that's what they did.
Get you the death scene of Joel from the last one.
Yo, that's like them selling Joel for
bashed in head.
bashed in skull Joel. We got you guys.
Sorry. Spoilers.
Golf club right there.
Oh, Daddy Pitch.
This must have really hurt Cog.
Bro, we were devastated as kids with Optimus Prime. I admit the tear ran down my eye in the theater.
Crying in the theater.
I said, "Hey, yo, what is?"
I told you what I thought it was. I thought it was what my mom, because you know how when your parents tell you bad stuff is gonna happen to you if you do bad things.
Yes.
I cut school for the first time and went to the movies, snuck in the movies.
Lowe's Paradise, I'm sure. Lowe's Paradise.
Whitestone Cineplex.
It was Whitestone.
Whitestone Cineplex, where the robberies go down.
So you know, in the Whitestone, you can open up the back.
Yes, hustle.
We waited for the movie theater to open. We knew the time of the movie.
Wow.
We snuck in the back. We knew the theater and everything. We got in. We sat in the back. We was quiet. We was watching. And 5 minutes into the film, we saw Transformers dying. And I said to myself, and I looked over to him.
No,
I
this is what I
said,
get.
I said, "This is it. This my mother told me." I should have never cut school. It was my fault. Prime died. When Prime died, I knew I was not cutting school again.
All I know is that bothers you guys. Don't watch Attack on Titan.
Yeah, it's that kind of situation. But anyway, yeah, he was our hero. Optimus was our
We
hero.
got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Subriel Matias is the best 140 pounds in my opinion.
okay.
He doesn't have the name to warrant those fights. He's the most dangerous. He's the most gifted.
Matthias.
But he doesn't have the name to fight the four kings.
I like that name though, Matthias. So he about
That's
that.
nice. He's like Boots. He's like Boots Ennis. He doesn't have the name.
He don't got the name yet. He needed a couple of names on his resume. That's
Yeah.
cool. Okay. All right. Fair enough. We good?
Yes, sir. We are caught up.
All right. We got some interesting Patreon questions. All right. Shout out to A Fury, J West, Afternoon Lords. Have either of you played Harold Halibut yet? I finished it yesterday and enjoyed it. There's a lot of backtracking, but the characters are memorable. 7 out of 10. King, I heard you mention it. Anybody played? Yeah.
Played what?
Harold Halibut.
No.
Yeah. Is it in Game Pass game?
Yeah, it looks like a Sundance special movie, like a It looked like Internal Internal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite movies.
But in claymation.
Yeah, but in claymation form. So it looks good because you have like a guy finds a merman.
Oh no, what's like it?
Like keep him alive.
Yo, the chat is killing King. They said you failed me, King. Optimus Ghost. They said Prime would have lived if King did.
If I didn't go to the movie theaters, to this day, I swear to God,
all right, continue.
I changed the timeline.
Halibut. Sorry, Harold Halibut.
But it looks really good. It looks like an independent Sundance film, something nice that you find. And I just want to explore it. This is something I would never pay for outside of the fact that it's inside Game Pass, because you don't want to take a chance on certain things that you're just curious about. And this allows me to do that, for my $17.99 a month.
Here we go. Hashtag ad.
My $17.99 a month that I've actually never paid.
I told you I was a fraud.
Game Pass gives me this amazing selection.
Yo.
Anyway, all right, let's move on. Then we got, all right, here it is. Oh, Lord. Dip down games and anime. It's another battle for the Lords. This week, it will be Cog, Team Tekken, versus Solve, Team Street Fighter. Same rules apply. Pick your teams of 4. Plead your case to King and Attic as to why you have the better team. Otherwise, the divine dragonfish will destroy the world. P.S. Attic, what anime are you watching right now? That Solo is over.
I've been watching Plunderer a lot. I've been watching that with Grace.
Plunderer.
That's pretty much like a lot of the things I've been watching is live action. It's not like a whole lot of anime going on. But in May, Demon Slayer and Black Clover, I think, come back. So,
did you watch the Avatar live action?
Yes, I watched that.
All right, so
It's a good run at it. It's definitely better than the movie, but just the logo is better than the movie.
oh damn. All right, here we go. Classic Sav and Cog battle, where Sav is going to mention, Violent Ken
I don't even know
and
why we started
Aggressive
fighting. You guys are not
Steve
gonna
and
agree on that.
Aggressive.
yeah, here we go. Rowdy Ryan. You don't know about Rowdy Ryan's Cog. You don't know his 10th degree belt. All right, who's the 4 you going with? Where's my Tekken 4? Who's your 4?
It's 4. It's 4, right? It's right.
Yeah,
It's
so we got to pick 4 characters out of the series, and then what you call Addict and King got to decide. What's your 4, Sav? What's your Street Fighter 4?
He said Rowdy Ken.
Who's it? Rowdy Ken, Aggressive Steve. Who's these dudes? Who's the dudes I don't know about?
Let me see. All right, so we're going first with Akuma.
Ooh.
Then we're going with
Got 4.
going with Gil.
Oh, going Gil. Okay, doing bosses. All right.
Then I'm
You
going
ain't
with
Evil Ryu.
Let me see. Then I'm going with Ryu and Ken's master, Guken.
Go Ken. Okay. OG.
Then I'm gonna go. This one is. So this one is kind of lesser known, but he's crazy powerful. Oro,
Oro. Okay.
Street Fighter 3.
All right. I remember Oro. Okay, I like that 4. All right. Cool. Tekken. We going up. Right off back. We going Devil Kazuya. Because he fought Akuma in Tekken 7. And still lived to tell about it is in Tekken 8. So I'm going that. I'm going #spoiler.
So just to clarify, you're
Yes.
saying someone wins because they just lived?
Well,
They
I'm saying
lived.
no. I'm saying
They
when
survived.
no, it's not about live. They let's just be real. Akuma is canon in Tekken 7. Akuma shows up. That's one of their most powerful dudes, and he washed Hayachi. I will give him that. He washed Hayachi. But then when Kazuya came home and then he had turned in devil form, they fought. As the fight, they doing all this crazy stuff to each other. It fades out. It was a special match. So the reality is there was never any conclusive ending of who won. That's the real. That's just me being honest.
Okay.
I could talk about and say devil because we watched him, but in fairness, there was it went black, right? But we see.
Oh, hold up. But you know what happens in Street Fighter when it goes black and Akuma's on the screen?
Nah, it wasn't that. It wasn't his back turn and the symbol.
I believe that signified a raging demon.
Well, what signified is the
raging demon.
what signified was the devil G shoot.
Shut off.
No,
after the
that's
raging demon.
that's a Street Fighter games. He never did that move over here.
That's canon.
No, that's in your game. None of those moves came out in Tekken. He came over here, he got shot in the face, and he was like, "Oh,
screen black move in Tekken."
nah, that didn't happen."
Tell me
Alright,
that
so-
Tekken X,
So let me.
um,
What's
So
up?
this is Tekken
Tekken
versus
Street Fighter?
Street Fighter.
Yeah.
right?
So then after
I'm
that,
gonna ask the
wait, I
chat, too.
didn't even get my phone.
we never got Tekken X Street Fighter.
This is a biased ref. These judges. I'm in the wrong courtroom, bro. These are some biased judges. I didn't even get to get my phone.
I'm not going off what they say. I just want to ask the chat. Too.
Yes, please. So like I was saying before, someone tried to spread their propaganda.
Is
Devil
it the
Kazuya.
universe fighting each other, or just the characters you choose?
It's the characters we choose from each perspective
From each
universe.
universe.
Yeah. So that's how we do it. So so Devil Kazuya fought Akuma, and it was just faded out. Both of them shooting laser beams, blowing up planets, and doing all that. Right. So then it fade. And then I see my man with no problem in Tekken 8. Hey, what's up, guys? What's up? And we don't. Is it Akuma? Akuma's in what you call it, right? He in Street Fighter 6. What he doing? Is he ravaged up? Is he tattered?
It's who?
Is
Sorry?
it Akuma? Is it Street Fighter 6
He's
tattered? What is he doing?
He's DLC. He's not there.
Oh,
yet.
he's out. So he hurt. He's recovering. He's recovering from the. That's why he ain't there.
He needed to regain his energy. He did the raging
So that shows you right there. Devil Kazuya was there. Now there's the big spoiler. My number 2, I'm going with Angel Jin. Y'all ain't play the story. Y'all don't know Tekken. So I'm going with Angel. And if y'all know what happened.
So he's going to win off ignorance, not off.
Yeah, I got Angel
Y'all
Jin.
don't know.
Y'all don't know. Y'all didn't play. Y'all ain't finished the story. So that's that. Angel Jin, that's my number 2. And then number 3. Ooh, this is tough. I could go with Azazel. Man, he probably got the origin of the devil Jin. Yeah, I got to throw Azazel up in there. Azazel's crazy. And then number 4. You know what? I'm going to freak it. Jun Kazama. Because she survived the Toshin. She beat the god of fight.
There's a poll in the...
She beat the god of fight. So that's where I'm going. Those are my 4. No doubt. What's up? So you got the poll? All right. But no, but they said, no, Dip Down said y'all got to decide.
No, that's what I said.
Okay. No, but he said that you and King
and King have
to
decide. That's fine. I just wanted what the chat was saying.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. King. Oh, damn, we lost King. Oh, man. What happened? We lost King. He's too scared.
Oh, no, this is no good.
Yeah, that's not good. No doubt.
What's going on?
Yeah. Look how this dude did the poll. Oh my, these judges is crazy. Yo, I can't get a fair try. He calls me cog biased Nito.
I vote for Cog.
Solve never. Oh, thank you. Oh, King. I do King.
I'm talking. I said, didn't Street Fighter X come out versus?
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
Street Fighter X second. Yeah.
So technically, to be honest with you, Tekken wins.
Okay, how?
He said, "Okay, how?"
Like how?
Their characters have unlimited power source that they characters can tap into. Not saying that Street Fighter characters aren't powerful and their bosses aren't as powerful as some of the Tekken bosses. It's just Tekken. Some of Tekken's upper tier characters fight gods, and it's not equal. Just not equal.
Hey, you heard it here first. Addict, your vote.
Yeah, hell no.
I have to go Tekken too.
Oh,
y'all bugging. Oh, y'all.
Here's the thing.
I can't.
I've seen both universes like out the outside looking in, and I've always felt like Jin could just mop the floor with like that devil Jin thing I was seeing at the beginning.
Hell no.
I haven't really seen people fight on that level. Like
I'm gonna tell you right now,
like,
that it's your five, boy.
Let me finish.
Finish.
Street Fighter
Talk
looks
your
like
talk.
a backyard brawl.
They look like regular dudes, right? They look like regular dudes.
Is my mic still? Okay.
No, you good. Talk that talk.
Unbelievable, yo. I have 2 of the absolute worst don't know jack about video game dudes right here talking.
Don't try to shame the uneducated.
I'm saying, yo, listen, Oro by himself, I was being nice. Oro by himself could wash them dudes with one arm.
Sound like you're coping. Sound like you're coping.
Spell him.
Oreo.
Listen,
nobody listening to some Oreo character sounding name. We're not doing that. Oreo.
I don't understand King's reasoning doesn't make any sense because you have one game that they crossed over in.
No, they fought a god.
Thank you.
All right, literally,
they don't know.
Yo, like these, they
fight
gods.
Toshin.
Their bosses at the ends are gods.
And Akuma washed their god.
No, he didn't.
Lived to tell about because they didn't want to give you. How does it look? Him going into your world and washing you.
He didn't wash nobody but Hayachi.
How does it fade to black?
It
And
did
we leave
not
it like
fade.
that.
No.
Like it's the Sopranos. Or
it
something.
is not the way.
You gonna fade to black because they don't want the canon ending.
I will put full alert on my man. I will put full alert on my man. He ain't beat Tekken 7.
Because Tekken 8 comes out and Kazuya is there.
Thank you.
And we haven't
And
seen Akuma.
because Capcom decided to wait on releasing Akuma.
And your man is DLC recovering. Your man is not even in the starting roster after the fight. Your man is missing in action. He was. Your man is MIA.
Wow.
That's the facts. I'm just saying.
If we're gonna go off of the last fight where they both were seen at, and one person is seen
with no problem.
To clarify, how?
The cat is wild. The cat is wild.
My cat
The cat is a Street Fighter
my
fan.
cat has this, like,
The cat is a Street Fighter fan.
My cat has this bad habit of like stretching its paws on like my leg, like so. But it doesn't just stretch its paws.
You had to dig in.
It puts its claws out and stretches its paws. So
Let's go. Talk your talk.
I'm looking at the official, like the strongest people on Street Fighter, and you said Akuma.
He said
fought
Oreo
someone from Tekken, right?
Yeah, Kuma's they best.
Oreo is number 2, and Akuma's number 1.
Oh, that's dead, and my man is chilling like nothing happened.
So my number two could wash all of your dudes.
But their number 1 fought people at that universe on an equal level.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
So
First of all,
you make me think
he washed the one that was the boss of the universe. then they go in and they don't want to show in their game that some dude from another universe finishes him off.
Wash implies there's no one alive.
Yeah, he washed Hayashi. No, I give Sav this. He washed
Did
Hayashi.
he kill him?
No,
Yes,
he knocked him out.
Hayashi dead.
No, but Kazuya killed. He ain't fraud alert on Sav. That's the case. See, he ain't play Tekken. So I got him now.
I know Kazuya did.
Kazuya killed Hayashi.
His father. Yes, he murdered.
Here's the KO blow that we already got.
Kazuya from Street Fighter?
No, Kazuya's from Tekken.
So someone from Tekken watched someone else from Tekken.
Yeah. His man just knocked Hayashi out. My man killed Hayashi. It's the difference. That's the difference. It's over. That's it.
He didn't lose to Kazuya. He watched Hayashi, but he lost to Kazuya. No, he didn't lose to Kazuya.
It was a no contest because no one knew what happened.
No one knows
They
what
shot
happened.
laser beams at each other. The planet,
happened.
the volcano they was on exploded. And sorry, the photo was going too long.
When he gets introduced to Street Fighter 6,
one person comes out.
He got to play Tekken 7.
No, I want to, when he gets introduced to Street Fighter 6, if his intro indicates in any way, shape, or form that he beat Kazuya, I'm going to retcon on this. Hell no. Don't
worry, your man going to come with bandages and a sling, and that's going to be your new form.
If he come missing an arm,
first of all, he's still out of action. We haven't even confirmed he in the game. Have we confirmed?
Yes, he is in the game.
I just want to make sure. We got to support the dev.
Y'all the worst. I can't believe King betrayed me, bro.
Yes.
I cannot.
Now you feel that's good. This is payback for what you did to me on Destiny, Saul. This is payback for last week. Yes, they betrayed you.
Me and my friends, when I was in high school, we used to always fight on how strong DBZ, Dragon Ball Z characters were, and the weakest character in DBZ is this dude named Krillin. Could kill the majority of people in every other universe. That's how strong he is. That universe.
Anyway, let's go because we're going to be all day arguing.
They said Terry Howard and Geese.
Yo, I'm done.
Terry Bogard and Geese Howard could watch both.
Shout out to them. So we got that. All right, all good there. Those are the last two.
Yo, they say he got what he deserved. God got his payback
yes,
for calling him
Messiah. Thank you. Let's go. Anyway, last week's focus on the end, and the people have spoken with the extremely positive reviews of the Fallout TV series on Amazon. Which video game series do you think needs a high quality adaptation next? The winner of the 4-way ILP poll. Oh man, this is not even dominating. This is actually Gears of War, 75%. Coming in second at only 16% was Ghost of Tsushima. Coming in third place at 4%. Y'all know what it is when Big Link is outside.
We keep losing keys.
Yeah, I know we keep losing them. And at last place at 3% of the vote was Borderlands. So, Attic, the people want a quality adaptation of Gears of War next. We know they're doing an anime, I think, and a movie or something show.
Well, at this point, because of the Halo situation, let Bethesda, let Prime Video work on that. Because to me, it feels like them two. I feel like Bethesda pushes back, and when it comes to Halo, I don't think 343 or Microsoft push back as much on Paramount. So I think that it's what Phil Spencer said when you're fighting for games and stuff. Sometimes it matters the people in the room more than the actual thing you're working on too.
Fair enough.
I feel like Todd Howard, Bethesda, they're like, oh, we want to do this. Oh, you ain't doing none of that. Okay,
no, that's
but
a
you
fact.
can do this.
No, that's a fact. Because Todd Howard said you can't do X, Y, Z because we're gonna do that in Fallout 5. So that is true. That is true. That was said. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Okay.
Isn't Tsushima getting a movie?
Oh,
heard they
Netflix
said
has
movies.
Gears. Oh, it's. Oh God, no. Netflix is,
He said,
here's
"Oh
the thing.
God, no."
Here's the
said,
thing.
"Oh,
It
God,
matters
no."
who's making it because
True.
Netflix they miss and they hit.
Yeah.
Like
It's hit or miss,
I feel
yeah.
like I feel like Avatar was a decent one. One Piece was a hit.
Yes.
But Death Note was a flop.
True, but then they had the
So-
when they had the Marvel street level characters, when they had Daredevil for a little. Remember they had them? That was fire. Minus Iron Fist.
So it
Yeah.
just depends on who handles it.
I agree. I think that's fair. You would say something, Saul? My bad.
No, he's right. Like the same thing. He hits it, they hit or miss. So it's gonna be one of those things where it's like it depends who's making it.
Cyberpunk was Netflix too. So
Oh, Cyberpunk was Netflix.
Yeah.
Come on, we got to give it up.
Yeah.
And of course, the Castlevania.
that's what I said.
right?
Like it's like they got some
And they
some
had Witcher.
star-rated people. They got star-rated people making stuff, and then they got the people that's like, here you go.
They got
But that's the thing,
They
like,
get
they're
like the
not-
pat on the head. Like,
like 75%.
Netflix is like supporting, right? It's not like their studio is making the animation, right? It's another studio
it's
doing it for
equivalent to
Netflix.
what they do now. They like
Right.
it's equivalent within the gaming industry. We want you to make this game for our platform. Like,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
so you won the poll, Cog.
Oh yes, yes. Cog
Cog
biases.
Bias Nito won the poll.
Well, bias needle. Wait, where's this poll result? Hold on. a second.
7 solved never wrong. Sovereign. Oh my God. Look
I'm
at the
still not wrong.
odds. Look
I'm
at
still
the
not wrong.
odds. 134 votes.
Recency bias is all it is.
Tuck it in stores, y'all. Tuck it in, go get that.
I ended it before they started voting for Solve instead.
Go watch the two people who can wash Akuma in their whole universe. Go watch that. Let me stop. Anyway.
There we got. Let me
What we
go.
got?
Someone said they want a recount.
Yeah, definitely.
Stop the count.
The popular vote says something else.
Listen, man.
Let me see. Okay, so we're back to super chats. We got prolific $5 super chat. Solve. Last night I had a dream of you putting me in multiple positions with your thick and mighty king.
Hey, yo.
Prolific was at the behind them sticks. Also,
Wow.
shout out to you.
Shout out to Prolific. That's my second brother. He doing too much, though. He doing too much.
I look forward to grabbing up links. How you
Putting hands on her.
put a hand on her.
Rolling
Then we
death
got
pedal.
Zombie Killer 5072 $5 super chat. Sup Lords, longtime lurker. What is everyone's favorite original Xbox game besides Halo? Been buying a bunch of them and want to know what to pick up.
Oh, salute to you lurking in your first super chat. All right, OG Xbox. Damn, what we going with, Saul? What we doing?
I'm going with so the Splinter Cell series.
Ooh, yes.
Yes. I mean, I love 1 and 2. The best, and arguably maybe the best in the series, period, is Chaos Theory. But those 3 games on the OG Xbox, and even Double Agent, because Double Agent, the Double Agent version for OG Xbox is a different game than the 360 game.
Good point.
So all 4 of those games are, if you love stealth, man, it's hard to really compare them, because it's true grounded stealth, not in the way that you would get from a Metal Gear, which is still great, right? But it's really grounded stealth. You can play as a ghost in those games. You could murder everything that you come upon, or you could find a balance, right? Yeah, Splinter Cell is a special series.
Yeah, salute, no doubt. I would say I'm gonna go with. Oh man, this is so tough. Because I had the thought right away. It was KOTOR. Remember your original KOTORs?
1 and 2, yeah.
Yeah, KOTOR. That was an Addict choice right there. I know Addict stepped away, Kings out for a little bit. But I was gonna ask Addict, what his original OG Xbox would be.
Probably Fable. Gotta be Fable.
Oh yeah, he gonna go with Fable. He definitely gonna go with Fable. So those some early entries for you on that OG Xbox run, no doubt. What else you got, Saul?
Then we got Donataku, $2 super chat. Akuma didn't even go Shin Akuma against Kazuya.
Now we talk about woulda, coulda, all that. He couldn't get it off.
He didn't need it. He didn't need it.
Oh, he didn't need it. His life was on the line.
And we got his life wasn't on the line. It was a sparring session.
I know my man put him on his. He bet the needle, and then he was like, "Okay, I like that." Your man was talking that strong drive after that. He's like, "Now show me your power" or whatever. I was like, "Okay."
Then we got Blue, $5 super chat. What guest characters in Tekken 8 would you want? I vote for Kiryu. Everything else is gravy.
Kiryu, I think right now the highest everybody, I can tell you what the community wants. Everybody's on this Tifa right now. They like Tifa, so they're all about the Final Fantasy shit.
The thing about Tekken, have we really had guest characters like that in Tekken from the outside?
You ain't play. I'm mad at you right now. You ain't not play 7 at all. Bro, they had Negan from The Walking Dead.
Yes, that's right.
They had Noctis from the other Final Fantasy joint. They had mad wild guest characters.
I forgot about Negan and Noctis.
Yeah.
But that was the only one they really had guest. They didn't do guest characters before 7. Really.
Not really. Like it was
more like
goofy.
Tekken's always been because Tekken's always been more complicated to do.
Yeah.
We've had guest characters in Soul Calibur for the longest.
Correct.
But Tekken is more complicated in that regard.
Definitely.
I don't know, man. I guess modern guest character that I like to see in Tekken.
We ain't never gonna start these topics.
I know. It's super chat.
We hear you. Yeah.
I'm so sick and tired of this.
I feel you.
I said it's Zune. It's Zune hates me, bro.
Nah,
It kicks you out. It kicks you out.
No. It's voice. I'm sitting there talking to you guys on certain things, and if I don't see my joint acknowledging, I'm like, joint is not even acknowledging me.
We're gonna speak to the Lords of Elgato soon.
Yeah. Elgato!
We have to speak to the Lords of Elgato.
I've had no issue with my camera.
Y'all be
Besides
having
that
little
overheat.
issues. Yep, that overheating.
It's the adapter.
The
It's
camera.
not.
I don't know.
Yeah, but our camera quality is like 10 times better.
Mess
than
around
yours.
with them PlayStation products.
Yeah.
Our camera quality
It's a
is on
Sony
another
product,
level.
not a PlayStation.
I gotta start trouble. The Lord of Xbox Front Live messing with Sony products. You want to know why it ain't working?
That is kind of crazy. That is kind of
want to know why it's
crazy.
working? Look, hey Elgato, hey, I'm using the 4K HD joint.
Can we?
Ridiculous.
Let's go.
Can we stop promoting people?
I'm sorry. No, I mean they promoted us.
We ain't gonna support the Sony no bag that's happening.
Exactly. No, Elgato supported the Lords, and the 4K joint is out right now. Go check that out. You see me crispy.
And you use it, and that's good enough.
Yeah, Elgato's outside. I just wanted to say. Continue.
Sony didn't give us nothing. So. Elgato.
Elgato goes card stuff.
We officially don't use anything anymore unless we're sponsored by it.
I know, right? Can't even. Yeah, that is kind of true. That's kind of true right there. What else we got on the super chat?
The Lords are greedy.
The Lords are greedy.
We got let me see. We got Jeesh $2 super chat, but the message was retracted. Thank you, Jeesh.
Salute Jeesh.
Then we got Forza Legend $2 super chat. Nobody in Tekken is beating Akuma. Period. Stop that. Yes.
Fraud alert on y'all dudes that don't play Tekken, didn't finish the story, don't know what's going on. I'm calling fraud alert on y'all.
One instance that's ambiguous at best. Then we have Dr. Strange Love $5 super chat. Saab, you need to tell your followers to storm the Iron Lord's headquarters because Cog stole the election. Fake news.
Messy.
We are caught up.
All right, and we got another thing we need to take care of. Solve it's
that is correct. Yes.
Mute your mic.
Right.
Mute your mic. Me.
Eat stress-free this spring with Factor's delicious, ready-to-eat meals. Every fresh, never frozen meal is chef-crafted, dietitian-approved, and ready to eat in just 2 minutes. Choose from a weekly menu of 35 options, including popular options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or Vegan and Veggie. Also discover more than 60 add-ons every week, like breakfast, on-the-go lunch, snacks, and beverages to help you stay fueled and feel good all day long. What are you waiting for? Get started today and fuel up for your springtime goals. It's chef-prepared meals on the table in 2 minutes with Factor's ready-to-eat meals so you can get back to doing what you love this spring. For me, whether it's winter, spring, summer, or fall, I am always working. So unfortunately, it's a little difficult for me to stay on top of my nutrition the way that I should. One thing I can say for sure is that Lady Saab is always making sure that I walk out of this house with my breakfast, lunch, and dinner in tow. And she does this all while being a working professional. What that means is that at the end of the week, you have 2 very tired individuals looking for ways to spend less time in the kitchen and more time enjoying life. In comes FactorMeals. We started using Factor some time ago now, and I'm very pleased to say that it has been a hit. We've been able to cut our prep time in half by replacing half of our weekly meals with Factor, and it's been great. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, The meals are fresh, they're varied, they're healthy, and easy to prepare. Just heat them up for a few minutes and we're done. And Lady Sav has some of her sanity back. Are you looking for gourmet meals? Try meals that feature premium ingredients like filet mignon, shrimp, truffle butter, broccolini, and asparagus. What about no fuss, no mess meals? FactorMeals eliminate the hassle of prepping, cooking, or cleaning up. Simply heat and savor the good stuff. Factor meals are also tailored to your schedule. Customize your weekly meals with the flexibility to get as much or as little as you need. Pause or reschedule deliveries to suit your lifestyle. Factor is your solution for fast, premium meals without the need for cooking. We're celebrating Earth Day all month, so look out for Earth Month Eats badge on the menu for our lowest carbon footprint meals. So head on over to factormeals.com/IronLords50 and use code IronLords50 to get 50% off your first box, plus 20% off your next box. That's code IronLords50 at factormeals.com/IronLords50 to get 50% off your first box, plus 20% off your next box while your subscription is active.
Yeah. Shout out to Factor. Like, look, I co-sign,
Yes,
These
yes,
protein
yes.
shakes, go get your add-ons. When you do your 50%, go get your add-ons. This chocolate banana, the plant-based protein joint is amazing. So salute to that. And then what's funny is I had the filet mignon this week for the first time.
Okay.
Yo, with the sweet potatoes.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I ain't gonna front. I rock with Factor heavy. Like they help.
Keto is good for me.
Yeah, and what I like, y'all, for the health is wealth, y'all. Like shout out to we got Everborn on it. You could do the keto. You could choose. You could have them randomize your meals based on your dietitian stuff. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to do vegan, you want to do protein more, you want to do whatever your style is, or you could go in there manually and say, hey, send me these 4, send me these 5. You pick how many per week. I ain't gonna front, man. I've been rocking heavy, man. For a guy that's always on the go, that's not cooking like that at home, and then they protein shakes, they desserts, they breakfast. Can't front on Factor. Lord Beefy approved for sure. Health is wealth. Go get that.
If we didn't use them, we'd be in the kitchen.
Facts.
All the damn time.
Facts.
Like, it helps a lot. It helps a lot.
Get that truffle butter too.
Yo.
Get that broccolini.
Get that broccolini. Go use that. The code is in the description right there. All right, we good?
All right. Yes, that's it. First
All
topic.
Right. First topic. All right.
2 hours in.
We in. Yeah. So I believe. Hopefully you're in. So yeah, technically this is everybody to pick because the early access for No Rest for the Wicked is out here in the streets. A lot.
I'm sorry, Cog. You switched it? Okay.
I did switch it up. Unless
okay,
you
got you.
Okay.
No, it's fine. No, I just I see something different at the top of the thing. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. I did switch it up.
Okay.
So yeah, that was for SEO purposes. You understand?
Got you.
He caught me out there, but salute. You had to expose me, but it's cool. I try to get the engagement. Try to get people in their feelings.
The biggest thing I would have did is I would have tried to fit the 100-year war thing in there somehow.
I know. Ran out of space, man. I know. So look, we know about No Rest for the Wicked out there, MoonStudios early access this week. Start with you, Addict. What's your feelings? How these impressions going?
I thought it was a somewhat good experience. I think I'm like staying out of like really co-signing it because I always felt like when it comes to these type of games, it's always about what's what I'm looking for. What is actually being like? What's the final product? Like I look at this because it's in preview. It's like okay, first off, I don't even know if it's the full game, and they're just working on it, or if it's something like Baldur's Gate 3, and they just like a point of the game that they're working on, and then they build up to it. I co-sign this kind of practice. I think this practice should be used more because we saw with Baldur's Gate 3 that this practice works. Let the community build this game with you and stop trying to build it on your own. So it's interesting, man. It's interesting. I did feel like a little bit that the the timing was a little off.
What you mean, like with the parrying?
It's not that the pairing was off. Essentially, it was like I felt okay. There's a couple things that I don't like. One is I felt like some of the timing was a little off, not like dramatically. When it comes to these type of games, a lot of people like them, especially these boss type of games, is because you're able to, the moment the fight's over, you're able to jump right back in. But their health system is food based.
Yes, that is a very it's controversial right now.
You have to make food to be able to heal yourself. Now, most Souls type games, and I would say this is more Souls type than a lot of other stuff.
Yeah.
You know, they don't have like the bonfires. They do have a version of the bonfire, but it doesn't do what bonfires generally do in the Souls type games. It doesn't like regenerate people. So I don't think you can grind to the point that you could grind on those games. But one thing I will say is like I fought the first boss and I almost beat him. But then after the third time of you know, using all my resources to get food, I just turned it off. I was like, I'm not going out here and scavenging for more food to fight the boss. So I just turned it off.
Wow.
Like, see, there was another type of game that did something like this, and people say it's not Souls like. I'm not saying it's Souls like. I'm talking to the Souls people. When it comes to Bloodborne, did a similar thing where when you died and came back, you only had the vials that you had access to, but you could buy those vials and you had to buy multiple ingredients. And when I went to look at about buying stuff, I mean about like scavenging, I noticed that if you want to buy this stuff, it's not cheap.
Right.
Like I think individually it was like 6 or 7 gold a piece, and you know when you make multiple recipes, like that goes up fast. So I do think this has the potential to be a phenomenal game, though. It's just I don't like when I fight a boss. I like to really, you know, fill out the boss, make sure I kind of understand the way he fights,
right?
And then I'll actually attempt to fight him for real. I don't feel like I can do on this because by the time I've went,
so you like Batman, you need prep time.
It's not about prep time. It's just I enjoy more when I feel like I'm not racing against a clock. It's like I don't think I should be penalized in a game like this. Oh, now you got to go out. You got to get some more. You got to buy some. Got to get some more mushrooms.
You want to scavenge?
Yeah, so I had to go back and scavenge. I don't know if those things respond or not because I didn't really look into something like that. But what I will say is I didn't like after the third time. I was like, I'm not going back out there and looking for more stuff to make this. Like, it's a wrap, guys. I'm gonna go back to EiyudenChronicle, like, because it's just I didn't like that. Now, maybe you guys like being errand boys.
Chill.
I didn't like that. I didn't like.
Go get my cheesecake.
Like at the end of the day, like when it comes to these type of games where they put a lot of emphasis on bosses, I don't feel like you should penalize because these type of games, the only real penalty to losing to bosses is the fact that, you know, if it's a Souls type game, you lose your souls that you fight and you have to go back to them. This game, you lose everything you used in the battle.
All right, hold on. Fillmore Pocket says, use your save slots. Load up all your gear, health, etc., and save the game right before the boss fight. If you lose, load your save. So he said use the save system. So
I have to manipulate the system because the system doesn't work. Is that what you're saying? Because to me, that's not the way to do a health system in these type of games. Now, it can work, but if you want these, and the boss was unique. It was cool. But I did feel like every time I lost to the dude, it's like I had to go back and do this stuff again. Like,
so outside of that part, what about like the game itself? Other than that, like, what was your vibe? What was your feel?
It was cool. The atmosphere was cool. There's a lot of exploration. I felt like they put a lot of like kind of like what's it called? A lot of platforming in the game to a degree, but I felt like it was very gimmicky. Like I I would accidentally fall off because it doesn't, like, when I'm walking, if I even walk slowly, like I could walk slow and still accidentally fall off the cliff.
Yeah, and then
Like,
fall damage is kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, I heard fall
Yeah,
damage.
so it's just like I didn't like that. But one thing I will say is the combat felt nice. The atmosphere was nice. I do feel like they should have gave you more options in how you want to play. Now there are options to play, and clearly you see that going through the game. But most of these type of games, they give you a like, okay, this is who you want to play as. What type of character do you want to play as? We'll give you the default weapons for that class. That's not how this game was. You got to go look for that stuff, and you might get something you don't want. I don't know if it's RNG or not, or maybe it's set drops. But I enjoyed it. I did. Like,
You sound like you enjoyed it after all that. Okay.
Well, no, I'm just telling you the issues I had with the game. I mean, I guess I could literally just talk about the positives.
No, I'm just saying because I'm surprised though you talked about all the things you did like for like an hour. I was just surprised you liked it. No, I'm not coming at you. I was just curious.
Well,
I thought you did like
the
it.
record button when I stopped, and I've been talking for 5 minutes.
Continue, sir.
I mean, I said I like the art style, the atmosphere, the combat. I just don't like the way they handle the health system, and I don't like the way they handle the
bosses.
the health system. I like the bosses. I don't like the health system.
Yeah, that grinding every time.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, because to me it takes you out of the loop. It's like, okay, now I kind of got a mental state, and I'm in the rhythm to fight this boss. Now I got to go out here and play Cooking Chef 101. Like, I didn't like that. I didn't like that.
Fair enough.
Lucius Augusta says Addict's main complaint so far is the game isn't like other games. Here's the thing. When I go into these boss thing games, there's a standard. And I'm sorry that it's not the standard that I'm used to. Now, if you're cool with that, that's fine, Lucius. But when I play a boss, I don't want to have to go and disconnect from fighting the boss. I want to continue to fight him.
Okay. No, I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you on that. It was actually some people did. I saw some as far as Steam reviews, very interesting right now. And I saw that as one of the issues. In Addict's defense, I did see that as one of the issues. Let's get I'm sorry. I know you didn't get a chance to play much, but just your thoughts, what you're seeing, and obviously, there are mixed reviews, seems to be, on Steam right now, in Addict's defense.
Yeah. So, like, to speak to the art style and stuff like that, I think it's beautiful. I think when you see that first cutscene when you load it up, it has like a very sort of painterly art style.
Yes.
Where it's like, all the black outlines are like crazy, like thick, so it makes all the colors pop and stand out. So it looks kind of like, it looks like book art to a certain extent, animated, and it's really pretty. So that kind of drew my eye because it's starkly different to Ori, right? Then beyond that, I think I kind of agree with Addict, like the little bit that I was able to see of combat and the fact that it's deliberate combat, and I think that is kind of at the crux of a lot of people's arguments with the game in general, is that they identify it as an ARPG. When you think ARPG, you think something like Diablo-like, right? Where they're not kind of expecting the deliberate nature of the combat and some of the subsystems as well. It's like, it's like they're trying to incorporate a bunch of different systems from a bunch of different types of games.
Yes. And
it's not quite there yet. And the people that were expecting something else are being super harsh on it. So, and to that end, I would say, okay, but you did buy into it in early access. So it's a little bit, I don't know, to argue that it's too early access for your taste is a little bit like, okay, you bought into it, you expected it to be more polished than it was in some ways, but you bought into it. So
are you referring to me?
No, not you. We didn't buy into it.
What I was saying is, when it comes to early access, like, I can never get myself to jump 100% into it until the full
until you get the
game's out.
1.0. Yeah, 100%. And that's why it feels like some of the arguments around this feel a little disingenuous, because it's like super harsh, and it's like, dude, you knew it was early access. You just didn't know to what level it was and what things they still needed to polish before hitting 1.0. So I get that, but I do sort of understand the things that Attic was talking about, where it's like, hey, things like, it being almost kind of like a survival game in the fact that you have to make sure that you're eating and stuff like that. And sometimes in this type of game, that's not what you want to be doing, right? So that was a design choice that Moon decided to have in this game, and it might be dividing some players. Stuff like that. But in terms of like, I had a little bit of some performance hiccups a little bit early on, but not much else that I could talk about. I think another issue that people had, and Addict talked about the exploration. So the exploration feels like it's limited by the fact that the weapon durability stuff, and we've had this conversation before with Zelda and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right. But with Zelda, your weapons break, but you find something 2 seconds later, right? It's always there. Here, it's different where, like, to Addict's point, it's like, hey, you have to sort of cheat the game and figure out how you want to approach it in order to be prepared for what's coming next. And that sort of, I think, it makes people feel like the exploration aspect is limited because they don't feel like they're ready for what's around the corner. So that's something that they have to kind of tweak and figure out, right?
And one thing
King,
I
I
want
don't
to
hear
point
you if you're
out.
talking.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
trying to fix that.
One thing I want to point out that like people say, "Oh, don't compare this to a Souls-like game." It's not necessarily about comparing this to a Souls-like game. Cog, Soft King, who do you think generally is going to be the people to play this type of game?
Well, with the deliberate nature,
Souls type of community.
Yeah.
Now,
well,
obviously, there's going to be people from every corner that plays this, but the people that's going to be streaming it, the people that's going to be making content on it, the mass majority of the people that watch that content are going to be Souls-like community, and that's why I'm talking about what I had an issue with this because I think it's a phenomenal game. It's just some of especially the health system. It was such a turnoff that I didn't even want to keep playing it because I don't like when I get into these type of games where there's bosses and stuff. I don't like scavenging for resources.
Yeah, you
I
don't
would
like
go play survival game if I wanted to do that.
We got it. We got your point.
Yeah, I agree with Addict on that point. Like, that's kind of the big thing, when it comes to streaming. You want to see people taking on these difficult bosses, and you want to see this more deliberate gameplay where if you're an ARPG person and you're coming into this thinking it's going to be more of a Path of Exile or Diablo,
right.
You're going to be, have a rude awakening and it may not be for you. So I think some of the criticism is that, right, that it's just not what people expected. And that's fine. I love the fact that they went and decided to sort of take, different aspects of different genres and try to make it into this new different thing. They're known for, side-scrolling Metroidvania, platformers. So, I know they've been working on this for a long time. They've wanted to do this for a long time. So I'm willing, quality-wise, I obviously with Ori, I'm willing to see this through and to see where it ends up. But a lot of it that I'm seeing, I like. And a lot of the stuff needs to be addressed. But again, that's why it's in early access. And I love, like Addict pointed out as well, like we've only seen success when they do stuff like this. You look at Baldur's Gate, you look at Hades, same thing, built with the community. And, some people don't like that. But at the end of the day, sometimes these devs have their heads down, working on the game and don't necessarily know what the community wants.
And you have good examples of games that do this. And then bad examples. So, for instance, I would say like, what's that game that turned their whole game around? Maybe it was in preview, but I don't think it was. No Man's Sky. If you want to build a community and build a game around the community, you need to be very upfront with that from the start. We're doing preview. You're going to get a discount because you're essentially going to be what King doesn't like to be, which is our guinea pigs to really make sure the game works, functioning correctly. Sea of Thieves was another one. Sea of Thieves came out with like very low bearing content and, they wanted full price. I
said, and look at them now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, these are bad examples of launching in the way they did, but if they would have launched in a preview program, it was very upfront that, look, this is kind of the ground floor of this game. I feel like it would have been more of a better reception. And then you got games like, this game and Baldur's Gate 3. They came out openly and said, yo, this game's at the ground floor. You get what you get. It's not the full retail game. You'll get that at a later time. But if you want to come through here and deal with these issues and deal with us, responding to your feedback and making the game better, you could come through. And I feel like that is their way.
Lord King, no rest for the wicked. Thoughts? The early access is out. What's your feelings?
I saw Addict streaming it. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's about it.
I'll wait till it comes out.
Wait till it come out.
Boy,
You're not gonna test. You're not gonna help the developers.
I'm not a beta boy. That's y'all guys. Y'all want to tweak and twerk and do all that other stuff and trying to figure out how
you've tweaked and twerked for betas before.
Nah, that's when
You've been on that poll before.
I saw y'all put it in the chat. Y'all was like, "Oh, who wants to review this? Who wants not me?"
To be fair,
I don't have the bandwidth, and I'm like, "Well, that sounds like an addict thing. Like, put that on."
To be fair, I actually think we are like we have to say this legally. We all got a code, King.
Yeah,
shout out to MoonStudios.
Shout out to MoonStudios. God bless. I appreciate that. I was like, no, I'm gonna do a disservice to the game right now because I don't have the time to play, and I'm gonna let the other lords be the beta boys. Listen, Justin Timberlake gonna cry a river down the block. He not gonna be a part of what the Backstreet Boys is doing right now. He gonna let you do anything.
All right. Okay, I see what we doing. It's me now. Again, yes, the Lords will provide the code. Shout out to again,
full disclosure.
Yeah, full disclosure. Yeah, I got a chance to check it out. I've always had my eye on this since the reveal, and I believe it was the Game Awards is when we first saw it. I'm like, whoa, that's Moon. They outside. Creators of Ori. Okay, let me see what's going on. Like Saul said, the thing that I saw off the top was that art style, a painting come to life type energy, like the cinematics, and then like kind of like this like brutal, kind of dark story in the beginning. What surprised me was how melee driven it was. It was heavy melee, charge up. You got your shield joint, hold down bumper, because I'm playing on controller on PC. I'm just saying, I'm doing that, and then
hell yeah,
that's what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I understand some of the complaints on like, the prompts are all like the PC guys are bad. They're all Xbox prompts, which was interesting. You know what I'm saying, as far as the controller recognition on PC. But it was cool. What's funny to me, what threw me off, honestly, my issue was when you started and created the character. Like, bro, they got these long arms and like very deformed looking.
Very gorilla-like.
Like everybody got the gorilla long Popeye forearms and I was like, okay, but what's crazy is
that's not to my remembrance. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I don't remember in the initial trailers seeing those long arms.
Yeah, like I was like, what is this? But then when you play the game, they don't look disproportionate. It was weird.
They don't really look weird.
They look normal, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. But no, I love the cinematics, though. The cinematics where the king is dead and your man looking like he got his own plan for the kingdom. The story looked fire. I think for me, like I said, the combat, the only issue I had is definitely Souls-like in terms of the difficulty, slower pacing, brutal combat. You got your visualness, you got your sneak behind. I think my issue was because they have a parry mechanic. I just couldn't get the timing down to really, I want to see how that flow is. Like, was you getting the parries off, Addict? I was just curious. How was your parry game?
I wasn't trying to parry.
You never parry. You roll and
Is the parry available from the jump?
Yes.
Or do you have to? Because once I got the shield, I tried to parry, and there was nothing that specifically indicated that I was parrying in terms of timing.
Right.
I didn't know if it was something that you unlock with the shield at some point.
No,
you can just block. Because I did the parry, right? And I just didn't. I didn't see something that reacted like I parried properly.
Right. That was. I'm sorry. I got it.
I went out there almost no clothes on, as light as I possibly could be.
You ain't even pick up the shield. Was it shield?
I didn't even. I wanted the slide, not the roll. So you had to have like the lightest equipment on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
the boss was having a hard time hitting me because I was just so fast.
Yeah, because you got the dash. You got the tap A dash.
If you're just listening to what he said. Said I like to slide, I don't like to roll.
Here we go.
And you give it so much power.
I'm just like listening because sometimes you close your eyes and you listen to the podcast, you want to visualize.
Oh, but here we go.
Only you do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go outside with no clothes because I like to slide.
Here we go.
Like, hey,
here we go.
He grabbed his sword and his shield and he ran outside and said, "Hey, I am."
Here You and the sound effects. Here we go. Anyway,
like that fairy dust thing.
I do not like that sound effect. To your point, Sav, like I don't know if I successfully parried either, so I don't know if it was incorrect or there's like some type of visual indicator.
Is there anywhere that y'all got like a message board that y'all go to and y'all be like, because I don't know how this beta boy stuff works.
Here he go. He know he was twerking not that long ago. Okay.
Is it like a board that y'all go to and y'all tell the devs, hey man, yo, I was sliding this week and
yes. And they promptly MoonStudios promptly put out a patch.
Okay, good. So you gotta let them know because everybody here has been talking about the indications on the Perry. Y'all gotta put it out. Like when I have on clothes or when I don't have on clothes, my indication for the Perry don't work.
This guy right here. Yes.
Why you coming at us for stuff? Didn't you play Grounded?
Yeah, didn't he? Were you beta boying over there? Was it you? Was it you twerking? And twerking? I thought we saw you in the club. Was it you tossing it up?
Pay me no mind.
I shield for what I want to shield for.
Oh, okay. For the right price. You too would throw it up.
Price, you know. Sometimes that price is ultimately free.
But we getting shaved for being in the club this week.
I'm just saying, y'all went out to the club and I just hear that y'all don't know how to Perry at the door. So maybe it should be a sign at the door like Perry here. That's all. I'm just trying to figure out how it works with y'all.
Anyway, like I was saying, so you got that aspect. Now, what I did like, Attic, was when you get the magic, when you hold, what is it? I think it's the right bumper, and he walk with the thing. Like it's like you let them know I'm here with magic, and now you can get hit when you in this animation. So you got to be strategic when you do it. But it's very powerful. Listen, I like it. It's just different than what I expected. At first, I was thinking it'd be like a typical ARPG, Diablo style. No, it's a lot of Souls element. It's a lot of difficulty, a lot of slow, deliberate, brutal, combat going on. So yeah, I like it so far. I think the other issue that some people have is the camera. I guess it's fixed or whatever.
It's fixed. There's no you can't zoom in and you can't spin around things.
Right.
Yeah.
So some people want to know, okay, am I able to traverse that mountain in the distance? Am I not?
They're like, we're gonna put some shiny up there and not show you the distance that you're trying to go.
True, but
that's what I was saying. Like, it feels gimmicky when you're trying to like climb this mountain and you don't realize how much small area you have to walk because they won't let you pan it to look.
Right, the camera is definitely fixed. But what I like is they reward you for going off the beaten path. They definitely reward. And the thing that
with death when you fall off.
Yeah, that's right. You wasn't supposed to be there. Or if you might find some treasure. The thing that whatever.
Look at his animation.
Oh yeah, his animation is funny right now. So the other thing too is that which surprised me was how much survival to addicts. It actually affects. What did surprise me was how many survival mechanics was in it. Because like you could chop trees down, you can harvest berries, you could do all this stuff that's in the game that I didn't know it had that. So like to Saul's point, there's a lot of different systems on it. It's a little Diablo, it's a little Souls, it's a little survival, and then you got your boss stuff like that. So we'll see. But I like that, obviously they seem to be addressing the feedback extremely quick. The patches are up. So I got to get back in there because I haven't played post-patch. I need to see what's going on there. So that's where I'm at, like I'm saying, with it. But anything else on No Rest for the Wicked before we move on? Or we good? No doubt we good. Shout out to Moon and them. So we got a super chat, so we
got one super chat from Prolific. $5 super chat. Saab, the day that I see Akuma fight on an extraterrestrial body, then we can have a conversation. Akuma not built like that.
Talk to him.
Maybe your Akuma's not built like that. I don't know about you, but catch me in them streets, you getting raging demons. So I don't. This sounds like I don't play Street Fighter, and I'm talking about the game that I do play. That's what it sounds like to me. That's all.
All I know is I was seeing people flying Tekken. I ain't never seen that.
They was flying. What does that have? But all you got to do is all you got to do is Dragon Punch about the sky. That's all you got to do.
Not if we shoot lasers at you from high.
He ain't letting it go. He's not
letting it go. I love it.
Because I know I'm right. That's why.
Celestial bodies.
No doubt. So we got that, and then we got some picks to make. So we got some.
Well, are we gonna do this? It was gonna kind of be in the middle. So you want to do the next thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are we still doing 4 topics?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, no doubt. So the next one is me, actually. Yeah, shout out to Derek Strickland from tweaktown.com. Put an article out this week. Microsoft saying it has more bestsellers on the PlayStation Store than Sony does. Microsoft is here you go. Microsoft is significantly leveraging its competitors' platform to sell games, showing just how interconnected both Xbox and PlayStation really are. Then he goes into the sales charts, and as far as the data itself, he wanted to be very clear about these context points, which was these, obviously the store rankings change on a daily basis. The info that they provided this week was the current standings and also based on the region. And then he said the bestseller list also includes free-to-play games like Fortnite. So prices fluctuate. This kind of games often top the list, but he wanted to get into the data, which he was very surprised by. And according to the PlayStation Store listings on the PS5 console, as of April 18th, Microsoft had 7 out of the top 25 best-selling games on the PlayStation Store. Kidding, it's ridiculous. This includes 2 Fallout games: Fallout 4 at number 16, Fallout 76 at 20, Call of Duty at number 2, Overwatch 2 at number 7, Minecraft at 19, and 2 separate games that broke, obviously, exclusivity, which was Sea of Thieves at number 12. And Grounded made the list at 23. He said Sony, on the other hand, had 5 games on the best sellers list compared to the 7 from Xbox, which are not technically first-party games, but there was Helldivers 2, which is developed by Arrowhead, and Stellar Blade by Shift Up. And it said that, yeah, the 7 games associated with Microsoft are all from owned groups, even as limited integration divisions. ZeniMax and ABK are owned by Microsoft. So this was making the rounds.
Wait. So there's no Sony first party in this?
If I look at the list,
MLB The Show is there.
MLB The Show is number 4.
That's
I guess.
multiplayer.
All right, so
it is developed by a first-party studio, though.
Destiny is number 14.
Okay, so Destiny's there. That's multiplayer.
Yeah, let's see.
You mean like everything Xbox has? Those 4 games, they're all
Hey,
multiplayer.
let it work, Addict. Let it work.
All right. Yeah, Stellar Blade is not first party, which is number 22, and Helldivers number 6 is Arrowhead. So to King's point, Sony, the only Sony first party studio would be Destiny at 14 with Bungie. Yes, so King is correct. I'm not seeing any, and Rise of the Ronin is there, but that's Team Ninja.
That's
That's 24. So correct. As to King's point, Sony, there's only one Sony first party game in the top 25. That is correct.
You don't make your own list. You guys are the worst. Let's get it. This is gonna be the greatest topic ever. Yo, y'all guys really need to start clipping this section here. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you done? Okay, I was gonna open this up. Okay.
I was just setting you up for whatever you needed to do.
Okay. No. I mean, I thought it was interesting. Obviously, I thought it is me, so technically I should be going first. My fault. Usually these are your topics. That's why this is funny. This is actually my topic. So no, it is interesting. I think for me, it was a surprise. Specifically, Grounded and Sea of Thieves up there so fast, especially Grounded, because I kind of told people that that's the one that I wanted to keep my eye on as far as, where it does. And look, this is, uncharted territory in the sense of I guess my question to you guys is, obviously we know the community feels away. Some in the community feel the way about Xbox putting some of their first party titles on PlayStation storefronts, right? And I guess my question is, despite the trepidation from these people and this new strategy, could this have been the right call? Will this prove to be the right call? Is the question. I got a funny hip hop reference. It's like King is like, when you do the song, they ain't really buy the record. But when you get Drake to do the same song on their platform, nah, everybody want to drop them, give them 50. They want to drop and give Xbox 50 right now. What is this? These are games that literally you can get right now, right, on the Xbox store or in Game Pass but they are willing to pay. They are the top 25 on the
Love their
PlayStation.
logic. They supporting the devs. Let's go.
So I just find it honest. This is how I look at it, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. What you think about my thought? There's a part of me that Xbox knows this, and they like, you know what? These are the games we had this already. Y'all ain't gonna rock, right? But now we put it over there because we have to be honest. People love their ecosystem. People like to play where they want to play at.
That's right.
And they're like, you know what? I'm here. It's our preferred ecosystem. Boom, let's do it. So is this the end game? Does Xbox know, whether it be the Sony and Nintendo brand power, whether it be, to King's point, inherent bias by certain gamers or the media against the Xbox platform?
Xbox back.
In conjunction with some of Xbox's own snafus, sometimes with the rakes, as Solve would say, right? Mm-hmm. Has Xbox realized this strategy, this new strategy, they need to hustle smarter? Is this the play? Because again, on the record, I said, I don't know how this is going to play out. This is uncharted territory for me. My thing is, I needed data. I needed to see
get enough data.
Right, well, not yet. Is it Addict's point? I got to ride for Addict on this. The single players ain't moving. Like Hi-Fi Rush, the Addict's point ain't do nothing over there in Pentiment. You know, what, 120 frames per second?
We know what not to send.
Right, 120 frames per second scriptures was not moving so far over there. So I find it hilarious that the paid versions of Grounded and Sea of Thieves that you could get right now for free is moving when Drake do the song. When Drake do it, drop it, give it 50. So has Xbox figured this out?
Yes. We put AI on the job. We have identified exactly what they like.
Said we put AI on the job.
And they freak off, say like ketchup, mustard.
I get it.
So we made sure that it was plentiful around the room so they can make sure that they support the devs. Because we know over at PlayStation, they like to support the devs. And we want to make sure that for what we got for free, y'all can pay for. And we love the fact that y'all are willing to pony up and pay up the cash. I appreciate it. I got a bunch of old stuff in my house, too, that I want to give y'all to sell to y'all. Y'all like to support for old stuff. And nothing sells better than my old stuff in your new marketplace. This is dope. Yo, it's so crazy. It's like going to a garage sale, and across the street, all that stuff is there for free.
For free.
If you don't want to cross the street, you would rather stay on your block and buy it for across. Or you can look and see a thief, but the whole package is free. And you said, nah, I'm just gonna do what I do. And I'm gonna spend the $70 support the devs. Well, let's go. Please fund us with Sea of Thieves 2 so we can get that for free, so we can make sure we sell it to you. I love this. Thank you. Thank you. I love your gaming knowledge. I love how your support. Is nothing better than a fool. And there's a new fool born every day. And y'all prove it to me every time y'all boot up your PlayStation and y'all hit that button and say go. Go right to the store, get more Sea of Thieves, yo. I know y'all don't like Hi-Fi Rush and all that. Of course. Cool. We'll send over more multi-plat stuff that we not using. Y'all don't like Redfall? We're gonna send Redfall over there.
Oh, they gonna get Redfall now?
Yeah. It's
don't like
frames.
Redfall.
They like 60 frames now.
Oh man, that's interesting. I'm gonna start with Addict. You know, what about this data point? Again, Derek Strickland, Tweaktown, 7 Xbox games best sellers on the PlayStation Store. The most on PlayStation is Xbox games.
It's crazy that they're supporting Xbox games over stuff like Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious to see how the internet's going to react when Grounded outsells Stellar Blade. So.
Wow, that would be kind of crazy.
It is what it is. You know, I think that this shows everything going. It don't matter what it is, because a little bit of something is better than a lot of nothing. And you know, it's going to show. I'm just curious on how like Microsoft internally handles. You know, we seeing we making more revenue off of PlayStation selling, money selling games a la carte. So I'm curious because, like we said, even though the Game Pass bag drop something like a Starfield on there, they sell 3 or 4 million on PlayStation, and the people with the pockets look at that. It's like, man, like you made 5 times the amount that you made on Xbox on PlayStation, and I'm curious, when you give these money people more and more info showing that it sells better on the PlayStation brand, I'm just curious how that works out. But I don't know, we have to see how that goes. Maybe that's exactly what Xbox wants. We're going to make a bunch of money off of Game Pass on this platform, and we're going to nickel and dime everyone else. So we'll have to see. I do think that this was a mildly successful experiment. I'm just curious if it was worth the damage to the overall console brand. So we'll see.
Good question. Good point. Lord Sav, what are your thoughts on this article? 7 Xbox games bestseller, most on the PlayStation.
I mean, a lot of them has been there already, right? Obviously, a lot of like Fallout 76, a Minecraft, the Fallout 4, they've been there already. Overwatch, and obviously the top of the heap, COD is it has been there and will continue to be there.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, it just looks really, really, really bad because they don't have a lot coming out of first party yet as of this point in this year. They haven't announced anything. The second party stuff is, again, Stellar Blade. We have Rise of the Ronin that's out already. That didn't do,
and no Final Fantasy. The remember, I'm hearing that
Rebirth.
Rebirth is not performing well.
Well, the thing with Rebirth is, I think what people need to understand, but Rebirth, there's obvious things to point to that aren't fanboys, which is your Remake was a PS4 game, and Remake was basically on the console that had 100 million units out there versus 50.
Came out. I did.
Hold on.
Me and
I'll let you finish.
Dirt looked at it. Remake came out a month after the pandemic locked us down.
Yeah,
like Remake was out during the lockdown.
Yeah,
not like during the pandemic. Remake was out during the lockdown, like when we couldn't go anywhere.
King, they are out of control with my Drake reference. I got a break protocol. God help us, Sofa King. Tell Alice Super Chat. Your last one, Brick. You really ain't on. They make excuses because they want to see me lit. Put your contract. We got to see the split. The way you doing splits be your pants going red. Yo, they using my Drake reference on PlayStation. Like crazy. Wow, that was ill. That was ill, guys. So for Africa King. Salute. Continue.
Yeah, so I mean that stuff again. Rebirth. If you did not have a chance to play Remake, there's no point in you playing Rebirth, right? So, and I'm sure that there's plenty of people. So the sales are going to be softer. Period. If you don't have a connection to that, you haven't played the first one. There really is no reason for you to play the second one. So, and I'm sure there are plenty of people who played that first one and didn't finish it, like me, hasn't finished it yet. So, the sales will increase, but I don't know that we're gonna see the whatever the final number of Remake was or up until this point what that is.
The sales gonna increase on Rebirth?
Eventually.
There is something interesting going on. We seen an article saying that after they assume something's happening, either maybe the games are going to Game Pass in this particular case. Square stuff.
All the ones, right?
Or that Square may be doing their own subscription service or something. Something. I sent y'all that article yesterday.
I think the more likely thing is that we're gonna start seeing less and less of these type of games. You have to acknowledge the fact that your best bet, and I'm going against my better reasoning when it comes to to you know what? The best bet is to have that game out day in, day on everything as much as you possibly can.
Are you implying that it was a mistake to go exclusive with the number one platform console seller? Are you implying that it was a mistake by Square?
Right now, he was alluding to Persona right
now.
Oh,
Persona. Oh, you talking about Persona? You coming home? You coming home? You coming home? You come home? Persona 6. You coming home? I got you.
It'll be a cold day with that. But yeah,
that's what the Messiah no more.
To Persona at that moment. But we'll see. We'll see how that pans out. But this one in particular, I mean, it is them looking at it being like, you know what? We need to get this in front of. We should have waited to have the PC version now. This idea of, I don't care how popular PlayStation is, it only has 50 million units out there. When you compare to how much that game costs, right? So they say, King, according to King. PlayStation 4 had a lot more out there. In addition to Addict's point, we were locked up. A lot of people was like, I don't play Final Fantasy. Oh well, I'm gonna get Final Fantasy. So yeah, a lot of that stuff is just due to that, and I don't know that it's gonna change. I really do see that this shift is gonna start to happen where it's gonna make less and less sense for Square Enix. We know what the helm of Square Enix is different now. The relationship with Xbox is better. We might start seeing this stuff going away. Obviously, certain things have already been in place, so maybe you can't go back on that. But I think moving forward, we really do start to see more of these. Hey, these games aren't going to be exclusive. At the very least, you're going to see them, on all consoles, day and date. With the new Switch coming, that's hopefully more powerful enough to deal with some of these more modern graphics, or utilizing DLSS, whatever. Kind of feel like it's the best bet, because there's people, like you guys said, we've been saying this forever. There are people, no matter what, they're not getting an Xbox. I don't care what you try to do, and I commend Phil for acknowledging that. It's like, it's tribalism in this space is so prominent.
I like King smiling like this.
Because this is the truth.
Amazing.
I like King smiling like that. Go ahead.
You look up tribalism and you see King's face in the dictionary.
King is the poster boy for tribalism.
But see, that's the lie, though. Because
I like that.
You're leading the ignorant ones to believe that King don't buy PlayStation stuff day one.
But that is true. Your heart is tribal. Your wallet isn't. Your wallet ain't.
Tribal like he wild. He bad wild out here.
You know what it is? I want everybody to really understand the truth about me. I love an underdog.
Yeah.
I love it because the rise of the underdog is within all of us. So I'm never the dude that likes the most popular person.
Nope. Sega, whatever. Yep. So, and the funny thing about this underdog is that it's Microsoft.
Yeah. But you like true, Drake. You like Drake.
They are the underdog in this case. You like Drake.
That's true. Drake was the underdog.
He was the underdog.
Facts.
When the Meek Mill joint happened,
facts.
We didn't know back to back. We didn't know what he was capable of.
Facts.
Tekashi 6ix9ine was out here running around, and y'all was like, "Yo, King, he garbage." I'm like, "No, I'm repping this rat."
Shout out to the rat. Oh man,
I'm telling dudes, it's nothing better than picking an underdog and watching him mop the floor with your champion. And I told
that is fun.
He was
nothing better than picking the underdog and seeing them sign a peace treaty with the competition.
But see, what he don't understand is you gotta beat the champ in a different form. You can't beat him the same way. And PlayStation would never go over there and do that, so they say. But you trick him, you give him a dummy bag, and you trick him. And now his first party game is in perpetuity in your service, and they gotta pay for it. Microsoft saw it; they still willing to pay for stuff, and they see it over here for free. That didn't switch them. That was a switch. They say, you know what? Put stuff over there. Let's see. It's selling. Got these suckers. We're gonna do them different than how we do. Okay. So with people with common sense and have frugal wallets and care about finances, they're gonna go over to the Xbox joint, and we got this stuff over here for free.
Right.
The idiots is gonna stay over there on the PlayStation and acknowledge I can have all the stuff I want for this price, for $17.99 a month in Game Pass, which is all over the place. I can do that, or I can spend $70 and buy all the DLC, pay $150 for this package, just to say I don't want to do that over there. I don't like what they look like, but I want it over here. That is the most ignorant process I've ever seen in my life. So I support your ignorance. I support your foolishness. I'm about gouging your
They support their ignorance and their foolishness.
No, because that is the dumbest thing in the world. Yeah. So when you say, King, you a fanboy of my wallet, and obviously this is not value over here for me.
Right.
Yeah, I will go over there and buy a God of War. Why? One and done, and I trade it and get my money back, son. So that's how it's gonna happen.
So to Saul's point, is the tribalism. You're utilizing the tribalism against him. That's what we're
I'm
doing.
utilizing walletism.
Like I said, his heart is tribal, his wallet is not.
No, let me tell you something. See, this is where I'm an absolute fraud. There was a point in time when I was PlayStation to the death.
Yeah, I remember. I was with you on PlayStation 1.
I was TurboGrafx to the death.
I'm a trade second
at
at
it. Support my cash, my wallet. You don't respect me. You don't love me. I can't love you back. I can't do it. I'm not gonna be in that abusive relationship. These dudes are in an abusive relationship, and it's so abusive. It's so egregious.
Why is it egregious?
They could put that damn game inside. They could put baseball inside their PlayStation Plus. They can do it. They know.
Yeah, that's crazy to be like, no, you're paying for it here.
But they audience, they know, isn't that being in tune with your audience?
The audience is stupid. They would take the abuse and they would look at it across the street. You love baseball. How dare you not buy a Series S and get Game Pass? Just how dare you? How dare you? And then you just say to yourself, like, literally, you got the same game that you're willing to pay for the big bucks for. You could have just bought a Series S, got way more games.
To your point,
plus your game.
What's funny is that the games are older too. Like these games been out. Like it's not like Grounded and Sea of Thieves or some. They just came out a year ago. Like they putting it like the four that like it's interesting. It is an interesting data point.
That it gotta say play the yoked edition. Cause they yoked you up and they got your wallet. You got duppies, bro. And y'all think y'all getting a win. Like, we got them. We got their games over here. You paying for old stuff that we didn't care about. It's just, how foolish are you? Like, I threw trash out, and there's a guy that comes to me and gets money from me.
No, King, no.
Like you said, okay, I'm put it out on the corner. We use it. We finish with it. And you came up to me and said, "No, sir, no. Here's $100
for the trash.
All the stuff that you don't want, I'll take. Here.
Don't do that, King. Don't do that.
But this is the best part about it. I still have access to all of that. I still have access to all of that you paid for. It wasn't like you paid for it and it's exclusive. I don't get it.
They don't get it, but we can still do that.
I still get it, but I'm giving it to you.
Don't do that. Don't gyrate.
Yo,
don't do that.
As soon as we put it in the store, we said,
King is stupid. I can't with that. You are ridiculous, bro.
I love you guys. Y'all are the best.
It's like a Zelda fairy's about to come out.
Yeah, I don't like that sound effect. I don't like that gyrate. I don't like none of that when he was doing. It's an interesting data point. We'll see what happens. But to Addict's point, in fairness to Addict, we got to see, we got to see about brand damage, right? Because we're in uncharted territory. We've never seen this before. But the early results so far seem to be going in Microsoft's favor. We will see. We'll see what happens. But anyway, we got some other things we got to promote.
We got some bills to pay. That is correct. Hold on 1 second.
Bills to pay.
All right. Mute your mics. All right. Football season may be over, but the action on the floor is heating up. College basketball season may be also over, but the fight for the NBA championship continues, which means there's no shortage of high-stakes basketball moments this time of year. Get in on the excitement with PrizePicks, America's #1 fantasy sports app, where you can turn your hoops knowledge into serious cash. You can now win up to 100 times your money on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks. You can turn $10 into $1,000 with NBA, NHL, MLB, esports entries today on PrizePicks, America's #1 fantasy sports app. PrizePicks is the best way to get in on the action on sports in more than 30 states across the country, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Want to play alongside some of PrizePicks' favorite players like Meek Mill and Sugar Sean O'Malley? You can now find community plays under the promos tab of the app to view entries from some of the biggest names in the PrizePicks community each and every week. The playoffs are nearly here. Playoffs are here, which means the biggest moments in pro basketball are getting closer. Be a part of the action on PrizePicks as we travel the road towards the NBA Finals. PrizePicks even offers injury insurance so that your entries stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. For basketball games, if you have a player who exits the game the first half and does not return in the second, that player projection won't count against you and the rest of your entry stays live. Testing my skills on PrizePicks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. If you have the skills, you can turn $10 into $1,000 with just a few taps. PrizePicks is really simple to play, and I can make my picks and submit my entry in less than 60 seconds. Quick withdrawals, easy gameplay, and an enormous selection of players and stat types are what makes PrizePicks the #1 daily fantasy sports app. PrizePicks offers weekly promotions as well that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value. PrizePicks now offers Apple Pay for quick and easy deposits into your account this basketball season. For me, although the action on the hard court is heating up, the boys of summer have finally come out to play, and that means the action on the baseball diamond is foremost on my mind. And for me, that means repping the first place Bronx Bombers to the fullest. So for my money, I've got Luis Hill for more than 5.0 pitcher strikeouts, Juan Soto for more than an 8.5 hitter fantasy score, Giancarlo Stanton for more than 1.5 total bases, and Aaron Judge for more than 1.5 total bases as well. Picking players and stat categories is that simple. It makes you feel like you're invested in every game that's played while also giving you the chance to win a little scratch. So don't delay and download the app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match of up to $100. Again, download the app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match of up to $100. PrizePicks. Pick more, pick less. It's that easy.
It's that easy, and pick those Mets, baby.
Yo,
Out
I
here
gotta
cooking.
say,
Woo!
Yo, they're right there. They're right there with the Yankees. I'm
See
like,
what we do to them
wow,
Dodgers. See
bro.
how he handling them Dodgers, the highest payroll. See how he handled. But
Yeah.
most importantly, though, yeah, don't say what you're saying.
Your catcher's out, so I'm like, oh
Yeah. I ain't like that part. I ain't like that.
Yeah.
We ain't got to talk about that. We ain't gonna prize pick the catcher right now. But prize pick them uniforms. How about them unis though? The concrete with the gray. Shout out to Astro Paracago, put me on game, and then you see the purple with the number 7 line. Ooh, that China. Do MLB The Show got the uniform yet?
Yeah, you know how I do. I'm not the sports paraphernalia.
True. I'm just saying the drip of the Mets is real.
The drip of the Mets is real. I'm sure that when we go to that game in June, we'll be rocking it.
No doubt. Shout out to my man CJ. He said PrizePicks does rule. I see them being used particularly for MMA. No doubt. Ireland in the building. Dublin, stand up. PrizePicks, you already know. Black Cujo, Mets. All right. Get that PrizePick. Let's go. Oh, I see Mets fans in there. Andy Cruz too. Okay, LGM. Let's go. Anyway, so we got that going. And then next topic.
Let me get a couple
super chats. How many? We got a few?
Yeah, we got a few. Just a couple.
Let me just run.
Let me see. We got Joe Repo, a.k.a. Flame, member for 42 months, Lloyd Bronze. Good afternoon, ILP. After watching the Fallout show, it keeps reminding me how cool it would be if Xbox made an actual Halo show. Just saying. Flame is not happy with the state of Halo. I get it. We got J Mac, $5 super chat.
I was going to say what they did that last episode of season 2. I was okay with that show all the way up to that episode. I'm like, I don't know.
That moment, you didn't like that?
Yeah, it's like
that canon changing moment.
Canon destruction moment, you mean?
Destruction moment. Yeah, that's true. All right, we got Jay Mac, $5 super chat. This list proves that the PlayStation is casual. Continue to betray the hardcore. It's awesome because I love to watch them implode. Wow, hashtag XWO, hashtag gray beards. This is J Mac. You know how J Mac is.
Oh, J Mac? No doubt.
Then you got God Emperor Sofa King, $10 super chat. Your last one bricked. Oh, yeah, that's the one you read.
Yeah, I read that. He's giving those Drake bars.
Really not ish.
Yeah.
Then we got Jay back once again, $5 super chat. The PlayStation brass looked at the MLB The Show disparity and said, "I be damned, games going to Xbox. Xbox World Order is fully operational."
There's something going on.
And we have Echelon 7, member for 39 months, Lord Silver. Peace to the Lords. Peace to you as well, brother. Appreciate you.
Peace.
Once again, $5 super chat. Peace to the brothers. Peace to you as well, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. And we got Voidlock, $2 super chat.
Oh, it's on me.
We'll buy FF7 when it's the 3-pack for $70. That's good. You gonna wait for the end of the trilogy? Then we got Face 23 BKNY, $2 super chat. Lord Saab, the future of Xbox is on PlayStation. That is a fact. That's fact.
Hey, man.
PlayStation was on the Xbox.
Then we got Spartan 661. Shout out to you. Put the crest in the chat, Spartan 661, for gifting 5 ILP memberships. That's it.
Nice.
We're caught up.
All right, give me a second. I just gotta take care of something, and then I will set up the king. All right, I am good now. All right, so King's topic, I will. Oh Lord, I will set him up. I already see where this is going. Shout out to, but this is not a K&N situation in King's defense. This is directly from the PlayStation blog. So we have Ghost of Tsushima.
It's never a good thing when we have to deliberately say this isn't a K&N situation.
You know it's that.
There's some truth to this
There
nonsense.
is some. These are not his specific sources. This is directly from PlayStation blog. Yes, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, PC crossplay and system requirements revealed. So this one made the news. Not only is that happening, we get an overlay, crossplay, and trophy support on PC. So coming on May 16th, they've announced that the Director's Cut on PC, Ghost of Tsushima, contains the full game, the Iki Ali expansion, and cooperative online multiplayer Legends mode. Thanks to cross-play support, Legends players on Windows PC can team up with players on both PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 consoles and use in-game voice chat to communicate. They will be required to sign into your PlayStation Network account to access Legends mode. Ghost of Tsushima's Director's Cut is the first PlayStation title on PC that uses a new PlayStation overlay, which includes your friends list, trophies, settings, and your profile. This feature is available on Windows PCs and will be accessed from the in-game menu for keyboard players by pressing Shift F1. Why is Attic laughing?
Finish before I show.
Shift F1 shortcut on your keyboard. While playing the game, you can earn trophies on PC, just like on your PlayStation consoles. Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut on PC. You're ridiculous, kid. PC shares the same trophy set as the game on PS5 console. So the exact, so you can play it on PC and get the trophies as if play it on PlayStation. You're ridiculous. In addition, the PC support also has full support for achievements on Steam and the Epic Game Store. So to make use of these trophies, these features like trophies, friend list, and cross save, just sign in with your existing account for PlayStation Network or create a new account. The use of PlayStation Overlay is optional for both the single player experience and Legends mode. Now keep in mind, in Legends mode, which is multiplayer, the PC guys don't have to use PSN. They don't have to pay for the this guy right here. So while bringing the game over, looks like they have the specs is out. So the Director's Cut on PC, it's fully optimized for ultra wide screen monitors with support for 21:9, 32:9 resolutions, even 48. The superior version, 48:9 resolutions, and triple monitor setups are supported. You can boost frame rates with DLSS 3, FSR 3, Intel XeSS, and further image and enhancement quality with the NVIDIA. The game features extensive controller support, full support for DualSense, haptic feedback. So the PC experience is definitely, they're going all out. And last but not least, which I know why King wants me to read this, Shout out to Nixus at Sucker Punch, King's favorite studio, PlayStation studio. That's his heart. Nixus and Such a Sucker Punch, who've been overwhelmed by the positive response from the PC community to their initial announcements. They look forward to experiencing Jin Sakai's story and engaging in the cooperative multiplayer Legends mode that they can't wait to happen. Launches on May 16th for PC. So before King goes, Attic, it was something you wanted to tell me, something I needed to...
So people tweeted me this and essentially telling you this happens everywhere and that you're overreacting.
They tell
you
him
have to let me show. You have to let me show.
Show me what's going on. Put it out. What we doing? Bless you.
No, I can't share my screen.
Oh, okay. You sent it. You sent something to me.
No, you have to enable me to share my screen on.
It's not.
On Zoom.
Oh, it's not sharing.
Yeah, it says the host disabled it.
Yeah, you
Cog
took it
is silencing me.
I'm silent. I never silence you. That's crazy.
He muted.
Oh yeah, my bad. All right, go for it now.
So, shout out to Dago. He shared this. And he's like, yes, there is a statue of everyone killing Jiraiya.
Chill, that's crazy.
That's how it went down?
Wow. Went down. The body in?
Pain has 6 bodies, and they all jumped him.
Fair enough. That's what's up. That looked like some specialty thing. That not look like something I could just go in a regular store. Like how I saw 10 of these Optimus in a store.
In our chat, you notice what I put inside our chat.
Okay.
You could rock an Optimus today too.
So, King, this is your topic. We see Ghost of Tsushima, full support, first time PlayStation overlay, friends list, trophies, the whole nine. So, where you at with this?
Well, I told people they're gonna laugh at you.
This is why his man needed to fold his whole setup.
Yeah, this is what he wanted to do.
Yo, that's us all laughing at y'all. Y'all said that. Oh, this is the definitive place because the PlayStation is better than the PCs, and we everything that y'all hold dear is being ripped away from you guys, snatched and shoved and pushed in places you didn't want it to be. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I personally love everything about this. I love the fact that y'all are not important anymore. Y'all are a second-class citizen with your favorite game. It took this game, and I told you when Ghost of Tsushima come over, y'all going to see the passing of the torch. Y'all are irrelevant. Y'all are not necessary. To get triple screen, wide screen, all this other screen, DLSS.
Too many went down.
All you got to do is have a powerful PC like your man over here. Right?
Shout out to NZXT.
Y'all thought, because the haptic feedback, y'all can only shutting up, rabbit. We got that too. Like the overlay, the fact that we know that the PC dudes cheat, right? We know in their heart they the cheaters, right? We know we not to trust them in a relationship with anybody. Because PC dudes will cheat on you with a heartbeat. Shout out to y'all guys. Y'all cheat all day. But PlayStation dudes hold them trophies, them platinum. They hold them. Yo, what's up with the hardest platinum y'all can get, and then the PC dudes just cheat to go get it? Does it devalue you? How you feel?
Oh, the castle devalue. Oh, that's what we doing. Okay, I see what we doing now.
In May, y'all will be devalued.
So are you implying that the PlayStation overlay devalues the PlayStation console because PC gamers can now get trophies, have a friend list, and do everything they was over?
Everything. We do everything you do over there, but we do it better. Anything you could do, I could do better.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. Okay.
So the same conversation y'all have for Xbox dudes.
Here we go. This is what it is, Saul. He been waiting for this.
King, you got to do it right, man. Can the PlayStation people please stand up?
They don't want to stand
Here we go.
Right now, they are walking out the room. PlayStation, I can't believe that you're doing this. I could. I told you. Y'all not special water bug. Y'all just slow. Y'all money just catching up to what we're able to do. See, we've been doing it. This is what happens when you have a lot of bread and you're able to do things first. Like, you see dudes, yeah, he was the first one with that Lamborghini. Yo, he was the first dude I seen rock that rope chain. And then everybody copy him after the fact. He the trendsetter. Xbox the trendsetter.
Right.
They had started that up.
They've been doing that.
That they was gonna look at bread and say, we ain't gonna do that. They need it too. They want to be dope too. They want to be fly too. Now they fly. Shout out to Nixus for making PlayStation fly again.
What's funny about you've always said Nixus would be the demise. First, he said it was your heart, and you said this was the studio acquisition that they didn't want. I have to give you that. You said that this is the studio acquisition that the PlayStation fanboy does not want. I have to give you that. That's one of your illest predictions ever. You was like, this is the start of their demise or something.
Yep, that was the beginning of the end. Jim killed y'all already. Y'all rotted from the inside out. Jim left. He already cashed his chickens in. He already got all his stock options. He already did everything. He gone in the wind. He gave you a cookie as his parting gift. And it's a poison cookie because it's a poison pill. Because Nexus, I can tell you this. Out of all the studios that could get cut, y'all can hear Bungie leaving. Y'all can hear, I can even see Insomniac being sold off before they get rid of Nexus. You know why? Who's most important? Nexus. Because they need to get all your games, all your IPs that y'all hold dear, that y'all holding in your heart, right over to the PC and in grand fashion. So now, this is when hashtag no PlayStation 6 is happening.
Here we go. He's recharged again. Here we go.
Why would we waste money on an inferior product when we have a superior product that we could do this for and we can make money? The overlay was the last part.
I give you that.
That was your DNA. That was what made you special. You are not special anymore.
Why are you saying it's the DNA? Like they got the genetic code. They have now cloned them. What's this? I don't like the DNA.
You know this game is coming out 4 years removed from the original launch, right? 4 years removed. I think that it's a little slow, but I think that is the one thing. Once that goes away, I agree with you completely as a wrap.
Okay, so and this is what I'm saying. This is how y'all going to see it in live action happen in front of your very eyes. This comes over. All right, everything is in place now. The house is already made. Now they putting furniture inside. So all this year, this is the reason why they ain't got no games coming out this year. Y'all think Sony ain't gonna make money? All those games going over to PC. Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man, everything. Miles Morales, everybody getting over here, filling the house and the rooms. Once the rooms is fully packed and furnished, new games is gonna come out next year. They're gonna be day and date. On PC with the superior version being played on the PC, because why should they miss the zeitgeist? They know we need to make money now. We're going to put it all over. This is the last bastion, and this is how y'all become an app.
Oh, Lord.
That's not going to be enough. And then you're going to look over at Xbox. Well, they did it.
That's going to be the new thing? That's going to be the new narrative?
What you do?
No, I hear you.
This is it. This is the end of them. And I am so happy I get a chance to witness it. Starting in May, I told you May was going to be a terrible month. And I love Ghost of Tsushima. Yes, I'm going to be playing Ghost of Tsushima with y'all. But I'm going to be playing it in the enhanced version. The fully yoked version. Y'all beta testers. Y'all was beta testers, and now we're going to get the definitive edition. I appreciate y'all for playing the game and supporting us all these years to get us to where we are.
So my question for you, King, is what about, so do you think like now that Nixus and they've debuted this overlay that allows you to sign in, allows PC players to sign in with their PlayStation account, do you think this now has an effect with other Nixus and other PC ports now? Like, you think they're going to start an initiative to get the older stuff over, like the achievements and credit for that? Oh, okay.
That's the template. They already built the house.
I don't think
now we got to fill the rooms up with everybody Everybody got to be on the same page. What it doesn't make any sense for Ghost of Tsushima.
I don't like how you say
have
sushi
all
because you're
of
not even
this-
interested in this. But it's hilarious. Continue.
I'm gonna buy it now.
Yeah, Nixon's got you interested. But continue.
Exactly. That's my heart. But they gave you the blueprint, right? And it took Nixus to crack the code, put the overlay. He said, "What about an overlay?" Excuse me? Yeah. Were they able to do everything? So essentially, we don't need a PlayStation? No. All you do is you just make the game and put it over there. And we can play at the highest fidelity? Yes. 3 monitor support? Hell yeah. But what about the DualSense? That comes too. But my friends, I have friends. Can they see me? There's no different. They won't even know. You can lie to them and tell them that you're playing on the inferior product, and they won't know.
You can lie to them and tell them.
So listen, guys, if you too want to lie to your friends,
Oh my
God.
support Nixes and go to Tsushima.
Stop saying that.
That everybody won't know that you are a triple changer. And you are a robot in the sky.
You know what I don't like, Saul? Is like he acting like they found some genetic code to clone them. You know what I'm saying? Like he act like they have now all they gotta do is find this secret to their success. And now that we've cloned them, he out of pocket, yo. I don't like this from him.
They are not special anymore. Oh, your platinum was your last bastion.
That's what this is. They was holding on to the platinum. That's what kept them special.
Because remember, they tell you,
Oh,
started
so it's
getting-
not. It's not a separate platinum, though, right? At
No,
least
it's the
not
same.
yet.
So,
not a
but it's
separate
even
platinum.
worse
It
in a
is.
way. The King's Point, you don't gotta buy the PS5 version of Ghost
Because
of
you turn
Tsushima.
it on, it pops.
Yeah, and it pops.
That's it.
And it let you do Steam and Epic. That's crazy. They achieved
And
it.
they don't care about PlayStation. They just want money. So really, they just told you. They took away what made you special. You had to be part in this network. If you don't
That's
see,
a fact.
this is what the difference with Xbox is. You got to be.
Yeah, I'd love to see the difference between
Let me
them putting
tell you.
something on PC and them stripping our exclusives.
Whoa.
And they don't care. They don't care about PlayStation. They care about money. Like, tell me, please tell me.
Well, again, like I was saying. Hey, Jim. I told you the Xbox platform is the most superior platform because it allowed us to
Here
do
we
this
go.
long time ago. We were able to jump from pillar to post all over the place, having so much fun. This device, yes, you accept us, we'll come in. Yes, we have that experience. You
Platform
too
addict,
are
platform.
experiencing what we have. But you're doing
Don't
it on
forget
a
the keyword.
micro level.
You see what he doing.
And I'm so happy that y'all able to join us. See monkey do. We
Oh.
teaching how to walk now.
I don't like this guy.
It's like, yo, they in preschool and we got to hold their hand crossing the street because y'all can't cross the street alone.
So Xbox sets the trends that they gotta follow. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're
Big
doing.
brother. We big brother.
I mean, if Big Brother teach me how to walk on Gimpy, I don't want to learn to walk from Big Brother because
Too late.
I,
You gonna get it.
I would argue that the Xbox experience on the PC is lacking to say the least.
I mean, but they got a store for it. They got a store
They
for
got-
it.
they do
got
have a
and
store
they
for it.
they
They
have
do have it.
conditioned the base, a year or two. I gotta rock a king on this one a
Oh
little
yeah,
bit.
that they have accomplished. The fact that you don't need an Xbox, they
Yes,
they
yes.
definitely drove that point
And,
home.
but to
already.
King's point, someone else don't need they console either now. To King's point, this is the beginning of you don't need one. This is the beginning of
I will agree
devaluing.
on that.
Yeah, if you
They
are the guy that's gonna
Bro,
wait
they
and doesn't care about like having
I
a
will
first party
agree.
game day and date,
Yeah.
then yes.
I will agree with
100%.
King that they are following the Xbox.
Yeah, because here's the thing, the King's point.
This is what Xbox went through years
Years ago, and they snuck it in slick because all it was supposed to be was the Ghost of Tsushima port, and that's it. And we'd have been like, okay, that's
Remember,
later.
All it was supposed to be was Quantum Break.
Yes. And now it's, oh, by the way, you can clone and be PlayStation and do everything PlayStation does with Ghost of Tsushima. That is different. The overlay part, sorry, it's not my turn. Anyway, Attic, I got to get you on this. Yeah, because you were talking. This is interesting. Is King's diabolical plan working? Is this news of Ghost of Tsushima the Trojan horse? Is this something that we need to pay attention to?
this is just them just trying to get money and engagement, probably more engagement than money because they're making you sign into PlayStation Plus.
Yeah.
I mean PlayStation Store.
Mhm.
Well, it's literally the template Xbox went to. You know, it's like Bill Spencer said. Once you have consumed as much money as you can for people, you have to find other unique ways of draining the juice from people, or you have to find a newer audience. PlayStation has squeezed all it can from the PlayStation fanboys and PlayStation community in general. So they're going to start entertaining PC. After they've squeezed all from the PC and PlayStation, then they'll entertain going to other platforms. Like it's literally exactly what Phil Spencer said. And the reason that this is going on the way it's going on is because there's only so much you can do from a standpoint on taking people from that. You know, once you've done all of it, and not to mention these people, they want more money every quarter.
Hiroki Totoki was very clear.
You know, it's going to be hard to go to the people who give you money say, yo, we ain't giving you dividends because we've done as much as we can in the console market. And keep in mind, like, a lot of these people ain't gamers either. They don't know the gaming industry. Well, why ain't you on over there on PlayStation or Xbox or PC? Oh, that's not good for our console. Why do we care about the console if we ain't making more money? Like,
it is interesting to your point. You know, these were some of the things that Hiroki Totoki was talking about when he came over. So he said more platforms or whatever. I think whatever the key word was. But anyway, sorry for dying to talk to you about this. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima director's cut. You know, fully fleshed out. Your PC master race. You have the one of the best builds in PC, and shout out to NZXT as well as a mobile gamer as well.
You know, it was funny. I read comments where people were mad at us because they felt like we turned a couple podcasts ago to an NZXT commercial. Yeah. It's like, look, I can't help that they sent me like. Here's the thing: if they sent me a computer that was horrible, I'm not gonna rep it. But just because I play something on the PC and it's actually good, you guys want me not to talk about it?
Shout out to that Player 3. I don't care what nobody talking about that joint.
Yeah.
Fine.
Like, come on.
Don't get mad because you can't show me your build. We show it ours.
No, the problem is we supposed to do it for the street grounds up, and you know, it is what it is. Yeah.
Their build runs on life support. That's why they ain't talking about it.
Don't get mad because your build ain't up to stuff. But anyway, I'm with at it. Continue. So yeah, you know, big news obviously, but the key. Obviously, what King's alluded to, which no one saw coming, it looks like the PlayStation overlay is now outside of King, who saw this 98%.
Oh no, I saw this coming. I just didn't know when it was coming, but this is what they want to do. Like, King is right.
King is right. He's up to 90%. I can't give him 90 yet. He's up to 90. You've been Addict been killing you, man.
King is right, and the thing is, the only thing left really is these release dates getting closer and closer to date. That's what's left.
And that's just a matter of time before that happens.
Right. Because, you know, you can argue, I want to see the sales when this drops, right? Because I looked at it and I was like, yeah, you guys know I wasn't the biggest fan of Ghost of Tsushima, but to see that game on the crazy PC, like, you know, 4090 looking real nice. I was just looking at the specs. Like, basically, yeah, what we have can run this at very high settings, 4K 60, just no problem, right? So it's a beautiful game. It's going to look even more beautiful on a PC. So that is intriguing to me, to say the least. But yeah, all this other stuff, it was bound to happen. It was just a matter of building it out in a way that you know, that made sense. I'm sure Nix's is going to retrofit everything they've released till now.
That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, because then they did the Spider-Man port, right? Didn't Nix's do the Spider-Man?
Yeah, the original Spider-Man port
as well?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so that should get trophy support too.
Yeah. 100%. That's gonna happen, right? They're gonna retrofit all of this stuff, and
you're a ridiculous kid.
It will continue to blur the lines of, you know, what it means to be a PlayStation player.
I mean, but the argument, to King's point, the argument against PlayStation Xbox fans right now is that Xbox is devaluing their console, right? That is the argument. So the question is, we're in this morally gray area with exclusivity. Does this devalue the PlayStation console?
Oh, no, definitely. There's no denying that. It doesn't devalue the PlayStation brand. It devalues the PlayStation console.
I honestly, I really do think you're right. There we go. The brand is what matters. That's the problem. The brand is always what matters, not the console. Because in 5 years, back in the day, in 5 years, you kick that console to the curb and you want the next one.
Yes.
So this idea of like my console, you're only in love with that console for a short amount of time. This is not a long-standing relationship. You're like, where's the next one? So what you care about is the ecosystem. What you care about is the brand.
Wait, hold on. But King told us the platform. we are literally preaching King's words right now.
No, 100. Again, we've been saying this for
92% right now.
92. Because I said this a long time ago too. I said when Game Pass came into existence, we're like, oh, this is what Xbox is gonna be. They're gonna put all their games here. This is what Xbox is gonna be. So yeah, they realize that they have to do this. And yeah, are they taking baby steps to do it? Are they not, coming out there and just cut your throat? But they're gonna get there eventually, because again, this is the thing. They already understand the fact that there's plenty of people that play on PC that will never ever buy a PlayStation, right? Right?
Same energy.
Same energy. Never gonna buy a PlayStation. Never gonna buy a PlayStation. Never gonna buy an Xbox, right? I'm gonna play on PC. Xbox is already giving you that where it's like, hey, day one, I don't got to worry about, I don't have to feel the FOMO if it's a real hot game that I want. No FOMO. It's there. It's there for you. And it's there for you now on Steam if you don't want it from the Xbox store for the most part.
Good point.
You have to, the idea of closing people off is not worth it money-wise anymore. It just isn't, because the games cost too damn much, especially when you talk about a AAA first-party game. So, this building the overlay into it, making it seamless, not giving you separate trophies, which is weird because they do it for PS4, right? They do it within the console ecosystem
correct.
up
PS4
until
and
this
PS5
point,
have
right?
separate. Because that's a good point. Because when I got Ghost of Tsushima, the PS5 upgrade, I'm like, where's my trophy? That's one of the few games I platinumed on PS4.
Right.
And I had to. It's like you got a second set. But continue. I'm sorry.
You get a second set. You got to do it again, right?
Right.
And on PC so far, it's like that. What can we do to make it that much more enticing for people, right? That aren't. Because this initial move is to bring in the people that wouldn't sort of be in the PlayStation ecosystem. The next thing, by giving it another set of trophies, which they will eventually do, is to bring in the PlayStation hardcore to have them double dip.
That will get PlayStation do. I spoke to Colin said if they do, Colin told me straight up, if PC does a second set of trophies, he over there. He told me this. This is official. It's funny you say that, because Trophy Hunters is on that.
It's on that. They're like, wait a minute, we get another set or whatever. And sometimes they don't do it the way you have to play it. Sometimes you get it and it just pops, and some people like that, But to me, this is the first step to get the people that aren't ever going to get a PlayStation. And the secondary part of that step is to make it closer and closer to the original launch of a game, right? And that's going to happen. There's no reason to wait 4 years to bring it over. There really isn't. You can have a second zeitgeist moment for a game with DLC or with the announcement. 4 years on, you should be seeing. My hope is at some point this year we hear about the sequel, right?
Right.
So, you could get them sales up front, get all those sales up front. But that's when the day and day happens, I don't even want to know what
King is going to be unbearable if they
do. So
it'll be their first game of 2025.
I don't know what week's going to be better, the day that PlayStation day and dates announced for King, or what's going to be better for us the week that the PlayStation 6 comes out.
You know what's crazy? The day, and see, you 2029 is so far away, bro. That's the best part about that.
Also, you're saying it's in 2029. You're just it's so far away. It's okay.
Listen,
now, King,
2029, anything can happen.
Are you gonna count it when like because obviously the service-based games are coming day and date. That's a fact. That counts. That's happening this year. For all intents and purposes, that's probably happening this year.
Yeah.
So so that is, and the funny thing is once they see the money when that happens, right? Let's say the game is a banger, right? When they see the money, well, they've already seen it with Helldivers, right? They've already seen it. So my guess is that the conversations are happening like, yeah, so why do we have to wait 4 years for the Ghost of Tsushima?
Hiroki coming back outside.
Hiroki come back out, yeah, like, and maybe he's willing to gradually sort of bring it, maybe 6 months, maybe this
shorten the time frame.
Shorten the time frame. And let's see about that. Then maybe he just now be like, no, let's give it a shot with one of them. Day and date. Let's see how that goes.
Single player. Yeah, that'll be big.
We'll see, man. But this is funny because again,
first game in 2025 because they don't have no games this year. People don't see how they setting these dudes up for a whole year of being starved. So you're gonna be starved.
They might have is fair games this year? Maybe this year.
No, I'm not talking about the service.
He's talking about first party.
That's what I asked you. Once they do the service stuff, will that count towards that? Because that's definitely day and date.
Service crap already going there. We don't care about that. What I want to tell this mouse is because I'm a console warrior, right?
Yeah, you outside.
So this is the fight, right? Because this is what the PlayStation dude's gonna say.
No, you're an ecosystem warrior.
Yeah, he's a platform too. He's a platform warrior. He's a platform warrior.
No more console warrior.
That's
you're
a fact.
Platform warrior.
Tell him, Addict.
Platform warrior. My platform better than yours. I have elevated. I have ascended.
Yeah, but
I don't like that.
I don't like you ascending to nothing. I don't like that.
You gotta change your name. You gotta change your name on Twitter.
Yeah, Ascended King.
Yo, I've got out of the muckenmire. And I'm looking down at all the console warriors.
Oh my god!
Gotten out of the dregs of console warriors.
Was this an all natural situation for you, King?
It's what's funny? In 4 or 5 years, King is gonna be the very first platform warrior.
Yeah, he's a platform warrior.
Listen. So they're gonna announce the Wolverine, right? And it'll come out next year. So the Wolverine will come out next year. Y'all gonna be starved for first party games. When it says for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro, and PC, y'all not gonna care about the PC part because y'all haven't had a game in over a year and some change. Single person, single player, first person, over the shoulder, boulder holder, sad walking sim. Y'all gonna be so happy to get a game. Y'all not gonna realize that y'all already been bailed, captured, and sold because it's gonna be on PC day and date starting next year. They're gonna do away with that crap right then.
So this is the warm up.
Y'all hungry this year. Y'all don't got nothing but Popeyes.
I'm hungry now. Let's move on.
Yeah, no, I get it. Okay, so it's your latest prediction because now we gotta listen. Now, your percentage is up now. You're back in the 90s.
You know what we really got to do to know exactly where King is with these predictions? We got to get an Excel sheet.
Yeah. So the latest one, Addict, now is this now that the Ghost of Tsushima Nix's PlayStation overlay, according to King, sets off the trend for 2025 day and date. And if he's right on that,
so you think day and date's gonna happen in 2025?
That's what it is.
The first game that they launch, first party game, be it this year.
Tell us, Ascended King. Tell us.
Then you've already won because Helldivers is a first party game.
No, we said first party. Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Their first party single player game. Single player.
We're talking God of War.
Yeah.
The next Ghost of Tsushima. So right now, I think the best bet we can make is Ghost of Tsushima 2 because there's a lot of conversation that the next one's about to be announced here soon. So that's going to have a PC. I wouldn't say, if King is right, they won't have a PC logo on it. I think PlayStation's one of those people, because Xbox will be like, it's on PC from the day one.
No, they're going to tell you day one. They're going to tell you.
So you think in the reveal trailer for Ghost of Tsushima 2, it's going to have PC on that side?
It's going to say at the end, it's going to say PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced, and PC.
So you want to do a bend the knee on that?
But hold on, before we, I let y'all rock. But don't you, to Saul's point, don't you think they would start with something a little lesser to ease?
No, because they're not easing them now. Pause. Like they're not easing them now.
But to Saul's
I
point,
was at a pause moment.
that was definitely a pause moment. But to Saul's point, Ghost of Tsushima is an older game. Like there's a shock value of a brand new IP, single player going into, or existing IP going into.
See, this is how they're doing, y'all. Pause. They got the fan base right now. So y'all don't care about Ghost of Tsushima.
There's a poll going in the chat.
All right, let's go.
They don't care about Ghost of Tsushima right now on the PC. It's 4 years. That's not the problem.
It's that overlay.
It's the overlay.
Facts. I give you that. The
All right, so they slipped it in there at the last second.
Sneaky.
Wow.
Yep.
They're gonna see how y'all gonna get crazy with it, right? Y'all gonna get wild with it. Y'all gonna get wild.
They go freak off.
Or they gonna do freak offs because of the overlay.
The overlay is the freak offs. Okay, I got you.
This whole year, they're going to be
monitoring the freak offs.
All right, the poll's in the chat.
Another thing we got to take into consideration, right? If any of those rumors about a mobile portable platform are true, then doing this on the PC side makes it so that they have a console-like interface ready to go for a portable PlayStation SKU.
Wow.
Tell them. Just tell them.
Wow.
Tell them. Y'all have been brought, sold, and it's already happened.
They captured already. Okay.
I love the fact that I'm telling you, this year, you're going to be so hungry for a game when they say PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced. You're going to be like, oh! And then they're going to say PC. And you're going to go,
Why they have a mouth? Why they got that face in that mouth?
But see, this is how they're gonna rationalize it. Well, the PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced is gonna be better. and then when Digital Foundry gets a hold of you and just wriggle you to the ground and let you know that your enhancement is garbage, your PlayStation 5 Pro version is not the most superior version, and the PC version is a definitive place to play.
They've already have some rumors about the enhanced still allowing 30 frames per second.
Yes.
Things. It's out right now. Shout out to the Virgin Top War. Not saying that there's not gonna be any 60 frames per second.
No, they're gonna have
but
60 frames.
they're gonna a lot of the PS4 5 Pro enhanced stuff also relies on ray tracing and other techniques.
They hope for 60, but then you're going to look over to the PC guys, and the PC guys is going to have the same exact experience, and the philosophy in the building is going to change. Y'all laughed at Hellblade 2 running at 30 frames per second, and I said that the PC version is going to run at 60. They haven't said anything yet. And y'all going to say, well, that's the definitive place to play that.
Right.
You're going to reap what you sow. Because the same conversation is going to be held around your platform. Microsoft already knows this is the platform. PlayStation is just figuring out that y'all building a platform. Shout out to Nixus laying the groundwork of your design. Go ahead, Addict.
Are you willing to bend your knee?
Are you willing to get on your knee? I don't like how you said that. I don't like how you said that.
Listen to nothing he said.
That was wild context.
I will give you that was false.
That was so. He's are you willing?
So King, are you willing to bet your knees that Ghost of Tsushima 2 is going to be a PC day one release?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's clear this up. That's
nothing,
made.
why don't you do
hold up, because the game's not officially been announced.
Correct.
Right.
So that studio's next game, which is most likely going to be Ghost of Tsushima 2, their next game is going to be on PC day and date.
You said Ghost of Tsushima 2. I'm a pigeonhole you to that.
So no, but it's not been announced. So we kind of have to leave it broad. Ghost of Tsushima 2. Okay, I'll give you that. So if their next game isn't Ghost of Tsushima 2, the bet is invalid.
Then it's invalid. I don't care about
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
All I care about is Ghost of Tsushima 2.
Right, so the
now, this is what you should have said, and this is what I'm standing on.
All right.
their next single player game
Yeah, that's what he was asking.
going
Yeah.
to
That's what he's
be
asking.
day and date on the PC.
So that's really your bend today. Your next
And I'm gonna
single player.
laugh. No, he only got that. He ain't
Okay.
getting nothing else. But I'm doing this because this is the part where I'm going to laugh.
Yo, CG
Because
said, make
they
sure I
already
use prize
moved.
picks for this bet. That's hilarious. So use prize picks, y'all, for bend the knee. Attic and King, get your percentages down. Prize picks, y'all.
Yo, get a prop pick.
Sorry,
Make
continue.
sure-
No, I
make sure that
actually
you hit
like
the
people are saying
the
you.
prop pick.
If people are saying you should have picked another, I think Ghost of Tsushima 2 is sooner than people think. Like I do think.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
absolutely.
pass it.
In the
think
next
so,
like
too.
year and a half,
think so,
Ghost
too.
will.
And
probably
I'm
be
telling
out.
you, next year is what's gonna happen to them.
Mm.
Next year, because they don't got no games coming this year. Like,
No, see, people are saying.
they got some games.
Look. King's bet was the launch trailer saying day and date on PC. All I gotta do is that first trailer, and we win or lose.
Yes,
Like,
but it also got to say the platforms that it's gonna be launching on.
okay, so
So if the trailer
okay,
comes by
look-
and there's no platforms launching,
Yeah,
on.
they don't say nothing.
So
You-
all
ain't
right.
nobody know
All right. So then we got to see the platforms it's on. If there's no platforms, we have to wait for the game to come out.
correct.
Whatever.
Okay.
You losing. It doesn't even matter. It's everything I've said has been
I just-
prophesized.
Unless you bet me, you right. Let's be honest here.
So,
You-
but okay.
I'm like 6-1 with you right now, my dude. I got 6 pairs of
No,
your
you know-
knees
you know
right now,
what's
my
crazy?
dude.
All I do with you is jump out the window because I know that you don't ever jump out the window.
Yeah, because I'm
No,
not
listen,
like
I'm
you.
Jeff-
I
listen.
make bets that I'm
Listen.
pretty sure can win.
Listen. And I
So
love the shortness.
that
I
talks
love the
about you
short.
more than it talks about me.
Listen, I love the shortness because nobody remembers your wins. But when I win, they remember it. It's the King
No
Ryan
one
effect.
remembers my wins
Listen,
because I win so much.
The King Ryan effect. It's the King Ryan effect.
All right, let's go.
I done talk so much crap. I done talk so much BS. So when you win, dudes is like, yo, this guy's a prophet. You have played it safe. They know.
No,
he gonna probably win because he playing
you
it safe.
you
But
take
King is
that.
taking a Hail Mary.
You take that. We're gonna throw as much stuff on the wall and see what sticks. And that one right
I
there,
told
we're
you.
gonna talk so much crazy stuff. When one of them does stick, yo, I'm a prophet. I won.
Listen, I told y'all last year, PlayStation ain't gonna have no games this year. Prophecy. I told you that PlayStation 5 Pro come out, there ain't gonna be no PlayStation 6. That shit is gonna launch. Prophecy. I told y'all next year they gonna starve y'all so much this year that y'all gonna want anything.
Another poll in the chat, guys.
Anything. Y'all gonna be so hungry that next year when they do put out a game, y'all don't care where it go. Why? Because y'all gonna get a game. Y'all been so thirsty. So this is prophecy. And then when they take the platform and they say, we have ascended. We no longer need to have the devices. We're going to put out the one device for the storefront, the handheld, and PlayStation 6 will not be coming out.
I don't know if they say all that, but
You know what's funny? Hold up. Someone
That's
said,
a lot of verbiage.
There's a
someone
lot
in
of
the chat
verbiage.
said- someone in the chat said, addicts too much on Xbox doom and gloom. We ain't even talking about Xbox. Like, why am I doom and glooming when I'm talking about the other platforms?
continue.
Like, make that make sense.
Sometimes they
Look, the vanity has been there. I'll finish my bars off. This hilarious. Yeah, this is. Listen, it has begun as we've always said. You know what I'm saying, with the PC ports, but I have to give King this. Yeah, this PlayStation overlay is something different. It's a different beast now. And look, for me, obviously, you know how I rocks. I got my Jin Sakai on today. This is one of my favorite PlayStation IP. Shout out to Sucker Punch. That game's amazing, and the fact they're getting the director's cut, Legends mode, which, let's be honest, is almost like a Destiny, raids and mechanics and things like that. Crossplay is interesting, but look, to have that UI is big, because I'm gonna be real with you, so like, I don't like PlayStation PC ports. I'm gonna be real, and the reason why is not that for the most of that quality. It's just like I'm not doing that for free. I'm not doing all that to get no shout out to the PC Master Race. Yeah, I'm not doing that for no Steam achievement after I got my
Actually,
yeah.
after playing a few, I don't care about achievements.
Yeah,
I do.
I don't care, but I get it. Like,
Yeah,
it
it's like
I
Steam
get it.
achievements.
It's just me
Steam achievements have
particularly, I don't
less
care.
respect.
I don't respect the Steam achievement if I'm playing a PlayStation game.
It is pretty bland too.
Yeah,
Like there's no like special effect. It's like it just shows up at the bottom
Bottom of the
right.
screen, like,
I guess
yeah.
like to me, it's just like I just got to the point where it's like I think I would care more about platinums on PlayStation than I would care on Xbox because at least it's like one that shows you 100% of the game entirely. But it's like after I got above 100K, it's like I know I'm not hitting no million because
I don't care about that. I just want the credit. Like my thing is,
I
I want y'all to know I did this, right? So
but you still get that credit. So
not from Steam though. Nobody.
No, you still get it. You get the exact same thing. It's just not. It doesn't pop up. You get achievements on Steam.
No. I know that. I know that. I just don't like that. I don't care about day system.
You don't like the same exact thing on Steam?
Yeah, because it's a PlayStation game. I want the PlayStation trophy to say that I played this over there. You know what I'm saying?
To be fair, you said that you just want the acknowledgement you did it.
No,
you still get the.
I'm talking about the
so,
acknowledgement that I played it on PlayStation. That I played I understand what you're saying. You're saying letter of the law, Cog. You are getting acknowledgement from Steam. You are correct on that.
Well, that's what I thought.
Right.
I thought you were talking from like a standpoint.
No. I get what you're saying.
I did do this.
You're getting acknowledgement on Steam that you did it. You're absolutely correct. What I'm saying is, in my mind, this is a PlayStation game. So in my mind, I need to be getting PlayStation credit for this. Otherwise, it feels like I'm doing it for free, right? So that leads me not to want to beat.
I feel you. I don't get it, but I mean,
I care deeply about this. Yeah,
He can fraud.
Exactly. Now I don't have to. Let's say I missed out on a PlayStation exclusive or whatever, or I'm waiting for the fully super deluxe version of the game. But here's the key, Solve. Y'all know I ride for the ROG ally. So now I can take my ROG and let's say I missed out or I didn't finish something. I can finally take PlayStation on the go and have the achievements and get full credit because I'm sorry, PlayStation Nation. I am not about that portal. Sorry, nope, not for me. I'm not worried about or PlayStation or that Wi-Fi. No, give me the native experience that I could download to my device. I get all the trophies. I'm in the ecosystem and my friends list, and y'all can see what I'm doing. Like that's the future to me. And y'all got crossplay, and you still get the Steam in Epic Games. Oh, let's go. This is what I was waiting for. So it's a party for me. This is what I've always, because to me it was always a half measure. They was doing half measure stuff. Like, don't just throw it over there a year late, no trophy. Nah, now I get the full buffet experience. I get past the LeBlancs.
The Golden Corral.
Give me that. What's the Brazilian, the plataforma?
The plataforma.
I want the Brazilian steakhouse. I want all that. That churrascaria, yes. More pork loin, please. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to Hiroki Totoki, did that for me.
That was Nix's.
Shout out to Nix's. They did that. They did that for me. So this is what I've always wanted. Now we're one step closer. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I love it. This is what I'm talking about. But for some, they're going to be horrified because they are not going to like their quote unquote, the same verbiage they use at Xbox, guys, right? Their console devalue. This is literally devaluing it because you don't need it. You literally could say, I'm logging into just like Xbox Game Bar. You pull up the thing. I got my friends list. I got my thing. You're literally doing it. So that's where it's at. Cherry blossoms for the wedding. I like that it was my game that did it. That's what I like. I like that. More. Yeah, I like that I did this to them. Because we told them this was happening. It was us.
Your game is the one that finally put them over the
my
barrel, right?
game made it happen. The true best new IP for PlayStation.
So I'm just like, are we celebrating because like they got trophy support?
Yes,
like,
that's huge for me. That's huge.
I guess to me, like,
and friends list. I want people to see what I'm doing. Like unlike Switch, Switch is like, oh, we don't know what you're doing. No, I want you to know that I'm here and I'm in your ecosystem and I'm doing it. I'm doing it big. I'm doing it the best. Yes, I want you to know it was me. You need to know it was me. So now this is great. Merging of the worlds. Let's go. And yeah, this is listen, it's like King said. This is about money, y'all. This is it. Like, we just got to be real. There's a reason why these things are happening. If again, what's the thing? First place doesn't follow third place. This is about money. That's it. And then they even have a percentage in the Epic Game Store, don't they? Don't PlayStation have a percentage? The fact that they even mention Epic Game Store. Oh yeah, this is about money.
I don't think it's about money. I think it's about engagement because they were getting that money regardless.
Yeah, but they're gonna get more money now. That's the thing.
So is this about a store?
This is about this is what it's about.
Or is this about supporting the trophies on Steam?
This is the beginning of the Trojan horse. I am with King on this. This is about, I will not be surprised. This is my prediction. There will be some form of either back cataloging once you have this PlayStation overlay, the existing PlayStation PC games that them trophies gonna start to pop. They are figuring this thing out. They want to merge the worlds. The lines are blurred now. So now, what's the ones that's out already? Days Gone, Horizon, the Spider-Man games, which you know are Nixus made. So Nixus already got the code for this. You mean to tell me they can't flip a switch and now all your Spider-Man Steam achievements convert into PlayStation trophies? That's what PlayStation guys like. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So you think that they're going to like backtrack and do all of the games?
Oh yes, or if
100%.
At the minimum, if that doesn't happen, from this point on.
Why don't you ever do a bend the knee with somebody else?
Does this game have cross play?
Yes. Cross play, and they get to play for free. No PlayStation Plus.
They don't need to sign in.
They don't need to. They just need to sign in for the account. But they don't need to play for multiplayer, and they get to play with PlayStation guys and friends list and trophies. That's big.
So, I mean, they do that right now with Hell Divers. I guess to me, like, I don't particularly like play PlayStation games like that. So, like, I've never really like.
I get it. I get it.
And I don't care about trophies either.
I get it, but you got to understand Listen, this is what King is right. The PlayStation dude does. These are the conversations I have. This is why they won't come over.
But I think they care about trophies on PlayStation. I don't think they care about trophies on PC.
But if you give someone an option to do the same thing you've been doing, and really, it's not. To your point, it's really not about them. It's about the PC guys as well.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like this isn't like a. I feel like this isn't like a Trojan horse on the PlayStation person. I think this is like, okay, you know, if we're gonna give you these games a few years, and this kind of like goes against the King's ideal, but it's like we're gonna give you these like this Ghost of Tsushima thing in a few years. When Ghost of Tsushima 2 or 3 comes out, you already have the trophies, so you know you could easily go over to PlayStation and do it. But like, but then again, it's like. There's no cross buy either. So that's why
you're talking about cross buy. I'm not talking about cross buy.
That's why I feel like this is more from an engagement standpoint than anything.
Which is
where it's like you have to buy it. You have to log into the PlayStation icon to servers to have access to
Correct.
it. That's why it might be done for like showing engagement numbers to acquire more money, but I don't think like in the surface of it, it's about engagement more than anything.
The minute they log into that store, they can buy. That's all it takes. You got to give them the avenue. That's it. And we're going to see what happens with the engagement. But that's my prediction. I think this is the beginning of them either A, from this point on, now allowing trophies to be unlocked on PC, or I wouldn't surprise Nixus utilizing their catalog, especially Miles Morales PC, Spider-Man original PC, to say now trophy support, all that stuff you can access as well. I think this is what they've been working on. They're merging the worlds together. And I think that's what people look at. Engagement, I agree with the chat, Dominic, equals money. You're now in the PlayStation store. Watch out. This is a lot of people, their greatest fear.
Well,
a lot of console.
You're on the PlayStation service, like you're buying it from Steam.
But
Like if they were making a PlayStation store, I would be more into that.
Hold on. You ain't hear the rumors?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
they're making their own store.
They're making their own store.
I mean, has that been confirmed?
I mean, the rumors are pretty strong. I mean, but it was the same guys that told us that Trophy Supports was coming at one point, and here we are.
Here we are.
Right? So they are setting up. They want to do a store as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, it's the beginning. I'm with King.
My curiosity is, how hard do they go on that? Like,
Yeah,
do
we'll
they?
see.
They
do
just
do
giving you the option, like Xbox. The Xbox gives you the option, right? But if you buy an Xbox game on the console, you have it accessible on the PC side already, right?
And
if you bought it in the store on the PC store and not necessarily through the Xbox app, it's still the same thing. You have it accessible everywhere. So it's about having the option to do it.
And so to your point, how do you bring value to your store? Next step. The King gonna love this. If you buy exactly, the last step is if you buy a PlayStation game, you get it for free on our store. Same way like an Xbox anyway. Oh, I'll bend the knee with you on that. Let's bend the knee.
But it would have to be. It has to be bought. It has to be bought.
I'll put the bend on the knee.
Bought from their store.
Correct.
They need to get 100% of the profit.
Correct.
100%.
I'll put the bend the knee with you at it.
I think they're pretty confident with people.
You gonna do that?
I'll do a bend the knee on that.
All right, let's go. We got it.
I think PlayStation knows people will double dip, and unless they put games day and date, that would be my speculation. You would have to buy it day and date. I don't feel like it benefits PlayStation unless it's day and date on PC and PlayStation, which they could easily do. It's like, look, we give you the option, because I actually have a theory that they do a day and date on their own store and not Steam. It's like, okay, you can buy it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying day and date on their store.
But I don't think it'll be a cross-play. I think it would be two individual license, because I don't think it benefits. They know that PC people will buy that.
PC people are not going, to your point, PC people
They're not going to go.
They're not going to know. You know they don't like no new launcher. They don't like no new launcher. You see what Epic tried to do.
But then it's like 6 months later, it comes out on Steam, and they're still going to double dip anyway.
I want to give Addict this. You have done it, sir. You have finally took a bet where you about to get the brakes beat off. and I love it.
So you are confirming that I beat the brakes off you.
Listen, I love
That's what you're confirming, because that's what you just
I
said.
love the fact that you out here squabbling now.
He's squabbling. He in the street.
In the mix, you have.
So you're saying the only way I lose is if it's not against you?
No, I say you always lose. Period. If you ever take a shot. But you don't take shots. You just.
But I take shots with you all the time, and I win.
It's the armadillo. You have your armadillo effect.
So you're saying you a sucker, and I can hustle you. Is that what you're saying?
What I say is, I want to beat you in the worst way so bad in front of everybody that I don't care what the bet is. Right? I don't care. You be like, yo, I say pigs are flying. I'll be like, yep, I bet you. Why? Because I want to beat the brakes off you. Right? So
you just want that beating. You don't care.
And when I do it, it be in so grand fashion. Like when I beat you, it be so good.
Anyway,
like, it's crazy.
Y'all messy, both of y'all.
Like, oh, Addict did some short
both
stuff.
of y'all messy. So again, just to confirm, the Bend the Knee is PlayStation Store.
I'm in on that one too.
Okay, and that they will eventually do a store. And that if they do the store, they will initiate some form of cross-buy where you get it on PlayStation, you get it on their store.
Cross-buy where you just got to buy it once.
Yes, correct. All right, we go. We got it locked in, baby. I heard it first, bro. All right, cool. So let's go, because we've been talking about this much longer than I want. But yeah, that's what it is. Big news. Shout out to King, and then we got super chats. We got
some super chats, and we got one more set of bills to pay. Then we can move on to the final topic.
No doubt.
Okay, we got a few super chats though. Let me see. We got Spartan 661.
Don't we got the Manscaped one?
Yes. That's coming.
Yep. Spartan 661. Shout out to you for gifting 5 ILP super chat memberships.
Salute.
Thank you. Appreciate you. We got God Emperor Sofa King, member for 9 months, Lord Bronze. Say it with me. Full slate in May. These dudes said they would never. Sony said, who they?
That was funny.
Who they?
That was funny.
Who them boys? BT Maverick 707 $5 super chat. You guys trust PlayStation system overlay on your PC as much as they get hacked? That's like leaving your car in Metro Detroit overnight.
Hey, yo, you wildin'.
Then we got, shout out to Have Solo, TSWS Gaming, $2 super chat. PS fans are leaving the room like Meek the day after.
Oh, now with the matching outfits.
Stupid. Chill. Let's put the crest in the chat for Lotus Esprit for gifting a total of 6 ILP memberships. Thank you. Appreciate you, man.
That's love.
Appreciate it. Then we got Big Mad Mo, member for 45 months, Lord Bronze. Hashtag boot on the next season. Seems like it's follow the leader, but the leader is in third place. It's the third place console. Xbox winning with the most games into 2025.
Yes,
Ain't wrong. Then we got Dion Hayes with the $5 super chat with the hype emoji. Shout out to the hype emoji and the hippo hype emoji. Then we got KJ Wars 85 member for 10 months, Lord Gold. I gotta say, hey guys.
Not the hey guys. Oh man.
Yeah, the hey guys. I'm sure he didn't mean it that way, but it's
oh yeah, we got extra connotation on that one.
Then we got Blaze 4K
Oh!
with the $2 super chat. Sony, baby. Hope all is well. What's up, brother? Good to see you.
What's up, Blaze? What's going on, homie?
Sony, baby.
That's the homie.
Then we got Champagne Supernova, $2 super chat. Live from Shibuya. This is KNN News. Where Kong at?
Smart guy.
Then we got Lotus Esprit with the $5 super chat. That is why I buy all consoles. At least I have something to play somewhere at all times. It's facts. Have all your bases covered.
How's your platforms holding up, though?
Lord platform.
Right.
Lord platform over here.
All right.
We out here platform banging, boy.
Yo. Set tripping. Who bled you in?
On the platform, homie.
What's the Casanova joint? Who bled you in?
Who brought you home?
Who brought you home?
Who jumped you in? Who's your big homie?
Oh man, it's too much. Too much violence. Too much violence. What we got, Saul?
All right, now, let's bow our heads. We got one more little ad here. This episode is brought to you by Manscaped. Did you know 1 man every hour, every day is diagnosed with testicular cancer? In fact, testicular cancer is the most common form of cancer amongst men aged 15 to 35. With April being National Testicular Cancer Awareness Month, our friends over at Manscaped have partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to help spread awareness for men's health and early cancer detection. Visit manscaped.com/TCS to learn how to check yourself for early signs of cancer. And as always, you can use the promo code IronLords for 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com. So let me take a second here to talk about how cancer and testicular cancer in particular has affected my life. So my uncle, who passed away at this point now 20 years ago, very cool guy, used to play baseball with his 2 sons. And, he grew up, he was the coolest dude, always wearing Kangol hats. Great dude. Love that guy. He started getting sick and never checked himself. And I think that's something that when we talk about, Latin culture, particularly old school Latino men, right, that have that sort of machismo, like, hey, I'm fine, I'm good, nothing's bothering me. They don't check themselves as much as they should. And by the time they realized that he was sick, it was really too late. And it was testicular cancer, that he just ignored the fact that he had been feeling, little small things in his testicles and things of that nature, and he just did not check himself and thought it was okay. And by the time it was to the point where he couldn't bear it anymore, it really was too late. So it's something that I've always been cognizant of in my mind, like, hey, you got to take care of yourself. You have to not be afraid to ask questions about these things and to check yourself. So it's great that that Manscaped is doing this, because obviously we talk about all the Manscaped products and we do it in a jokey fashion, but the truth of the matter is that there's this is something that men generally don't address within themselves. So I'm so glad that Manscaped is really focusing on this during this month. So with all of this in mind, you can perform simple routine self-checks at home while enjoying Manscaped products you use every day, like the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. It makes sense, right? We use products daily to trim and maintain our boys down there. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra features 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads, a standard one for taking a little off the top, and a new foil blade to go smooth and sleek. With dual LED spotlights, you'll achieve better visibility, making every trim more precise and hassle-free. Don't like making a mess? This thing is waterproof as well. Shave in the shower, in the bath, or in the ocean if you want. And you can bring this trimmer wherever you go as well, thanks to its wireless charging capabilities and travel lock feature. So, in addition to proving the right tools and solutions for comfortable and easy grooming, Manscaped is committed to raising awareness and giving support for fighters, survivors, and families impacted by testicular cancer. That is why they'll be donating $50,000 to the Testicular Cancer Society. Help save lives and balls by going over to manscaped.com/TCS and sharing their funny educational check yourself video. And while you're at it, grab 20% off plus free shipping with the code IronLords. Because like a famous American philosopher once said, take care of your chicken, your balls, and your mentals.
And now,
take care of the balls. Yeah, I didn't.
Chicken pot had me.
You guys met him, right? You guys met my uncle back in the day.
Yep.
Cool dude. It was funny. He used to always wear in the summertime. He used to wear his shorts was always like short shorts, but he wear like long tube socks up to his knees. He had the shell top Adidas on.
Slow.
Got the handball feel going.
Yeah, handball. Yeah, and it always had a new Kangol. As a matter of when he passed away, his Kangols went to me because I used to wear them a lot as well.
Yeah.
But it was that was the thing that really, kind of woke everybody up in the family to, hey, we can't continue to ignore this.
Yes.
Because again, it is that thing about, a little bit machista, whatever, and you don't really pay attention to your health like that. You're fine. You always say, I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
And it, unfortunately, it was too late. And once he got fully diagnosed, I don't know that he lasted 6 months after that. So
that's important.
Check yourselves, guys. Check yourselves.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the link in the chat for the manscaped.com TCS.
Yeah, put that
it'll
one.
take you to the website. And then it'll just show you like that's step-by-step sort of videos on how to check yourself. They try to do it in a funny way, but
and especially, I feel like men's health isn't respected enough in culture. So it's like a company that actually cares about if men are healthy or not. You should probably support the company themselves too.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. Make sure you get that link in there. That's important because, like you said,
What's up? You got my underwear?
Yeah, so they sent us 9 pairs of underwear.
Shout out to Manscaped.
Yeah,
because I'm trying to keep my nuts healthy. You got my nuts.
I don't know that the underwear has anything to do with it.
I don't like the connotation of do you have my underwear as somebody. We're gonna keep it moving.
I will say this that I exclusively wear nothing but their underwear now.
Oh man, I thought you said thank God you said nothing but their underwear after you said nothing and I didn't hear the I was like
I don't wear anything but
he was out here free balling.
You definitely gonna need Manscaped then.
Yo, I'm sorry, I had not seen what you put in the chat, King. Why do we have a crucified Optimus Prime in the chat?
Nobody wanted to acknowledge what I put in the chat.
Yeah, because Astro Pag he running Jesus pieces with Optimus Death on it.
Got a Cuban Jesus League. Optimus Prime.
Oh man, that was wild. That was wild. But yeah, shout out to Manscaped. You know how we do.
So you guys see the link in the chat?
Yeah, I see the link in there. Yeah, for sure. Let me place it one more time. And he said he out here playing Marvels and Pokemon. Yo, they messy. Anyway, final topic. We got to get up out of here soon. EiyudenChronicles out in the streets. I believe the embargo is now lifted. Reviews are now out.
Just like 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago, Lords of Gaming's own, LordsofGaming.net's own C-Unit Chris Jones has the review. Let's make sure your mic is good. You're unmuted from Zoom, please. Mic check, sir. Just want to make sure you can hear you.
Hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. There we go.
Sound good too.
Sounds good. Definitely sounds.
Sound better than how King sound last week.
Oh my Lord, you're messy. Anyway,
Better than how you gonna sound when you lose these bets.
Only person I might be giving my knees to is Cog. You ain't good.
Oh, you went out here to give out your knees to Cock?
that was wild.
All of y'all made the bet, but I just want to give my knees to Cog.
No, I didn't accept your end of it. I accepted Cog's.
Pause.
On accepting ends
He
of
just want
anything.
to hand his
Yes.
knees over to the beefy one. So I refuse to give my knees up to anyone but beefy.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, shout out to See You, Nick, Chris Jones, EiyudenChronicles out there in the streets. You got a review out here on LordsofGaming.net. Let me put that link up in the description. Let's paint the picture though. You know, as a person, obviously, who loves Suikoden, this was kind of engineered as the Suikoden successor. Right, this is one of the creators, and I believe, sadly, passed recently. But yeah, this is a game that also had a prequel. A lot of hype for it. We do know it for King. This is also in game.
I reviewed the prequel on this channel.
Yes, Attic reviewed the prequel on this channel, and yeah, reviews up, and it got one of the highest scores from Mr. C Unit, man. So let's talk about it. What's your experience? How are you feeling about the game so far? Obviously, we got the review. I put it up in the chat. You call it a JRPG masterpiece. What is EiyudenChronicle doing that has you loving it?
Something we don't get to see very often in this day and age is a JRPG that encapsulates the classic era of the Final Fantasies, the Wild Arms. If you go way back to Breath of Fires, and it gives you a classical JRPG experience in the modern era that's not required, the graphics of like a God of War or Tales of Arise or anything like that. It gives you 2D sprite with a nice crisp 3D background and an animated background. The grass sways in the wind. You got leaves falling. Just gives you that nice JRPG feel in the modern era.
Nice. Salute. You had also another article in reference to characters, right? And obviously we know Suikoden, one of the, was it 100 stars, like 100 heroes? It's these big
108.
108, correct. Thank you for the correction. So now it's like 100 heroes here. What do you feel? What were the characters that stood out to you? Because you had an article about that. And as far as the story beats, like how did that grab you?
Well, how far do I need to go without spoiling anything? Because it's kind of difficult.
True. So let's start with which character stood out the most for you.
I would think probably the community voted character. He's a skeleton king of the Revenants. His name's Marcus. Back when the Kickstarter success had happened, towards the end of the Kickstarter, we got to vote on what we would want a community voted character be. I think there was a ninja. We had a skeleton king and a couple other I can't remember. And it's like you have to look at it like this. Think about your favorite video game, and you as an individual in a community being able to put something that you want into that particular video game. So definitely Marcus stood out, and there's a lot of humorous interactions, which we mentioned in the review. Her name eludes me at the moment, but there's a necromancer character, and she's searching for her thrall, and that just so happens that she believes it's Marcus. And so she chases the Skeleton King around for, I'd say, probably the last 2 or 3 hours of the story. You're my thrall. I'm going to make you do what I want. He's like, I definitely didn't agree to that. But I'm more into the strategist characters. So there's a guy named Melridge. The way the voice actor incorporates, speaking intelligently.
So voice acting is in this game. Okay.
Oh yeah,
and it's really good. It's really
important
good.
to know this. Originally, 110 characters is. I know it says 100 heroes. There was 110 characters. I just found out recently that there's actually 120.
Wow.
Yes, and all the 110 characters that were specifically mentioned are all voice acted.
Wow.
Period.
Wow.
Everything from these characters are voice acted, unless you're walking around your castle There might be times where it's not, but everything's voice acted. There's a
Wow.
theater minigame mode with over 10,000 voice lines, and all of the plays are voice acted by all of the characters.
Okay.
To
Okay.
me, that's just nuts.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Now I want to get Addict involved because obviously he's been playing it as well. And one thing that you said to me that stood out, and this is big high praise. You were like, "Cog, they are doing some things in turn-based JRPGs that I really haven't seen before. That is like iconic." So what were some of those things that you were like, "Yo, this is impressive"? You're muted.
Is that better?
There you go. Mm-hmm.
They had a couple scenarios in this game where I don't want to go too much into it, but I really like 1v1 fights, and they had one in particular, and I'm sure Chris can talk about it. It's towards about maybe 3 or 4 hours in the game where you're on a bridge, and I'm like, oh, this is going down right now.
Oh, it's on. It was like 1v1v, bro. That was one of that energy.
It was like some anime stuff. Like you added pretty much. It was like a rock paper scissors game where if you picked the wrong one, you would get hit. Now I don't know, Chris. Can you win that fight? Because I lost.
I'll admit I lost too, but I'm assuming the outcome is the same regardless.
Yeah, so then they have like this war mini game where everyone is on a map and you have to fight. They literally call it when they're doing the tutorial war, because that's what this game's about. This game is about pretty much. It's literally Star Wars' story. The Empire's strong. We are the weakest one out of the bunch. And we got to convince everyone to join forces against them.
It sounds kind of fire though.
Because it's like the Empire versus the League, and you're like the smallest nation in the League, and like it's like essentially like a small country trying to convince the bigger countries in that you're allied with. Yo, they telling you one thing, but they're doing something else.
No doubt. So you got the 1v1, you got 100. So again, with the acquisition of the characters, again, I'm a Suikoden guy. I got it. You went around, you get all these kind of unique characters, stuff like that. So you get to utilize them in these war modes as well, I'm assuming?
They have unique abilities in the war thing too.
Got you.
And what's funny is,
usable.
yeah, and it's like Chris said, like everyone is voice acted almost, and it's not bad voice acting; it's good
quality
voice acting. What's the chick first like hour of the game? The first healer you come across, what's her name? The crazy one.
Francesca, I think.
Francesca is some of the craziest dialogue I've ever seen in a game. Wow. Like it's like she's got bipolar or something. and when you win a fight, he's like, "And I told you to stay down."
Oh, it's like that. She on that type of time. That. Okay, so this right. So
her special ability is pretty much going in a rage mode.
The biggest thing for me about the characters too is you would think you have this many characters. Like I said, there's 120. The majority of them you can use in battles. I recruited, I think, around 80, and that's without any direction to know exactly where they are. They all are unique. They're not just, a whole bunch of different combos.
So no copy
models.
paste. Yeah.
No, it's definitely not copy and pasted. Everybody has a unique identity. Their unique backstory for why they're there. For example, there's these 3 bandits. I'll use them for example. At the beginning of the game, there's these 3 bandits, and you think bandits, you think bad guys stealing, and you come to find out that these bandits are only stealing like crops, food, bread, stuff like that, because they're protecting this village, this town that's in a cave, ultimately your castle, whatever. But they're just protecting these villagers. And then ultimately they join you. And every individual character has a particular reason of why they need to join into this fight to help fight against the Empire, because it's all about the rune lenses, which if you're a Suikoden fan, it's based off the true runes.
Oh, yeah.
And like Attic said, it's kind of like Star Wars. The Empire has a way to amplify the magical power of these rune lenses, and I'm not going to spoil what their intentions are or how they do this, but they're pretty evil.
Okay, all right. So
and what I like is I like internal conflict. like people in the Empire's like, this ain't right. Like this is not right. Like,
damn, y'all selling this, y'all, right? And this is from the legend, Moriyama, right? Unfortunately, who passed away. This was his last
the
project.
four main people are all from Suikoden 1, 2, 3, and 4. And literally, I think it was 2.5 or 3 weeks after all of his work was finished was when Murayama passed away. And now Junko Kawano, who designed all the characters, she was also I think she was the lead on Suikoden 4. She's the one that took over in his place.
No doubt. No, sounds. I'm sorry, get that.
Even though I really enjoy this game,
all right, what's the negative?
There are some negatives.
What's your negative?
On PC, and I don't know how Chris's PC ran, the game's very delayed. Like, the performance definitely needs to be increased. Sometimes I feel like I would try to push, like, the fight button, and it would delay, and I'd have to push it twice. I did have a lot of screen tearing, like an absurd amount of screen tearing. I don't know if you saw that, Chris. Yeah, it was crazy.
This beta?
No, this is a full blown game.
Yeah, they had playing a review copy.
Oh yeah. So
I was actively trying to find bad things in the game because I figured.
Oh, watch my playthroughs. I just straight up. Oh, more screen tearing. Like,
yeah, I never got any of that. I figured I've never given a video game a 10.
That's what I knew.
I knew if this was the first one, I figured there'd be a little bit of criticism because I've talked about it so much. There's like he's just going to give it the best score possible. I actively looked for bad things. I didn't have no screen tearing, no performance issues. The only thing that's kind of I don't want to say it's necessarily a bad thing because I end up not bothering me too much is the time in between the random encounters is very talked about in the EiyudenChronicles community because sometimes it can be lengthy between the random encounters, but
it's very inconsistent.
You get an encounter, it matters.
Yeah, very inconsistent. And I'm gonna tell you right now, some of these bosses I fought, and I'm like 25, 30 hours in, are just ridiculous. Like I fought some like thing in like an angel form thing. I'm not gonna say what it was, and I'm sure Chris knows what I'm talking about. I was fighting this dude, and I was like, I can't. There's no way. Like this has to be one of those situations where I die, and the story continues because you were supposed to die. Nah, man, that game over screen came up. It was like, nah, you got to go. You got to actually put in that work. Like there is some hard bosses and hard fights in general. I fought in this cave. I fought like these little golem things. I'm like, oh, they don't look that bad. Tell me how they all exploded and killed all 6 of my people. Like there were 6 of them. No, at first I only saw 3, and I was like, they ain't that bad. They come over there and blow up, kill my people almost instantly, like individually. So I beat them because there was only 3 of them at that time. Thank God. Run into another encounter. There's 6 of them. I ran. I'm like, no, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. And you know what I like is they have this gimmick ability where they'll have something unique in the fight. So for instance, one time there's these debris that fell over that you could hide on. There's another time where you have to use these books to hit the boss with a giant hammer. Wow. And the problem is you can't see the boss because he digs under the ground. So you have to essentially guess which side he's coming from. So after I died the first time, I was like, left every time. I don't care. Left every time. And then if like he comes up left multiple times, I'm okay, let's go right now. Because I feel like he's due right. But it's just like the game, there are some gimmicks that I do feel like they should have improved on. Like the hammer thing was a little annoying because there was, I don't know, Chris, was there a way to tell which side he was coming up on, or was it random entirely?
To me, I thought it was 2-2, 1-1, 2-2.
See, but
2-2.
My point is there's no visual aid. You just gotta.
No.
You got it. And no, it's not that. Because there was one time he came up 6 times on one side. So, like, to me, stuff like that you don't really want to hit people with because that's annoying. Like, you don't know. And they really put that hammer on you a lot. Because if you don't hit him with that hammer, sometimes it stuns him. Dude does serious damage to you. So, I like that. As far as the people, and maybe as far as the people, I don't know, Chris. I haven't beat the game like you have.
You, because after you beat him with the hammer
So I'm kind of curious on your perspective, Chris. What is it like with the like ultimate weapons and stuff? Now, obviously, don't spoil how you get them if they're there. But to me, when you have over 100 people, it's going to be hard to like focus on individual people. So to me, there's probably no ultimate weapons in this game at all, or there's like an ultimate weapon for every subclass that you could pick, equipped on anyone that can use that equipment. Is that generally how it is, or is there certain maybe the main characters have like weapons that are only dedicated to them? Like
there's no ultimate weapons. You don't ever change your weapons. The only thing you do is you continually upgrade at the blacksmith. I didn't even upgrade all the heroes up full blast, and that's an achievement on Xbox, trophy on PlayStation, on Steam is all 100 and.
See, I didn't know once you max them out that maybe you get something else and it changes their weapon again to like their ultimate weapon. So maybe that's the way. Maybe that's the way they kind of balance not having so many people. Do you think that they did a good job explaining so many side stories to one overarching story, since there's so many people you can play and they have their own reasons why they're wanting to fight against the Empire? Or do you think maybe it was too many people?
Nah. Me personally, I don't think you ever have too many people. The more, the merrier for me. But like I said, I'm coming from Suikoden. That's 108 characters. But I feel like they had the ones that I did recruit, because obviously I only recruited like 75. And the ones you did, it brings their story in. For example, it's not really a spoiler, but the characters from Rising, CJ,
I was just about to ask you, from their prelude game.
And Isha, they have a small sub story where they go to find a rune lens, and Rising's been out long enough that you know that inside of Isha, the mayor for New Nevea, she has a primal rune lens inside of her, which is killing her. You also know that Guru the kangaroo, the mercenary, his daughter's sick. You come to find out that CJ, she's a treasure hunter. She's looking for a healing rune lens to heal both of them. And they have this small sub story to where they end up finding out something about a particular rune lens. I don't want to spoil it.
It's not spoiled.
They find a rune lens, and that incorporates them into the story. And then you got, for example, there's so many Suikoden Easter eggs, it's hard not to say certain things. Like every Suikoden game, you've always had like a color-based thing. Like in Suikoden 2, you had the Matilda Knights, red, blue. And Suikoden 5, you had the Dragon Riders, they're red, blue. Well, you also have red, blue people in this. You have a teleporter. I talked to every NPC. Go ahead.
That's another thing I want to point out. This is the only game I've really seen where they explain how you fast travel in part of the lore.
Yeah.
Yeah, you come, and I'll just say this isn't really spoiled. You come across an individual that can teleport, and she's like the most cocky person. I don't mess up, and like every time you teleport, she's like, "This is where you wanted to go, right?" Like,
no doubt. No, this sounds dope, man. This sounds dope. So again, just for clarity, there was a prelude game. What was that? That was Chronicle. What was the name of it?
It was
Eiyuden Chronicle Rising. Right. And the crazy
Rising.
thing I'll mention about that is that was never supposed to exist. Originally, when they did the Kickstarter, had all the success, it was just supposed to be online mini games, like browser mini games is all that was supposed to be. But they got so much more success than they expected through Kickstarter. Plus, they got that Phil Spencer Game Pass bag.
It looked like Phil and came through.
We did that for you.
You did it on both of them. You did it on Rising and 100 Heroes.
Yeah, it is.
And the big thing, they tried to get as many cultures and stuff. The localization's amazing. There's, I think, 11 plus languages, including Brazilian Portuguese, which isn't included very much.
Wow.
They have, I think there's a unique character for everybody. They've talked about inclusion being very important. One thing we don't get very often in any video game is a female lead. And one of the three main characters is a female of color, and it's a female, period.
Oh, wow.
And she's one of the strongest characters. So
that's what's up. That's what's up. I saw that in your article, man. The funny one too, one that I like too, is there was a character that you described that's frauding like he's a mage, but he's not.
Oh, yes, Morius.
Mori. Whoever, that's the guy I'm picking because he acted like he he knows stuff and he don't. But I want to know what his story like, because that sounds hilarious when I read it. But nah, salute, man. It sounds good. Obviously, the reviews are out. Chronicle, again, Game Pass. It's on multiple platforms. The LordsGaming.net was fortunate to get the code and review it, as well as our Iron Lords podcast. So salute to y'all. I just want to open it up real quick, because I know we got to get out of here soon. But Lord Sav, I don't know if you played the original Suikoden from back PlayStation 1.
No.
But
the only thing I was wanting to ask Saul,
Oh,
I
yes,
know
so please.
he couldn't play it. Did you at least get it loaded up and see if it functioned on the Steam?
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Yes.
Okay. Got that.
It's just beyond that. I just yeah.
That's the biggest reason I wanted to see if like that, the Ally.
It should
ran
run
smooth.
great on the Ally. I hope so. But yeah, I love Suikoden 1 and 2. I didn't play beyond that.
Me too.
1 and 2, OG PlayStation. I love those games.
Yes.
So when I was a Kickstarter backer, when Eiyuden first got announced, then I switched out the card that I used to pay for it. So then I lost it, and then I couldn't get back in. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'll just get it when it launches. And I was fortunate, to get a code, but not be able to play it, unfortunately. But I'm excited for it, because it says, kind of feels like the talk around it is that it's adhering a lot to Suikoden 2. So, which is, Suikoden 1 is my favorite, but it was just my first introduction to it. I fell in love with, what that series was trying to do. And like Chris's point, coming back, from things like, Secret of Mana, Breath of Fire, things of that nature. So I love those type of games, and Suikoden took it to another level, especially with collecting all of these characters. So yeah, I'm excited to play it at some point. It's right there sitting on my ROG. I also have it on the big PC, so if I ever feel like playing it on the big TV, it's there. But I'm glad that it came out. I'm glad that it finally came out. One question that I have is, Chris, so much of your writing identity over the past X amount of years has been updating this game. Obviously your score says a lot about how you feel about it, but so what do you think for you the next steps are? Obviously I don't know if there's going to be any sort of DLC or anything of that nature. You've reached the end of the road here, so what's your feeling, right?
Well, I'm going to retire and go play your baseball.
You're gonna train in MLB The Show so you can play me. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. They actually have three DLCs.
Oh.
They have a DLC coming complete with a story for Sign Kessling. He's the other main character. The duel on the bridge is in the trailer, so it's not a spoil. The duel Addict's talking about is a duel between Sign and Noah, the two main guy characters. And then there is a full DLC for Marissa's character, which is the female that I mentioned.
Right.
And then there's a community voted DLC for magic characters, which includes Marcus and a couple of the other magical characters. So there's at least 3 DLCs coming for the game.
I gotta get that Marcus DLC.
So the road is not ended yet. That's good.
The road is not over.
I know they already said they're making a sequel to the game too.
Oh wow, that's what's up. Now salute to them.
And the ending of the game, without spoiling anything, there has to be a second game.
Gotcha. All right, fair enough. Lloyd King, PS1 Suikoden days. What did you do with me on those ones?
I remember us hunting down characters, trying to figure out, did you get these characters?
Yeah.
If you didn't do a certain story, you can get access to this character. The game was so robust with the characters that you was able to get and the uniqueness each character have. Some guys, you have your favorites and everything. It's good to see that they keep this tradition going. I love the art style. The art style to me is what we grew up on. Before we just jumped over it, went full polygon crazy. I don't know. It's bittersweet seeing Chris live with this title all the way to completion and release. And now it's just to see exactly what, the Michael Jordan of LogNet does next when it comes to this title. And what I would hope, be honest, seriously, because I saw something fantastic this year where I got a chance to see Flame be acknowledged for all his hard work on
Yeah.
Frame.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope that turns out for you as well.
Yes.
You know, that because that level of acknowledgement, because your support for the title has been, from the day one, you have really been.
Oh, he's Lord Eiyuden. He's Lord Eiyuden. Like we call Lord Warframe. He's Lord Eiyuden. This man been riding all. He's been going off for this game for sure.
Hopefully, you can get some acknowledgement in that form. I know we don't do it for that, but it was great to see that Flame got it. So I'm looking for the same thing. Hopefully, for the same thing from you. But your stuff has been great, and I don't think I'm going to get a chance to play it yet. But it's inside Game Pass, so God loves me, and I love that platform. So shout out to me for being true to the platform. $17 a month for
Game Pass.
Game Pass. So if you are interested in anything that you have heard or you've thought about and you thinking that you should take the dive, Game Pass allows you the ability to partake any way that you like. And the fact that you are a member of Game Pass, games like Suikoden, EiyudenChronicles.
Hashtag ad.
This is available to you, so it may not be your cup of tea now, but you never know what your next best game will be with Game Pass.
It's all there. Shout out shout out to King letting us know what services EiyudenChronicles
service?
No, it's in Game Pass, but it's on PlayStation. But
platform banging 1-on-1.
Anyway, I don't got too much to add, but no, again, this is definitely a moment full circle for Lord Chris. I'm super proud that the game came out, was able to cover it, and obviously Lord Addict as well. I love what Addict said about unique twist on turn-based RPGs. Obviously, that's my thing. I love they try to do something different. Big scale, one-on-ones, the whole bit. I'm curious if it goes dark. Some of the things with Suikoden in the first joints, they have some. I guess these characters get dark. So I'm curious. Eiyuden goes there, Chris. We have some dark moments.
Super dark.
All right, that's what I'm talking about, because it's one of those games that you like, oh, this is some cutesy fun, yay. Oh, no.
Wow. No.
Yeah, like these games go, and that's what drew me to, that's why I said PlayStation 1 is my favorite PlayStation, because they just had so many unique titles, and they were just so expressive and creative, and I remember Swing, and I'm like, yo, this game is wild. The opening, I was like, this, and then they got full-scale war, and there's people getting bodied. I'm like, yo, what is happening? So, yeah, salute to them, and then the whole idea of securing, all these characters and forming, this army and stuff like that, and dope stories. So, and again, salute to the legend, who passed away. So, I'm going to be checking it out. It is out now. The embargo's up. Game release officially out, or we still got a couple days for game release? Third, okay.
Early access is today.
Early access is today, and then again, to King's point, if you're on Xbox Game Pass, you too can partake of that, and also the prelude, so the as well. So again, shout out to CU, and shout out to Chris for blessing us with the knowledge. A lot of people say, yo, because Chris got me 100. My man CJ said Chris has me 100% sold in the game. Astral Parrot King said the same. You know what I'm saying? Now there is a little controversy, Chris. Before you go, people, with Metacritic and stuff, and some people say there's something like maybe an issue here and there that they had, kind of thing. But this is where we are right now. Any final thoughts?
The score difference is crazy.
It is.
The Switch is a 55.
So it must be some performance and things happening.
I think it's performance.
It's performance. Okay, over there on the other platforms. No doubt, it is interesting. But as King would say on PC or Game Pass, he good, according to him. But any final things you want to say on
download it?
This game story.
Final story.
It's got everything you'd want. It's got political upheaval. It's got betrayal. It's got death. It's got war. Friend against friend. Friend against foe. And like you mentioned, it does get dark. It's one of the first things I've seen in Suikoden 2 back in the day. The main antagonist of that game, I literally seen him burning down a village, telling the villagers, these villagers are crying for their lives, and he's like, you want to live, oink like a pig. And this little villager in 2D pixels crawls around on all fours. And she's like, can I live? And he's like, die, pig. And I just watched this guy chop this chick's head off as a kid.
Yeah.
I mean, so it gets pretty dark. It's got everything you want. And for me, you mentioned it's a full circle. I never intended ever after high school of writing anything.
Woo!
I originally just wanted to be on the podcast. I'm not going to lie.
Salute.
So I'm like, hey, Cog, I got this information. This, it's going into Game Pass. You should probably look at this. And you're like, you should write an article about EiyudenChronicles. And my first article is EiyudenChronicles. And my last article before I go dark, because I'm going to be without internet for a while, is the EiyudenChronicle review. So full circle.
Full circle.
Awesome.
Salute, LordsOfGaming.net's own Chris Jones. See you, Net. Review is out. Link is in the description. Go check it out. The passion is there. And again, JRPG goodness, a masterpiece according to him with our review. And that's what we got, brother. Enjoy, be safe. Congratulations on success on the move. I know you got things going on. And we hear from you soon. Hopefully it ain't going to be too long. So salute to you, brother. No doubt.
Thank all for you.
No doubt. Have a good one, brother. No doubt. So we are good. Solve any super chats?
Yeah, okay. We got a couple. We got Matt, member for 3 months, Lord Bronze. Hashtag no PS6. You know how we do it over here.
So you having these gang members in the chat, man.
That's my squad.
Them frontline dudes, man. They be
There we go.
gang banging hard.
There we got Lord Metroid, $2. We chat. Metroid 5 Prime 4 is coming. I'm good. Tranquilo, papi.
Ooh, tranquilo.
There we got Spartan661, $5 super chat. Sony's going to make you buy PC versions again, even if it is day and date. Hashtag no cross platform. We'll see. We'll see. Then we got Paris Lockhart, $20 super chat. Shout out to Paris. Hey everyone, Paul Martin, aka Cerebral Paul, is going through a difficult situation and will be kicked out of his home soon. I am running a GoFundMe. Any amount helps. We are just over $500.
Yeah, let me put that link. Cerebral Paul, actually, we had him scheduled. We'll see. I think it was next week, so I got to double check with him. He's got a real situation going on. I'm gonna put the link in the description. Shout out to Locke. You know what I'm saying? Again, our brother, our gaming brother. Who actually supports a lot of accessibility issues for gaming and stuff like that. So again, if you find it in the kindness of your heart to support, he's definitely going to be on the ILP guest list. But we'll check in with him and see how things are going. But I'll put the link in the description.
Yeah, it's awesome. All right, then we have. Hold on, we got MASH. This thing isn't scrolling for me anymore. Hold on a second. There we go. We got MASH with the gifting 10 ILP memberships. Shout out to MASH. Thank you. Appreciate that.
MASH.
The crush in the chat.
The Monster Mash.
And we have
Monster Mash.
it was a graveyard smash. Then we have Joseph Pasmik with the 50 Norwegian krones. Shout out to ILP from Poland. One eye on El Clásico, second to podcast. Hold the line. Shout out. Appreciate it. And we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC and West Virginia cousins. Was running with the lady, couldn't watch live. Just wanted to wish my boys a great weekend. Cog, how about the Mets?
Hey, man, it's that number 7 energy right there. Concrete gray, looking good. Beat the Dodgers. I'm feeling good right now, man. They looking good. We'll see.
They were losing today.
How you had to bring that?
Yeah, 3-0 so far, but
yeah, that was that Yankees. Oh yeah. They're those guys are losing right now. The guys you rep, they're losing right now. This guy.
That's it. I think we're caught up.
All right. No doubt. Salute everybody in the chat. You already know Chris Jones up in there, no doubt. Lord Attic. Where can the 5 people find you? What you got going on, sir? Oh, actually, before we do that, I got a poll. I'm sorry, pause. I didn't do the poll. Before Kai kills me. New ILP poll. With Xbox games recently having the most bestsellers on the PlayStation Store, how should Xbox proceed with their strategy? A, no more games on rival consoles. Devalues Xbox. B, continue the strategy, continue to profit, and grow Game Pass. C, only live service and multiplayer games only. Or D, I don't care. Unless it's Halo, Starfield, and Gears. Shout out to those. The chat will go up. The poll will go up on the Iron Lords Podcast Twitter account. Go rock the vote. Now, Lord Addict, where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I will be sending you guys to my premiere of EiyudenChronicles 100 Heroes. It's like an hour and a half of the very beginning
nice
of the game. I think like 8 o'clock is premiere for the second episode. So if you
World
enjoyed the
premiere.
first one, yeah, definitely go check that out. The biggest thing I want is people going over there just like feedback in the comment section. Tell me what you guys think. I spent a lot of time on this. This is my first like full blown playthrough, which is interesting. This week I will be streaming Hellblade. From beginning to end. Yeah, the first one. It does look like I might be able to get my hands on a review code for Hellblade 2. So I feel like in order to give the second one a fair shot, I have to play the first one from beginning to end.
We like that.
So I'll probably be sometime maybe Tuesday. I don't know yet. So it'll be the afternoon because what I have is I have the EiyudenChronicles ones playing in the mornings and my streams will be in the afternoons. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. And, definitely you guys showed up today, man. Like 800 people.
Slow.
It was a fun show, man. It was a fun show.
Big fun show. You already know. Lord Saab. Where can the find people find you? What you got going on?
I'll be going to work to check up on the disaster that I had to mitigate this morning. So I'll be going over there to make sure that's all ready to go. But yeah, hopefully at some point this week, play some more No Rest for the Wicked and of course EiyudenChronicles. But yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where you can find
busiest man in show business, and of course, Lord King in all his messy form. Where can the find people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me this week preparing to go against J-Dub this Saturday as I run for office, CEO of SEI, that's Sony Entertainment Interactive. And I'm putting the E before I because I believe entertainment becomes before interactive. Please come to the show. Addict Explained to Us is going to be a live debate show where I pit my mind against his. I know there's
J-Dub.
No comparison about that.
They're fighting for the CEO position. So what we're going to do is you have to be a member of King's chat, of King's Frontline, to go over there and become a member of that. And I will take, Forte is going to be the moderator. He's going to take 5 from his community and 5 from Forte's community. So if you see someone that has your question that you initially wanted to ask, hit the like button. So I'm going to tell Forte to like really look at comments that have a high like ratio to it, just to like really see what the community wants asked. Now, I'm not going to have Forte pick some crazy console war stuff. There's going to be some fun questions, but if it's literally bickering back and forth over nonsense topics, it's not going to be entertaining.
So that's what I'm preparing for this week. Now, everybody have seen over the past couple of weeks, I have switched my platform up a little bit, and I'm mastering a new program. And in this mastering of the new program, it also allows me to put out more shorts. I've been pushing out the shorts out there, and you guys have been seeing the shorts, and the reception of it, you love me. You love the shorts. So I want you to know more shorts is coming. Actually, I was doing some shorts in the background right now, so I got like 15 shorts to go. If you follow me on TikTok, follow me on TikTok. Xbox Frontline News, your boy the King. Instagram is open right now, so go figure that out. Twitter, you know what it is. Us messy guys stay over there. And Xbox Frontline News during the week, where I drop daily videos. Friday is a live show call-in. We give away food. We give away coins. We have a good time. We talk mess, and you guys call in. It's a show for the people, by the people, run by the people. And if I don't have you guys, I don't have anything. So I do appreciate everybody showing up today. Like Addict said, over 800 people. It's incredible to see you guys show up to listen to us talk crap about stuff and facts about stuff, but also just have fun with each other. Pause. I really love having fun with Addict because he be missing vitamin D.
Hey, yo. So, this guy.
We hopefully this week you get all the vitamin D he needs.
I was gonna say something so
pause worthy.
I was gonna say I'll be given the vitamins.
Oh!
Addict be needing the crystal D. Pause.
Whoa, someone's the giver and someone's the receiver of the D.
Chill.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so pause on that. Time on both of you. And yeah, nah, salute to the chat. Yeah, definitely no Diddy. It was extra Diddy risking for the biscuits in there. Oh, we got Australia in the building. We got Ireland in the building. Siege. Oh man, I'm loving this right now. Salute. You know we went too late when we see Risk It. When Risk It show up, like, yeah, we went too low. Again, salute to everybody in chat. Again, salute to all the topics and all that good stuff, fun stuff planned. And again, support our brother Cerebral Paul. See if we can try to get him next week because he's going through a real situation and get some awareness as well as some accessibility and some gaming knowledge. Anything else before we rock?
We got a couple more super chats.
Oh, super chats. Yes. Okay.
We got TSWS Gaming with Ham Solo, $10 super chat. Shout out one last time. I got that ILP Thanos snap. Thank you, Lords, for your support and help. Check out the interview I did yesterday with the elusive Lord Saab. It was a banger interview. Thank you, brother. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
No doubt.
Then we have Let Me Play with Cogs Meat. Meat-O. Is it Meat-O? Yeah, Meat-O.
Wow.
$5 super chat. Cog, I got something to say that's not what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. I need that Cognito and know you're going to like what I got for you.
Wow. That was crazy. That was crazy. I don't even know if I can thank you for your patronage on that one. I mean, I'm going to have to get Cassie's lawyers and you're going to have to go through an investigation right now. I felt violated.
Felt the way about that.
That was different energy right there. We're going to move on. Thank you for your patience.
Kind patronage.
Yes, always supporting us in the round.
Gaming Forte member for 52 months, Lord Bronze, watching on replay, but BT Maverick 707, I take offense. Detroit is a wonderful place, especially downtown, but I wouldn't leave my car in some suburbs.
Shout out to Forte. We missed you, brother. I'll need you that week, but I know you had to work that week, man. We got to get you back on in the realm. No doubt. What else we got?
That's it. I think we were
another one
from Gaming Forte. Y'all some freaks.
Yes, they are very excitable in the realm. Let's just say that.
Y'all some voyeurs watching the freaks.
Indeed. And oh man, they still not. Oh, he back.
All right, let me play with Cogs Mito. $5 super chat. Cog, you are my destiny. Now let me bounce up and down on you like a bungee. Yo.
Hey, yo.
Hey, God. And when I heard that, I heard.
Yo, I don't know who you are, but you out of pocket right now. You out of pocket.
That's
like
it need to be just like that.
Like first of all, let's play with King's Glizzy. That was was there Halo reach around for this dude, and then we got less. Where's Joystick at? I ain't see Joystick at. Where's he? How is Solve absolved today?
Nah, we good.
Nah, where's the Solve love? He's the smooth one, the handsome one. What is going on? Now I got let's play with Cognito. What we doing out here?
Cognito.
It's funny as hell. I just don't like that Solve is somehow removed from this now. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Absolution. Let's go.
Back to you, Cog.
Back to me, Cog. Anyway, y'all are ridiculous. Love y'all. Yes.
I think that the music that King puts on now, you know what it reminds me of?
What?
A Liberace intro. That's how Liberace.
No, because you gotta think about it. When they super chat, they gotta be hearing something like that.
Yeah, it's definite. It's definite. And on that note, everyone enjoy your Sunday. We got it.
Sprinkle.
You messy. We out before they keep super chatting. Peace.
Peace.
Thank you.